Tantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Pucking Around, a Why Choose Hockey Romance by Emily Rath. Narrated by Amy Hall, Alex Kidd, and Ash Beverly. That One Night, a Jacksonville Rays prequel novella. That One Night. 1. Rachel. Have you ever been to a yacht race, beautiful? The Chad McBoatface hogging all the air next to me hasn't stopped talking for 10 minutes. This walking Patagonia model must not be able to read, because I've got "fuck off" all but stamped across my forehead. God, I just want to be alone to wallow in self-pity. Is that too much to ask? I swirl what's left of the ice in my old-fashioned, watching the cherry spin at the bottom of the glass. I'm sitting alone in this swanky hotel bar. Well, I wish I was alone. It's all dark-paneled walls with a sophisticated nautical theme. Perfect for Chad. I snort into my glass. He doesn't notice. Am I being too hard on him? Oh, God, definitely not. Chad's the kind of guy that talks at you, not to you. Sure, he's got the smile and the blonde curls you could run your fingers through, but he also keeps checking over his shoulder, winking at the rest of his group. They're sitting over in the corner. A great view of the Seattle skyline framed behind them. It's nearly 3 o'clock, and their late brunch is almost finished. They keep flashing us jeering smiles. Wasn't he one stool over like 2 minutes ago? Damn it. I'm gonna have to take this pity party back to my room. I drop my gaze to my phone and click on my inbox, tapping the top email. I must have a degradation kink, because I've reread the first 3 lines of this email 50 times in the last hour. It's the reason I left my own brunch early. It's a form email, because, of course, I wasted a year of my life applying to something and getting my hopes up, only to get a form email where the bot can't even spell my fucking name right. Dear Dr. Rachel Price, thank you for your interest in the Barkley Fellowship, the nation's premier partner in advanced sports medicine. We were overwhelmed by the number of truly exceptional candidates this year. The selection committee has given careful consideration to your application. Unfortunately, I don't keep reading. I click the side of my phone and the screen turns black. That's why I'm stuck here with Chad and not at my brother's wedding brunch. Call me selfish, but I couldn't bear to lose it in front of Harrison and his new husband, and the whole extended family. So I slipped away, ordered a taxi, and came back here to wallow. It's not like I'm missing the actual wedding. That was yesterday. The brunch today is just for those people who didn't have early flights out. I played my part all weekend long, smiling through all the events. I gave my proud sister speech at the rehearsal dinner, and danced like a loon at the reception last night. I'm happy for him. Really. He and Sumchai are the definition of persevering love. But I'm sad for me, too. Harrison will understand. It's a twin thing. My flight home leaves first thing tomorrow morning. Knowing Sam, he'll marshal a small army of Thai aunties to bring me food for the next week, to try and cheer me up. He's not even from Cincinnati, but he has connections everywhere. He and Harrison are both big-name chefs, slowly building out their empire. I can't complain when it means my fridge is always bursting with amazing free food. Losing out on this fellowship sucks, but life moves on. For now, I need to go home. I'll let myself wallow for a day or 2. My roommate will cry with me. She's basically an empath. Tess cries when actors on TV cry. She cries when cartoon animals cry. Meanwhile, I'm an emotionally unavailable, closed-off clam. Her words, not mine. So, I guess I'll give crying a try. But then I need a plan. I need to start phase 2. Fucking hell. I need Chad to scoot the fuck back right the fuck now. He's leaning in my space, batting those blonde lashes at me. Is this his smolder? Am I meant to be swooning? How can one man fail to read every single sign a woman is giving him? I'm falling off my stool as he leans in even closer, giving my hair an exaggerated sniff. I freeze. You smell good, he murmurs. Is that Chanel number 9? Yeah, this is my absolute limit. It's time to yeet Chad back to his table. I take a deep breath, shoving Dragon Rachel back inside her cage. There's no reason to make a scene. I'll just turn him down with my big girl words. But then the fucker dares to reach out and brush his fingers down my spine. This jumpsuit is backless, so he's grazing my bare skin. I smack my drink onto the bar and swivel on my stool, breaking our contact. Get your hands off me, I hiss. It's time to go. Chad dares to look all wide-eyed at me as he stands. Whoa, hey, easy. What's with the attitude? We're just having a nice chat. My nostrils flare. Nice chat? I say, utterly incredulous. He huffs a laugh. Listen, Amy, a deep voice calls. Amy, what the hell? Chad glances over my shoulder, eyes narrowed towards the voice. I've been waiting for you for like 20 minutes. I thought we were meeting downstairs. I spin on my stool to see a man striding towards the bar. Holy shit. Did they put something in the water here? This guy is gorgeous, too. His chocolate brown hair sweeps down over his brow as he hooks me with those hazel eyes. He's got the perfect amount of stubble covering that chiseled jaw. Not to mention the way his chest and arms fill out his too tight t-shirt. He's a pro athlete. I'd bet money on it. I've spent too long in the industry not to know a player when I see one. I'm guessing football. Defense. It's not just the body. It's the confidence. The look of luxury. The sucks all the air out of the room effortless swagger. Oh, and he's swaggering now. Right up to Chad. He's got easily 5 inches on him and 50 pounds of muscle. Is this guy bothering you, Amy? Are you bothering my sister, asshole? I suck in a breath. Sister? Am I that drunk? This isn't Harrison. Oh, we're acting. He's offering me an out. I slip into character. It's fine. He was just... I wasn't doing anything. Chad confidently squares off against his new competition. New guy folds his arms across his broad chest. Well, from over there it looked like you were touching my sister, and she didn't seem to like it. You want a broken hand? No, 'cause no one touches my sister unless she asks for it first. He growls. I reflexively reach out, putting a hand on his arm. I can take care of myself, I warn, and he was just leaving. I stare daggers at Chad. Weren't you? Chad flashes me another smile. Yeah, I gotta get going. But hey, let me give you my number. Nah, she's good. My new friend glances at me. It's quick, but the look is there. The genuine concern. The unspoken question. Are you okay? I give him a curt nod. Hey, man, I can give her my number, huffs Chad. He's letting his fear of embarrassment outweigh his survival instincts. I'm not surprised, seeing as his jerky friends are sitting across the bar laughing at us. I'm in town for the rest of the week, and there's the regatta I was telling you about. Look, I don't mean to be a major cockblock, but I didn't fly across the country to watch my sister flirt with some Cabela's model. He drops his gaze to me, his entire mood shifting from surly to puppy dog. Come on, Amy, he whines, his voice softer now. Please don't do this. Not again. No more random bar hookups while we're on vacation. You promised we'd go see the Space Needle. And I want to watch them throw fish at the wharf. I'm fighting my laughter now. This guy is too much. Okay, yeah, I reply. We can do the Space Needle. And how about I get you a dragon fruit tea from the original Starbucks? Awesome. He wedges himself between me and Chad, forcing him to take another step back. Well, I'll just... go. Chad mutters. But my new seatmate is totally ignoring him. He's scanning the menu QR code with his phone. Hey, did you see they have mozzarella sticks? He says, his tone falsely bright and cheery. I'm ordering some. You want to share? Oh, shit, you're allergic to dairy. Well, I'm still ordering them. I'm smiling now. I can't help it. This guy has effectively neutralized my Chad problem without me having to be a bitch and make a scene. And now the bartender is taking his order. Craft beer, mozzarella sticks, and a basket of fries with blue cheese dressing instead of ketchup. Chad snatches his McKellen neat off the bar and returns to his table. They welcome him with hoots and jeers. Assholes. New guy mutters. Accepting the beer, the bartender slides his way. I settle back on my stool, unable to deny the sudden shift in energy. Why do I feel nervous? This guy's presence is undeniable. It's like he's a magnet, and I'm being pulled closer against my will. Great. Now I'm the creep. I sigh, draining the last of my old-fashioned, and flag the bartender down. I order a hot tea instead. No more booze for Rachel. I'm sorry if I overstepped, he says. I swear I wasn't trying to be a dick. You just look like you needed the save. It's fine, I reply, accepting my hot tea. I squeeze a wedge of lemon into the cup, adding, "It was entertaining." He smirks at me, those hazel eyes flashing with amusement. But they quickly fade back to sad. I want to know what this beautiful man has to be sad about. A moment ago, he was like a puppy wagging his tail. Now he's a puppy sitting alone in a puddle. And don't worry, he adds, glancing over his shoulder towards the rowdy brunch table. I'll sit here just to keep up appearances, but I promise I won't bug you. I know you want to be left alone. I pause, the cup of tea raised halfway to my lips. What makes you think I want to be left alone? He snorts, taking a sip of his beer. You mean aside from the big "fuck you've got tattooed on your forehead?" He gestures at my face with his hand. I purse my lips. Oh, so you can see it. Good. For a minute there, I thought it must have washed off in the shower. Nope. You were giving that guy all the signs to fuck right off. Not to mention you were practically falling off your stool to get away. Then I saw him touch you. He mutters, his mood shifting from sad to mad. I saw you flinch. I stiffen, feeling the ghost of that unwanted touch between my shoulders. I hate guys like that, he says, taking another sip of his beer. Like what? Guys that think they can take whatever they want from a woman. I was serious, he adds, turning slightly to face me, those hazel eyes holding me captive. My sister Amy, she hasn't always had the best luck with guys, he explains. I see a woman who is clearly uncomfortable and I sort of see red. She'd call me a protective alpha hole. Maybe you will too. But, whatever. Chicks always say nothing will get better until the good guys stand up and set the bad ones straight. If it keeps my Amy safe, I'll be the jerk. And maybe guys like Douche McYacht Club over there will mind their manners next time. I gasp, setting my tea down with a rattle. Oh my God, shut up. He raises a dark brow in confusion. What? The guy was being a total douche. I grin, brushing my hand along his arm as I lean in with a laugh. I've been calling him Chad McBoatface in my head this whole time. He glances back over his shoulder and snorts with laughter too. Yeah, yeah, that guy's a total Chad. I settle back on my stool. We both gaze up at the TVs. There's a baseball game on next to the soccer game. The bartender brings over 2 steaming baskets of fried food. The mozzarella sticks smell amazing, and I'm not actually lactose intolerant. If my knight in shining gray cotton offers to share, I'm not saying no. Besides, a fried stick of cheese might help soak up some of the bourbon currently sitting in my empty stomach. Want some of this? He asks, sliding me a sharing plate. I smile, reaching for a mozzarella stick. Sure, thanks. He picks at the food, checking his phone. As soon as a commercial starts on both the TV screens, I clear my throat. So, what brings you to Seattle?
That one night. 2. Jake. It's all I can do to act natural, eating my fries and pretending to watch baseball, like I'm not sitting next to the world's most beautiful woman. I had no idea what she looked like when I walked in. She had her back turned the whole time. I saw a woman clearly desperate to be left alone, and I didn't think, I just acted, calling out my sister's name. When she spun around on that bar stool, I swear to God, she stole all the air from my lungs like some slow-mo scene in a chick flick. Her dark brown hair flowed down her back in waves, the tips golden in the sunlight shining from the bar's wall of floor-to-ceiling windows. She's wearing this sexy black outfit, open down to her waist in the back. The front cuts in a low V between her breasts, and fuck, oh, she has tattoos. They're all small, nothing larger than a playing card, but they dot up both arms, on her shoulder, a few on her fingers. I can see the hint of one on her ribs disappearing under her outfit. Cute girly stuff, like hearts and arrows and music notes. And fuck me if she doesn't have a sexy little geometric pattern low on her sternum disappearing between her breasts. Now, I'm the pig wanting to see how far down it goes. I want to lick it, and she smells so good. It's floral and smooth, but with a hint of spice. Shit. Fuck, lock it down, Compton. I stifle a groan, covering it by clearing my throat and reaching for my food. Grab fry, lift to mouth, chew. Oh, and did I mention the nose ring? Yeah, she's got a fuck-hot septum piercing marked by a little ring of twisted gold. Between that and her dark eyes painted black and her red lips, I think I'm in love. And I don't even know her name. And I'm not going to learn it because she doesn't want to talk. She wants to be left alone, and I'll be damned if I'm going to be that guy who saves her from one douche only to become one myself. Nope. I'm keeping my eyes on my basket of fries, my dick in my pants, and my questions to myself. But then I feel her shift next to me, clearing her throat. So, what brings you to Seattle? She says in that soft voice. My sister, I reply. Amy. I nod. She smiles. She's not about to waltz in here and blow our story, is she? I sigh, letting myself give in to the pity party I've been desperate to throw since I got off the phone with her 30 minutes ago. I couldn't just sit alone in my room, so I wandered up here to the bar. Jake Compton, loser table for one. She's not coming, I reply. We were supposed to meet here as a sort of halfway point. We were going to spend the week hanging out and doing touristy shit, but her flight got canceled. That sucks, she murmurs. Yeah, I reply. It really sucks. With our crazy schedules, the time change, and the distance, I haven't seen my sister in almost a year. I miss her like crazy. Her brow furrows. How is Seattle a halfway point? I'm just trying to think through that geography. Amy lives in Japan, and I'm out on the East Coast right now, I reply. So it's sort of halfway. I'm closer and have no customs, so she made me pay for the hotel. Whoa, that's neat. What is she doing over there? I glance to my right, trying to play it cool. I just need to see her again. I need to know this is real, that I'm not making her up in my head. Yup. Oh, she's still fucking gorgeous, and she's looking right at me, waiting for me to reply. She's initiating this, so I'm not the douche, right? I was totally minding my own business. She's asking the questions. Shit, I'm terrible with the details, I say with a laugh. Amy is the smart twin. Like, super smart. 2 master's degrees in engineering and an awesome job doing something with a robotics company. She gasps, those pouty lips parting as her eyes flash with interest. I'm a twin too. I grin. No way, fraternal? Yeah, my brother Harrison. He's 8 minutes older, she adds, taking a sip of her lemony tea. Hey, I knew there was something about you. I grin back at her, raising my hand. High five for fraternal twins. She laughs and rolls her eyes, playing along. She raises her right hand, the slim gold bracelets on her arm jingling as she gives me a high five. We settle back on our stools, and I feel a little lighter. I want to know her name, but I'm terrified to ask. It just feels like if I do, she'll disappear like a puff of smoke. With Amy MIA and my new flight home not scheduled until Tuesday morning, I'm all alone here in Seattle for the next 2 days. Maybe things are looking up. Maybe this is fate. So what if I have to put off seeing Amy until Thanksgiving? I've got a beautiful girl keeping me company, and she doesn't seem to totally hate talking to me. So, What are you doing in Seattle? I ask. I'm also here on twin business, she replies. My brother's wedding was this weekend. Is that why you're all dressed up? She nods, her smile falling. Yeah. I had a post-wedding brunch today, but I wasn't feeling very festive. I may have slipped out. I'll text Harrison later and apologize, she murmurs, checking her phone. She may be gorgeous, but it's also obvious that she's depressed over something. I don't want to push my luck, but I'm a social person, and I'm super nosy. I drive my teammates crazy by always shoving my way into their personal lives. What can I say? I like gossip, and I really like to help where I can. You can just call me Mr. Fix-It. I really don't want to scare her away, though, so I settle with a neutral. Do you want to talk about it? She shakes her head. Just some bad news. I'll be fine. I'm making a plan. I nod. Plans are good. Plans are... Well, I'm terrible at making plans, I admit. But I'm really good at understanding the merits of a plan. And when plans are made for me, I stick to them like glue. You name it. Travel plans, diet plans, workout plans. My whole life is basically one big book full of plans. She glances at me, her dark eyes narrowing. I can tell she wants to ask. Fuck, I wish she just would. She's dying to ask. She's got that look. I know you're a professional athlete, but tell me which sport look. I've seen it 1,000 times before. Most women don't even care. It's like they've got a radar for the pros. They sniff us out and track us like we've got big glowing red beacons flashing on top of our heads. Mystery Girl is not that kind of girl. After almost 10 years of this shit, I have a pretty good radar for sniffing out puck bunnies. So, are you gonna ask me? I say, flashing her a smile as I finish off my beer. Nope, she replies, hiding her own smile by eating some of my fries. I lean in, giving her a nudge with my elbow. Come on, you know you want to. I really don't. Why? She glances up at me, those dark eyes so open and honest. Fuck, she's stripping me bare with that look. Because I don't want this to end yet. Oh shit, this is taking a turn. I can feel it. We both feel it. This isn't Puck Bunny energy. In all those exchanges, I'm the one taking the lead. I pick the bunny. The bunny never picks me. This is totally different. This girl is different. It feels crazy to say it when I don't even know her, but she's way out of my league. And what is this? I say, stifling my goofy-ass grin. She holds my gaze. Her beauty is shredding me. Okay, I'm just going to say something, and I need you to not freak out or bolt. I stiffen, smile falling, totally ready to do both. Okay. I'm a Zodiac girl. I groan. Oh fuck. Okay, I'm a Taurus, I say. All I know is that apparently that's ironic. She snorts, trying to cover the sound with her hand. Her eyes sparkle with mirth as she mutters. Of course you are. So that means I lose, right? This is over before it begins. I should just pay my bill and leave, right? She holds my gaze again, her dark eyes rooting me to my bar stool. My dick can't help it. He doesn't know we're not taking this any further. I'm aching in my pants. Fuck, why did I have to wear my tight jeans? Too much spring training has all my jeans feeling tight these days. I need to go up a size. Focus, asshole. Right, focus. Oh, but now she's just sitting there, not making a move. Have we even been flirting? I know I haven't. I'm just being me. Ugh, this is so different than my usual charm offensive. I feel like she's the one with the puck, and I'm just waiting for her to do something with it. Maybe I read this wrong. I'm lonely, and I'm sad about Amy, and this girl is really fucking gorgeous. I'm totally reading too much into this. She doesn't want me. I sigh. Let me get the check. I'll see you to the elevator at least. Make sure Chad McYacht Club doesn't follow. As I reach for my wallet, she puts her hand on my arm. I go still. Like, I'm frozen solid. Just build me a marble plinth and ship me to a museum. I believe in signs, she murmurs, her gaze lowering to focus on our shared point of connection. Her touch is feather light, but energy crackles between us with the heat of tri-lightning. All I can focus on is the simple pattern of 4 stars on her thumb. What do they represent? And why is this touch more sensual than some of the sex I've had with the bunnies? I can barely breathe. I swear, if this turns into a tease, if she winds me up just to laugh in my face and walk away... You believe in signs? I repeat. She nods. Yeah, I do. And right now, all signs point to me taking you down to my room and fucking your brains out. Dead. R.I.P. Jake Compton, the best grinder the NHL ever had. He died doing what he loved most. I have a flight out first thing in the morning, she goes on. And I don't want to be alone tonight. She looks up at me through those dark lashes. I think maybe you don't want to be alone either. I don't. I choke out. She smiles at me again. Good. So maybe we should. I'll get the check, I say, already pulling my wallet from my pocket. She slips off her stool as I bend over the bar, waving my credit card at the bartender. I glance over my shoulder at her as soon as he walks off to cash us out. Well, fuck me sideways. Now that she's standing, I want to drop to my knees. Her body is a fucking 10. No, she's an 11, a 13. She's got curves in all the right places, plus a little extra. She's curvy in the hips, and I can tell she's not wearing a bra in that outfit. Her perfect tits have some weight to them. They hang just a bit, heavy inside her strappy top. Her nipples are peaked with arousal. My dick is twitching at the thought of flicking those straps loose and seeing her on full display. She's got so much more than a mouthful to play with. I want to see her riding my dick. I want her straddling me, and I want those perfect tits bouncing as she cries out, her wet pussy strangling me. I want to fuck them. I want to slide my dick between them, and I want to blow on that little micro tattoo down her sternum. Take a chill pill, you sex-crazed psychopath. I let out a shaky breath, robotically signing the check as the bartender hands it to me. She's waiting for me as I turn, the energy like a live wire between us. Fuck, I can't remember the last time I was this turned on. Maybe never. This girl is working some kind of magic on me. She turns, ready to lead the way out. I hardly know what I'm doing when I say, "Wait." She glances over her shoulder, the excitement dying in her eyes. Oh shit, she thinks I'm pulling out. I step forward, brushing my fingers down her arm. I don't even know your name. She looks at me for a moment, then shakes her head, her smile returning as she takes me by the hand and leads me towards the elevators. No names, no jobs, no real life. Tonight we're just 2 people lost in a city not our own. She glances over her shoulder, those brown eyes molten with need. Come find me. I smile wide. Mystery girl, I intend to find you again and again and again.
That one night. 3. Rachel. My pulse is racing as I stand. This is crazy. Am I drunk? I do a quick sobriety test with my back turned while he pays the check. My vision is fine. I'm not wobbling. I can walk a straight line. If anything, I'm on the sober side of buzzed. The tea and mozzarella sticks are working their magic. Of all the ways to deal with my broken heart over the failed fellowship, falling in bed with this guy is definitely the least mature. But I'm lonely. And now I'm horny. And he's saying yes. Besides, I was raised in a very sex-positive environment. Rachel likes sex. A lot. I feel absolutely no shame in having a one-night stand. As long as he knows what this is, I'm saying yes too. Plus, there's just something about him. I wasn't lying before. I'm a total zodiac girl, and I believe in signs. I also believe in energy. He's a good person, kind and compassionate. He's a giver. I can feel his eyes on me, memorizing me. My skin pebbles. Why am I nervous? I turn around to face him, and he stifles a needy groan. That sound goes straight to my pussy. His gaze sweeps over me before he turns away, handling the bill. He's tall, maybe 6'3". I'm like 5'5" in heels, so I barely come up to his shoulder. His muscles are tight under his gray t-shirt, and his jeans are doing the Lord's work. You could chip a tooth on that ass. I want to trail my nails over his skin. I want to see him shiver. He slaps the billfold closed and hands it off to the bartender, slipping his credit card back inside his wallet. I watch him tuck it away in his back pocket, wishing I could be that hand. Girl, get yourself together. I spin away, trying to take a breath. It's been a while since I've done this. I've just been so busy with work and life. I've been on the road more in the last 3 months than I've been home. Maybe this timing is perfect. I don't just want this. I need this. One door closed for me today. It's time to open a new one. Wait, he calls behind me. My excitement sinks like a rock in my chest. Oh, God. He's changed his mind. I came on too strong. I glance over my shoulder, and I see his face flicker with 5 emotions at once. Anticipation, confusion, need. Then he's pressing in behind me. I don't even know your name, he murmurs, that voice low and sweet as honey. My breath catches. Right. Names would be good. Or maybe not. Signs, remember? I have a feeling we're meant to be 2 souls who find each other. But only for this moment. Then he'll go his way, and I'll go mine. I smile and shake my head, reaching for his hand. It's so large in mine, but I like the fit. I like the way he wraps his fingers around mine, holding steady and firm. No names, I say. No jobs, no real life. Tonight, we're just 2 people lost in a city not our own. I glance over my shoulder, heart in my throat, as he hits me with that eager smile. He's in. He wants to get lost as much as I do. I give his hand a little squeeze. Come find me. He steps in closer, fully committed to whatever comes next. I feel the warmth of his smile down to my toes. Lead the way, mystery girl. I keep my fingers linked with his as I pull him along. We're passing by the empty hostess stand when the brunch group comes strolling around the backside of a row of booths. Chad's friends all snicker when they see us. 2 of them wave at me. One is tipsy enough he needs his friend's arm for support. He drops my hand, angling himself slightly in front of me as we let the other group pass us. I can feel him tense, as if he's ready for a fight. On instinct, I raise a hand, brushing my fingers over his shoulder. He calms at my touch, letting out a breath. He smells so good. I fight the urge to lean in. He smells woodsy and floral. It's smooth and understated. I want to curl up against his chest, breathing in the fabric of his t-shirt. Last chance to get that ticket to the regatta, beautiful. Chad calls over. Why don't you ditch your brother and come play with a real man? No way that guy's your brother. The drunk guy slurs. 2 of the others laugh. Casual as you like, my new friend steps forward, offering out his hand to Chad. I don't think I caught your name before. Chad pauses, glaring at the hand. It's Brad. he says, taking it and giving it a firm shake. Brad Hollingsworth. Brad, right, he replies, totally keeping his cool. I don't catch their next remarks because I've stepped in against his back, stifling my laugh with my hand and hiding myself against his bulk. My shoulders are shaking as I hold in a cackle. His hand wraps around me from behind, pressing me against him as he waves and says something chivalrous in parting to the tipsy yachting group. As soon as they pass through the doors, he's turning, one hand on my hip and the other under my chin, tipping it up. He's grinning like an idiot. We both are. His name is Brad. I snort again. God, I have tears in my eyes. I swear I didn't know, I say, sucking in a breath. He's standing so close, it's practically an embrace. His gaze heats as he traces the features of my face. He reaches out a hand to stroke my jaw, and I feel that touch everywhere. My breasts feel heavy, and I'm starting to ache, that burning feeling of emptiness settling low in my core. It's been too long since I craved a man's touch like this. Were you afraid you'd lose me to a real man? I murmur. Not a chance, gorgeous, he replies. You've got all the man you need right here. I smile. Fuck, that's a good line. My pussy must agree because our girl is feeling ravenous. I'm ready to climb this man like a tree. That one night. 4. Rachel. Not waiting another second, I spin on my heels and breeze through the doors of the bar into the interior lobby of the hotel. Brad and his group are already gone, one of the elevator cars racing towards the bottom floor. My heels click on the tiles while he moves soundlessly behind me. Aside from my heels, the only other sound is the soft jazz music filtering out from the bar. I can see our reflections in the stainless steel of the elevator doors. He dwarfs me, standing head and shoulders taller. I reach out and press the down arrow, watching the white lights flash over the doors as a car races to the top floor to pick us up. He steps in close behind me. Can I touch you? He murmurs, his warm breath fanning against my ear. I fight a shiver of want as I nod. His hands go to my shoulders, flicking gently under my hair, until we're skin against skin. His rough palms slide over my shoulders and down my arms. The second the elevator dings and the doors slide open, I click on my heels inside the car, walking straight to the back. He follows me in, his presence overwhelming as the doors slide shut. There's a finality to it, a promise of everything that's about to come. I spin around, gripping the cold metal handrail. He presses in, cupping my face. We both take a deep breath, our souls clicking into place like the gears of a machine. We exhale, and I feel him everywhere. I want him everywhere. Can I kiss you? He asks, already all but brushing his lips against mine. I let out a needy sigh, letting go of the handrail to grip his soft t-shirt with both hands. God, yes. And then he's kissing me. His body covers mine as he claims all my air. I open to him, my hands letting go of his shirt to snake around his neck. I weave my fingers into his hair, arching up on my toes. There's just enough to grab, and I rake his nape with my nails, earning a groan that has him pressing against me with his hips. We're playful as we explore, our mouths opening until I'm flicking his tongue and teasing his bottom lip. Ding! His hand drops down from my face, tracing the column of my neck. I fight a whimper of need. I love a man's hands around my neck. I arch into him, daring him to squeeze, but he quickly moves lower, and I lose that tantalizing pressure. Slow down, girl. It's been 2 seconds. Not getting choked in an elevator is probably a good thing. He's getting under my skin, burrowing deep. Our energy dances, coiling and joining. It's ethereal and real, all at once. We keep kissing, and I sense him with every part of me. Ding! His fingers trace my bare skin from my throat down between my breasts. This jumpsuit is skating that fine line between high fashion and Vegas bachelorette. The V is cut practically to my navel. It takes nothing for him to slip a hand inside the scrap of stretchy fabric. I shiver, arching into his touch as he cups my bare breast.
I want you so much.
He groans into my mouth, weighing my breast before he playfully pinches my nipple. Yes, I hiss in reply. My pussy is screaming for some attention, and I press into him with my hips, feeling his hardness. Why did I wear a jumpsuit? He can't give me what I need without undressing me, and there's no way I'm stripping naked in this elevator. Ding! Fuck. He breaks our kiss, slipping his hand out of my top, and all but shoving himself away from me as he spins around. He drags that hand through his tousled hair as he practically stumbles over to the other side of the car.
Gotta press the floor,
he mutters. That's the dinging. We're just sitting here on the top floor of the hotel in an increasingly irritated elevator because we haven't picked a floor. 17, I say. He jabs the number with his thumb, turning around. The elevator immediately starts moving. He stays on the other side of the car, his eyes wide as he takes me in. His shoulders are heaving, and his lips are parted. The pro athlete is breathless. It's doing amazing things for my confidence to know how I'm affecting him. I step forward, and he flings up a hand.
No, wait.
I blink, swallowing my nerves as I tentatively lick my lips. Do you not...
Don't even finish that sentence,
he growls.
You need to stay over there because if you don't, I'll fuck you right here in this elevator and there's no way in hell that's happening. I'm taking my time with you.
Dragon Rachel purrs inside her cage. This man is in so much trouble. The elevator dings again at floor 17, and the doors slide open behind him. He holds out his hand, putting his body between the doors. I click forward on my heels. He turns sideways, letting me exit. He follows me like an eager puppy down the colorful hallway. One hand is on my waist as I lead the way towards my room. I stop us outside the door, digging in my clutch for the keycard. He leans down, pressing hot kisses to my neck. His hand on my hips links higher until he's brushing his thumb against my exposed side boob. Yeah, maybe this jumpsuit should be retired from public use. He lets out a soft chuckle.
Room 1742?
Yep. I tap the keycard against the reader and the door beeps as the light flashes green. I give the handle a tug, pushing it open. Something funny about that room number?
Not funny,
he replies, following me inside.
I think your thing about signs is rubbing off on me. That's all.
The door shuts behind us, and he turns to lock it. I all but stumble into the room, kicking off my heels in the direction of the luggage rack. It's a gorgeous room. Daddy never does anything cheap. All the out-of-town wedding guests got upgraded rooms, with family and the groom parties getting suites. This is a corner room, with 2 walls of floor-to-ceiling windows showing off an amazing view of the downtown skyline and the Elliott Bay. It's still daylight, but it's Seattle. The sunshine barely lasted 30 minutes. The sky is overcast now, gray clouds sitting low. It'll probably storm later tonight.
Wow, this room is amazing,
he mutters.
I'm glad my sister isn't seeing this. She'll think I'm a cheapskate and I'd never hear the end of it.
I watch him look around. The bathroom is near the door. There's a stocked wet bar and a TV stretched along one wall, with a sofa and a pair of pub chairs framing it out. An electric fireplace is on beneath the TV, the fire crackling. The only other wall space that isn't windows is taken up by a king-sized bed. There's enough floor space in the corner where the windows meet for a chaise-like thing. It's super soft and so comfortable, like laying on a cloud. I read there earlier, wrapped up all snug in my robe, before I left for brunch. Can I get you anything? I say, fishing my phone out of my pocket and setting it down on the charging station by the side of the bed. He crosses the room towards me, reaching in his pocket. He pulls out his phone too, setting it down on the other charging circle. The screen glows as the battery connects, and I spy a picture of him on the lock screen, with his arm wrapped around a beautiful girl. She's got the same dark brown hair and his piercing hazel eyes. Their grins are magnetic. That's Amy?
Yeah.
He picks the phone up, showing me the lock screen.
This was us in Japan about 1.5 years ago.
I smile. She's gorgeous. It's weird, right?
What?
People always like to play that game where you wonder what you'd look like as a boy or a girl. We don't have to wonder. Harrison is proof I'd make a very handsome man. He huffs, setting the phone back down.
Yeah, I guess.
I sense the sudden change in his mood. What is it? His hand brushes my cheek.
I know your brother's name, but not yours.
And I know your sister's name, I reply.
You gotta tell me something.
I fight the urge to go stiff. Like what?
Anything.
He replies, both his hands now in my hair. For such a big guy, he's so gentle.
I know what this is.
He kisses my brow.
I know you want us both to walk away clean. I get it, and I'll play along. But I can't just...
He sighs, his fingers brushing feather-light at my collarbone.
I need you to tell me something.
I let out a breath, giving him a little nod. He's right. This pull I'm feeling to him has to be satisfied somehow. We need to honor this connection. I'll tell him something that matters. I lift a hand to stroke his cheek. Then I trail my fingernail over the pulse point in his neck. I pause, flashing him a sultry smile. Fine, here's your something. I could kill you and make it look like an accident. He stiffens.
Fuck, is that... Are you an assassin? Is this like a Black Widow situation and someone's about to bust through the window?
He glances over my shoulder towards the double wall of glass. I laugh, inching closer. No, but I do look better than her in a leather jumpsuit. That gets his attention back on me.
I fucking bet you do,
he murmurs, his lips teasing mine. 2 more guesses. I let my hand wander, my fingers tracing down his chest. When I get to his waist, I tug on the bottom of his shirt, slipping my hand inside. His skin is so warm, and the muscles of his stomach are tight. I let my other hand wrap around his waist, slipping into the back pocket of his jeans. Fuck, he hisses, his fingers digging into my hair, tugging my head back.
I'm trying to be a gentleman here, and you're being really distracting.
You're not guessing, I tease. Do you need a demonstration of my skills? He groans again.
Oh, shit.
I slip my hand inside the top of his jeans, my fingers brushing over the marbled skin of his sculpted ass. I need to see this man naked, need to worship him, need him worshiping me. He lowers his face to my neck, breathing me in before he latches on, his lips sucking on my pulse point. My heart flutters as my pussy clenches tight. I don't know how much longer I can delay this. I need physical foreplay, and then I need to get fucked. Hard.
Are you a nurse?
He groans out, his hand slipping back inside my top to knead my aching breast. I sigh, arching into his touch. Not quite, but you're getting warmer. His breath is hot in my ear, his hands everywhere at once.
Will you take it off?
The fact that he's asking instead of telling, or just straight up ripping it off me, has my heart melting like a popsicle. Guys can be Neanderthals when it comes to a quick hookup. In and out, fast and furious. They think they need to show off, own my body like they're owning the moment. I had my fill of that kind of hookup in college. But I was right about this guy. That's not his style. He's sweet as sugar. I'm sure this lethal muscle machine has the capability for violence in the game. But out of uniform, he's a big softy. I stifle a groan. My mission for tonight clear. I want to unravel him. I want to make him beg, make him crawl. And please, goddess, let him take off these kid gloves at some point and make me crawl too. Last guess, I reply. Get this right, and you can strip me naked and fuck my pussy with that talented tongue. He shudders as he sinks against me, grazing his teeth up my neck. You like that plan? I tease, my fingers combing through his hair. My other hand is still inside the top of his pants, holding him to me. Are you hungry for my pussy? You want a taste?
Fucking starving,
he replies, his large hands fumbling with the zipper at the small of my back. Then what am I? I whisper against his lips, biting down lightly on the bottom one. He hisses, jerking down the zipper until he's exposed my ass to the room.
Doctor. Are you a doctor?
I smile up at him. Good boy. Now you know something about me. He blinks at me, his lips wet with kisses.
Wait, seriously?
I nod. His face splits into a grin.
You're a doctor? Like a real one?
I laugh. I'm not a TV doctor or a doctor of furniture upholstery. I'm a real, honest-to-God, licensed-to-practice medicine doctor. His grin widens as he drags a hand through his dark hair.
That is so fucking hot.
He huffs a laugh, shaking his head.
God, you're so far out of my league. What the hell are you doing with a guy like me?
He's trying to make a joke, but I sense the undercurrent of truth in his words. He's actually confused. I step in, brushing my thumb over his lips. You're a lost boy, remember? You're meant to be finding me. His forehead rests against mine as we breathe each other in. After a moment, he lifts away, gazing down at me with those gorgeous hazel eyes.
Can I please fuck you now?
I take a step back and reach up with both hands, unhooking the clasps of my halter top. I drop it and give my hips a little shimmy. The whole jumpsuit slinks to the floor in a whisper of black fabric, leaving me naked. I thought you'd never ask.
That one night. 5. Jake. I'm never leaving this room. Bar the door, seal us in here brick by brick. We'll leave a spot at the bottom so the hotel staff can bring us food and water and, fresh towels and shit. But I want to stay in here forever. My mystery girl, wait, scratch that, Dr. Mystery Girl, is standing in front of me naked, and my dick has just fainted from overexcitement. She's perfect, smart and funny, and so beautiful I want to shout from the tallest building in Seattle that she's mine. Well, at least for tonight. I don't even realize I've moved until I've got her in my arms. My hands explore fast, feeling every inch of her I can, smoothing up her ribs, weighing both her breasts, skating over her curvy hips to squeeze her perfect ass. Fuck, I love the weight of her, the feel of her, so smooth and soft, so fevered with need. She wants me. Hell, she craves me. Is she wet for me? I have to know. I grab her by the hips, hoisting her up. Arms around me, baby girl. She gasps, her arms snaking around my neck as her naked legs wrap around my waist. I'm still fully clothed, and I'm carrying this naked goddess like a koala over to the bed. I drop her down, and she inches back. The placement of her hands press her breasts up and out towards me. It's too good of an invitation to pass up. I bend over the bed, my hands sinking into the mattress to either side of her as I cover her tit with my mouth, sucking on her rosy pink nipple. Ah, fuck, she cries, arching into me. She holds herself up with one hand, the other digging into my hair to hold me to her. I lick and tease, sucking on that full tit, feeling her pant beneath me. Tell me what you like, I say, popping off her to hold her gaze. You like it slow and sweet? You like it rough? Tell me what you need to get there, baby, and I'll be your new MVP. She drops back to her elbows, her breasts still in my face. I can see that sexy little chest tattoo now. It starts between her breasts and trails down a little past her sternum, a girly design of lines and dots ending in a simple lotus flower. And yeah, I know it's a lotus. You don't grow up with Amy Compton, licensed yoga guru, and not know your way around a lotus. Fuck. I'm going for it. I've wanted to do this since the bar. I duck my head down, tracing the tattoo with my tongue, trailing up between her breasts. She shivers beneath me, her knees squeezing my sides. Tell me, baby. I need... more, she pants. Stop being so damn polite and fuck me. Take me and use me until I'm a dripping mess. You can spank me, tease me, use any hole. And if you expect to only go one round, you better adjust your expectations because I silence her with a savage kiss, my weight pressing down on her as I own her dirty fucking mouth. I swear to God, I've died and gone to heaven. Of course my perfect girl likes to play. I bet she's got more kinks than a garden hose. God wouldn't place a woman this gorgeous in my path only to have her be a plain vanilla bean. He wouldn't put her in a room with the same number as my fucking jersey. I've been number 42 since college. It's my lucky number. And now this girl is looking up at me, naked and begging for it, saying, use any hole. Oh, baby girl, just you wait. I push off her and stand up. She pants, eyes wide, watching me. I hold her gaze as I jerk my shirt off one-handed, dropping it to the floor. Her eyes go wide, appreciating my body. She fucking better. I worked this body into peak performance mode, honing and shaping it 7 days a week, 52 weeks a year since I was 15 years old. This body is worth $7 million a year. Eat your heart out, mystery girl. She sits up as I kick off my shoes. Then I work the buckle of my belt, dropping my jeans to the floor. I wasn't wearing socks, so now I'm standing before her in nothing but my black boxer briefs, the front dented by my desperate dick. I'm not embarrassed. She's clearly gagging for it. Fuck, I want to feel her gag on me. I want to feel the slide of her teeth along my shaft. She reaches for me, but I shake my head. My eyes narrow as I do my best to memorize every line of her body. Lie back and spread those legs wide. Show me your pussy. She sighs in frustration, lying back on the bed. Her dark hair fans out behind her, stark against the white bedspread. With her eyes locked on me, she slowly drops her knees open. She's waxed bare, her pussy lips open, and I'm graced with a perfect view of her glistening pink center. Touch yourself, I growl, cupping my dick over my briefs. His time will come, but it's definitely not now. I want to watch you first. Get that pussy ready for me, baby. She smiles, taking 2 fingers, then sucks them into her mouth. Oh, fuck. My girl doesn't mess around. Her dark eyes taunt me as she lets out a needy whimper. Then she pops them from her mouth and trails them down her chest, over her sexy little tattoo, and dips them between her pink lips. She shivers at the contact, her wet fingers sliding through her slick. This is torture, but it feels good too. What can I say? I'm a glutton for punishment. Pain is pleasure and all that. Whatever. We're all allowed to have kinks. She's moaning on the bed now, eyes closed as she lets me watch her finger herself. Fuck. She's pushing those fingers all the way in. Please, she says on a sigh, circling her clit. Please. My dick twitches at her plea. What do you need, baby girl? Are you ready for me? Yes. Good, because I can't wait another second. With a hungry groan, I drop to my knees.
That one night. 6. Rachel. I don't know that I've ever seen a more beautiful human. It's not just his physical beauty. Don't get me wrong. Watching his muscles ripple as he tugs off his shirt is like seeing poetry in action. I want him on top of me, all around me. I want to feel the strength of those muscles working to bring me pleasure. But his beauty goes so much deeper. He has a beautiful soul. He drops to his knees at the side of the bed and snatches both my ankles. I gasp as he jerks me forward, dragging me to the edge. He flips my knees over his shoulders and looks up at me, his hazel eyes hooded with lust. His warm breath fans against my clit as he says, "Don't be shy, baby. Let me know if I'm doing something you like." Before I can reply, his mouth is on me, that talented tongue swiping over my clit. I sigh with relief, sinking back onto the bed. I take a deep breath, letting my legs fall open as he goes down. That feels good, I tell him. Don't stop. This man holds nothing back. I don't think he knows how. If he's in, he's all in. I can only imagine the level of concentration and professionalism he brings to his game. He ravages me with his tongue, flicking and sucking, learning what makes me gasp and what makes me press against him, desperate for more. My first orgasm coils tight in my core. God, he's good. I'm right there, and it's been all of 2 minutes. That warming feeling spreads out from my clit until my whole body is humming. I feel it down to my toes. Oh God, so good. Right there? More. He presses in with 2 fingers, his tongue working double time against my clit. And I'm gone. I arch my back, hands fisting the sheets, muttering nonsense as I tip over the edge. My pussy clenches tight around his fingers, and he groans with longing, rubbing just right along my front vaginal wall. Meanwhile, my clit vibrates, the waves of my orgasm crashing against me. In moments, I go limp, my body shaky and warm as I come down. He slides his fingers out of me, leaning up over me with need in his eyes, his face still buried between my legs. Suck, he says, his wet fingers tracing my lips. My core flutters as I curl forward, sucking his fingers into my mouth. I taste my own release, tangy and warm. What a good fucking girl, he croons. I shiver. I typically like to be the one giving the praise, but coming from this sweetheart, it feels dirty. And I love it. I love being his good girl. I love earning his praise. I want more. I flip my legs off his shoulders and sit up. Was that good for you? He asks, his dark brows raised in eagerness. His earnest puppy dog look is too much. I cup his face with both hands and pull him forward, pressing my mouth to his. I don't care that his lips are still wet with my release. In fact, it turns me on. He tastes like me. Even if only for one night, this beautiful man is mine. I break our kiss, brushing his hair off his brow. Tell me something, I murmur. Anything. His smile lights him up inside as he kisses my chin, my cheek. I play defense, he replies, leaving it there. It's enough to confirm my pro-athlete suspicion, but not too much to give away his sport or his team. Our anonymity remains intact. I mean, if I wanted to, I could Google all the pro sports teams and look for him. But that feels like breaking the rules. I decide to offer him another crumb. I already knew that. He stills, keeping his hands on my breasts as he lifts his mouth off my chest. What? How? I smile, kissing the tip of his nose. I read it all over your body the second I laid eyes on you. At his look of confusion, I add, my specialty is sports medicine. His eyes go wide. Oh shit, do you work for a team? Which one? I place 2 fingers over his lips. No more job talk. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to keep having sex. He huffs, rolling his eyes as he rocks back on his heels and stands. The new angle puts me at face level with the massive bulge in his boxer briefs. Oh yeah? And what does my dirty-talking mystery girl want next? He asks, his fingers combing through my tousled hair. My hands are already smoothing up his thighs, brushing the bottom hem of his briefs. He groans, his hand tightening in my hair. I drag with my nails over the fabric up to his hip bones, and he lets out a shiver. Don't play with me, baby girl. I'll happily stay in this room giving you what you need all night. I'll eat that pussy like it's my goddamn job. Say the word, and I won't get off my knees. I can't hide my smile. See? He's a giver. Apparently, he's a talker too. And I'm here for it. My greedy pussy squeezes tight with excitement as my fingers brush over the waistband of his briefs, giving them a playful tug. And if I want more than your mouth? He groans again, fisting my hair tight. He tips my head back, gazing down at me. When these briefs come off,
It's all over. You don't know the meaning of the word stamina until you've been with me. I will fuck you senseless, and you'll beg me for more. Oh, thank God. I tug at his briefs again, ready to see him unleashed, but he stops me, both hands grabbing my wrists. Wait, tell me again you want this, he says, a hint of uncertainty in his voice. Tell me you want me. He almost winces once the words are out, his hands loosening on my wrists. I don't think he meant to say that out loud. I sit back, looking up at him, my hands still on his hips. I feel him like he's part of me. I feel his excitement, his nerves, his need. There's no way this sweet golden retriever isn't a ladies' man. He's way too talented for this to be his first time. No, everything about him screams experience. So why the nerves? Why this hesitation? From the moment we paid the bill, he's been putting up speed bumps, when all I wanted to do was drive us at 100 miles per hour straight to Pound Town. I study him, my mind racing. This is different for him somehow. Why is he doubting if I want him? At what point have I given him that impression? Then it hits me. He's never done this before. Oh, I'm sure he's done hookups. What pro athlete hasn't taken advantage at some point in their career? Women quite literally throw themselves at these men every day of the week. But when they do, they know who the men are. Or at least they know their number, their position, their salaries and signing bonuses. The more aggressive girls will even know their stats. And I'm not talking about their playing stats. Some of these crazies run entire websites dedicated to a player's hookups. They'll share info on what he likes. Does his cock have a kink in it? Does he like his girls shaved or natural? Does he go down? It's demeaning and gross, but it's a part of the life. The guys just have to get used to it and learn to be really careful. The groupies don't care about the athletes. They only care about getting what they want. A few days or weeks of being pampered, some free gifts, access to exclusive clubs and parties. Is that what he thinks this is for me? Am I using him like a groupie? No way. I don't know his name or his sport. I don't know his salary. And I'm not asking for anything. I would never do that. Hell, I'm still in bi-monthly therapy from being raised in a similar environment. That's what happens when your father is a world-famous rock star. Just one more reason I like my anonymity when it comes to my hookups. We still share a last name, and the press can be relentless and cruel. I've learned the hard way how to keep my head down and avoid all that spotlight-sharing bullshit. I glance back up at the beautiful man standing so close to me. He wants me. He wants this. But he wants more. He doesn't want to be used. And he's feeling out of control. I've been the one driving this car from the start. Oh, God. He feels like the groupie. He didn't go up to the bar looking for a hookup. He went to get a drink and to feel sad about missing his sister. He's only here now because he couldn't avoid my pull, just like I couldn't avoid his. I stand, running my hands up his sides, resting them on his shoulders. Look at me. He looks down, need and hesitation swirling in his hazel eyes. I want you, I whisper. Not for your fame or your name. If anything, fame sends me running. It doesn't reel me in. And this isn't about your body or me getting a quick fuck, I add. Maybe it started that way for like 2 seconds up at the bar, I admit. I was lonely and sad about some news I got today. But now I want you here because you're kind and funny. I want you here because I feel a connection to you. I step closer, my tits brushing his bare chest as I splay my hand over his heart, feeling his strong heartbeat. I reach for his hand too, placing it over my heart. I close my eyes, letting my heart beat under his palm. Do you feel that? I murmur. Yeah. Do you feel the synchronicity? We're beating in time. I feel locked in with you. I feel it too, he says. From the moment you turned around on that bar stool, I've been kind of freaking out. I don't do this. I don't do feelings with hookups. He adds awkwardly. This is crazy. I feel like I've got a lit firework in my chest. He leans in, cupping my cheek with his free hand. his thumb brushing over my parted lips.
Who the fuck are you?
We hold each other's gaze for a long moment before I reply. You already know me, I think. Don't you? He nods, his gaze softening.
Yeah, I think maybe I do.
That truth settles between us. We know each other. Not in any real sense, obviously. We're two nameless strangers. But we know each other all the same. Sometimes people enter your life and it's a meeting. But sometimes it's a meeting again. Deja vu. Soul recognition. Whatever it is, we have it. I know him. I'm safe with him. I want him. I sink back down onto the edge of the bed and scoot back. He follows me, crawling over me with ease, the muscles in his arms taut as he braces himself. He sinks into the cradle of my hips, his hard length still trapped behind a layer of fabric. Hands on his shoulders, I pull him down with me. Our lips meet in another kiss. This one is slower, deeper, but just as starved. I'd be content just to kiss him for the rest of the night. A great makeout session can be more intimate than sex. Thank God he seems to want more. We work each other up as we explore with our hands. I'm no dainty size 2 plastic groupie. I've got curves, and I love them. Freckles, cellulite, scars. He seems more than happy with my body, gripping me under the thigh to spread me wider, pressing in with his hips. His hard cock grinds against my clit. The friction from his briefs rough and delicious. I fight a shiver, heat building in my core. That empty ache is growing. I need to be filled. I want him inside me. Too curious for my own good, I slide a hand down his marble-sculpted chest, brushing my fingertips down the little trail of dark hair on his stomach that leads to the top of his briefs. He knows what I want, and he tips up his hips, not breaking our kiss. I flip my hand, slipping it inside his briefs. My hand wraps around his impressive length and he groans, biting at my bottom lip.
Fuck, yes. Touch it,
he says against my mouth.
Feel all of me. Take me in, baby.
I sigh, stroking him from root to tip with an eager hand. He's thick and long, his skin velvety smooth. He's going to feel so good inside me. I can hardly bear to wait. My pussy is more than ready for round 2. I pull on his briefs, sliding them down his hips, freeing his length. He rolls to his side, stripping the briefs off and tossing them to the floor. His thick thighs are nothing but muscle, dusted with dark hair. His calves are just the same, long and sculpted. My gaze settles on his hard cock, and I'm reminded all over again that I am so deliciously straight. Fuck, I love cock. I'm literally salivating at the sight of him right now. I need to taste, need to learn what he likes. Before he can pin me down again, I roll onto my elbow, scooting down the bed, eager to taste him. He stays on his back, stretched out and waiting, totally at ease with me. He's got one arm tucked behind his head and the other in my hair. I roll up to my hands and knees, letting myself appreciate him for another second before I sink my mouth around his tip.
Fuck. Good girl. Suck me.
He groans, one leg sliding up until his foot is planted on the bed. The other relaxes, his hip flexors rotating to open himself up for me. I eagerly tease him, licking and sucking, running my tongue around his tip. My hand stays firm around his thick base.
Don't play with me,
he growls, his hand tightening in my hair.
Show me what that mouth can do. Own me, baby girl. Take me deep.
I happily comply, relaxing as I swallow him, feeling him there at the back of my throat. I suck, not caring that I'm making slurping noises.
You feel amazing,
he croons, his hand gentle in my hair. And he tastes amazing, smells amazing. I'm drowning in him. His cologne must be a body wash because he smells that good everywhere. It lingers on his skin. His scent alone is making me hornier. It's warm and luxurious, woodsy, and so masculine. God, this scent is my catnip. My pussy nip, comes the stupid thought, and now I'm snorting around his perfect cock, choking myself as I laugh at my own joke. He stiffens, pulling my hair gently. Hey, are you laughing? I pop off him, eyes watering as I shake my head, biting my lip. But he can read me so well already. With a growl, he snatches me by the shoulders and drags me up his body, rolling us until he's back between the cradle of my legs. You think something's funny? No, I shake my head, gasping as he grabs my thighs, spreading me wide. His eyes are molten, the hazel all but swallowed by the black of his pupils. He rocks against me, his cock slick with my saliva as it slides over my slippery clit. God, I'm so wet for him. We both groan. I fight a shiver, moving my leg to give me the right angle on friction as he grinds against me. Care to share with the team why you were laughing with your mouth on my dick? He says, his voice dangerously low. I think I need to fuck that mouth harder. Shove down your throat until you gag. I shake my head, core fluttering at his words. No, I mean, yes, I add with a vixen's grin. But no, I was just... God, you just smell so fucking good, I admit on a breathy sigh. He chuckles, dropping his nose to my neck as he breathes me in. You do too, baby. No, like you really smell good, I say. It clings to every inch of your skin, and it's turning me on so much. I feel ravenous. In my head, I said it was like my catnip. He hums his agreement, his tongue tracing up my neck to nip my earlobe. At the same time, his hand snakes between us and he shoves 2 thick fingers inside my cunt. More like your pussy nip, he murmurs with his own laugh, and I swear to all the gods, I've just fallen in love with this man. I still beneath him, seeking out his gaze. He meets me. His lips are parted, glistening with my kisses. Who are you? I whisper. He stills too. Wait, for real? Is the game over? Are we sharing names and tragic backstories now? I shake my head, one leg wrapping around him until my heel is digging into his ass. Please don't stop, I whisper. I need you. Please, need to feel you. Need you in me. He sinks back over me. Oh, baby, I'll never stop. He soothes. You're mine. All fucking mine. He rocks against me, lifting my leg to get the right angle as he presses in with the tip of his cock. I'm so ready to feel him fill me up. I want him touching every part of me inside and out, body and soul. Even if all we have is tonight, I know I'll never unhook this man from my essence. I know he feels it too. But then he stills. Shit. Baby. Fuck. He pulls away with an almost painful whimper. I gasp, reaching for him. What's wrong? I don't have a condom.
That one night. 7. Jake. Cue the fire and brimstone. The world is officially ending. Jake Compton doesn't have a condom. I scramble off her, my dick literally screaming in pain. I was right fucking there. The tip was in. For the first time in my life, I was about to ride a girl bear. I was so caught up in the moment, in her, in this crazy weird magic between us, that I seriously almost crossed that line. I can hear the voice of every coach and team nurse I've ever had screaming in my head. Are you crazy, Compton? Safety first. Always safety first. She sits up as I drop to one knee, scrambling to tug my wallet from the back pocket of my discarded jeans. But I know what I'm gonna find. Zippo. Nada. Zilch. Ugh, I check anyway. Do you have one? I groan, slapping the wallet down. Oh, no. She purses her lips, tucking her hair behind one ear. You don't seem like the type to come unprepared. I'm not, I bark, my desperation making me feel manic. No way am I losing out on the chance to be with this girl due to the slight hiccup of not having a condom. Mystery girl will be mine if I have to run naked through this hotel and raid the lobby. Okay, so that's probably not the best idea. My agent would murder me if those pictures made the press. Only if Coach didn't beat him to it. There's also our scary new team PR liaison. She's all of 5'0" and 100 pounds soaking wet, but she's intimidating as fuck. I'm always intimidated by a woman in a pencil skirt. Well, do you have any in your room? I shake my head, letting out a mirthless laugh. Sure. Yeah, I packed a box of condoms to spend a week with my sister. I hear her laugh softly behind me. I wasn't exactly planning to get lucky while we were sharing the same room. I had. She lets out another little laugh, covering her mouth with her hand. I glance over at her and she chokes it down. Sorry, she murmurs, a smile in her eyes. It's not funny. I don't suppose you have any, I ask, hoping against hope that maybe she might have been planning to ride someone's dick this weekend. Why does that thought conjure up such a vivid mental image? And why am I now feeling irrationally angry? She's not riding anyone's dick but mine. Ever again if I can help it. Fuck, lock it down, Compton. You cannot fall for this girl. You don't even know her name. Sorry, big guy, she replies. I wasn't planning to get lucky at my brother's gay wedding, where the only people not gay are members of my own extended family. I groan again, dragging my hands through my hair. Oh, God, okay. What are the chances I walk out of here and come back to find you actually willing to let me back in the room? She sinks back onto the bed, her tits bouncing as her dark hair fans out around her. You're cute, she murmurs, still smiling. I'm fucking desperate, I growl, snatching up my discarded briefs. I mean, I'm clean if you are. Stop everything. Oh my God, my brain is gonna explode. If not my brain, my dick feels ready to burst too. Did she just say that? No. Yes. No fucking way. I've never been with a girl bear before. Never. It's not safe. You have to use a condom. No rubber, no ride. Right? We can't, I say automatically. It's not safe. She rolls onto her side, which does wonders for her tits. Propping herself up on her elbows, she smiles at me. You don't have to worry about pregnancy. I have an IUD, and those are more effective than condoms anyway. I blink. Shit, really? Doctor, remember, she says, pointing at her smiling face. I'm also a sexually active and health proactive woman in the age of the internet, she adds. Condoms have upwards of an 18% fail rate, while with IUDs it's less than 9%. My brain feels fuzzy. What kind of left turn into crazy town have we taken that my dream girl is trying to use math to get me to fuck her? And I'm clean, she goes on. No STIs. No chance of one, really. It's been a while, thanks to work and life and... God. She sits up, slipping off the bed. I swear, I'm not trying to pressure you. She raises a soothing hand, brushing her fingers down my arm. Oh, is it that obvious? I'm freaking the fuck out. I feel like I just finished a set of suicide sprints. My heart is racing. Pretty soon I'm going to start sweating. We don't have to do anything, she adds gently. Your health and comfort come first. Always. This has to be right for both of us. You can go get the condoms and... I'm clean, I blurt out, reaching forward to snatch her arms. I pull her to me, needing to feel her close again. I have to get tested all the time. Drugs, steroids, all the illegals. They do blood and urine tests on us like twice a month, sometimes more going into playoff season. I bet I have more thorough medical records than some of your patients. And you're clean, she says with a raised brow. As a whistle, I reply, raising 2 fingers. Scout's honor. She laughs, the sound soft and musical. Lifting that hand with the little star tattoos, she brushes my hair back on my brow. She keeps doing that. She keeps touching my hair, and I fucking love it. I don't typically let the bunnies get up close and personal like this. We often don't even leave the bar or the stadium or wherever I pick them up. I don't like kissing them either. Their lips always feel sticky from that gloss chicks wear. Not Mystery Girl. Her lips are buttery smooth. She has me all twisted up in knots. I've kissed her more tonight already than I've kissed anyone in years. I want to lean into her every touch like a dog. I want to curl up in her lap, my face buried in that sweet pussy, and I never want to leave. "I'll wait for you to get condoms," she murmurs, brushing kisses across my chest. Fuck, her lips feel so good, soft and seeking. "I'll happily wait. I promise. I'll let you back in," she adds, grinning up at me. "I'm not done with you yet, mystery boy." I groan with my whole chest. This girl has been a surprise from the moment I walked into that bar. She's asking, and I'm saying yes. I'm saying hell yes. I swear to God, if this was Vegas, I'd be calling up room service for a box of condoms, some Gatorade, and an Elvis minister. That's how fucking nuts I feel over this girl right now. She looks up at me with those dark eyes. Her black eye makeup is smudged a bit, making her look hazy, like a Polaroid filter. She's got a dusting of soft freckles over her cheeks and nose. My gaze settles on that fuck-hot septum piercing. It's small, 2 thin bands of twisted gold. Is it crazy that I want to touch it? Behind her, framed by the double wall of windows, a flash of lightning splits the sky. It cracks above the Seattle skyline, racing from left to right, branching and spiking. She jumps with fright, spinning around. Her back presses in against me, and I wrap my arms around her shoulders, holding her close. Our naked skin is warm, and she fits perfectly pressed in close against my ribs. My dick is nestled at the small of her back. It'll take nothing to get me hard again. I'm already halfway there, and all I'm doing is holding her. I nuzzle my face against her hair and breathe her in. It smells different from her perfume. There's a faint note of mint. We stand naked together and watch as the heavens open and rain starts pouring down over the city. Thunder rumbles so loud I feel it in my chest. "I've always loved storms," she murmurs, her hands resting on my forearms. "The complexity, the power, it's nature showing herself to us. We dare to cage her in, but storms are her way of showing us the truth. She is limitless." Fuck, the way she strings words together. I could listen to her talk all night. But right now, I want something more. I need to connect with her. I need to feel our hearts beating as one again. I move slowly, keeping her pressed to me as I loosen my grip, my hands smoothing over her chest, my thumbs grazing her collarbones. She lets out a soft sound low in her throat that has my dick hardening at her back. My hands graze lower to cup her breasts. They're heavy and warm, her nipples peaked with arousal. She presses her hips into me, and we watch the storm as I explore, teasing her nipples and massaging her. She arches her back, her hips locked against me, her head on my chest. She tips her head back, looking up at me with those sultry dark eyes, lips parted. The unspoken question is written all over her face. She wants more. I gaze back, holding eye contact as I let my left hand slide down, smoothing over the curve of her hip before I'm delving between her legs. My pointer and ring finger part her pussy lips, letting my middle finger slide along her slit, gently circling her clit. She hums her appreciation, her eyes hooding with lust. I play, feeling how wet she is for me. I slide against her with 2 fingers, my other hand still holding her breast. She takes her hands and places them on mine, one between her legs, one on her perfect tit. She shadows my movements, totally along for the ride. Slowly, she changes her grip on my right hand, dragging it off her breast, up and up. I let her lead until my palm wraps around her throat, my fingers brushing her pulse point. She gives my hand a little squeeze, then shivers with need. Oh, God. I am dead for this girl. There's no way I'm stopping now. An earthquake could hit and I'd fuck her in the rubble. I shove 2 fingers inside her, loving the sound of her gasp. She's moving her hips with my hand, riding me. I let that hand at her throat squeeze, and she catches her breath, sharp and sweet. With a groan, I drop my mouth to her ear, biting the lobe. You like that, baby girl? My hand on your throat, my fingers in your cunt. I'm gonna claim you, make you mine. She whimpers, her body melting against me. I give her clit a little friction with my palm, and her tight pussy clenches around my fingers. I kiss her neck, nipping her ear again. I've never fucked a girl bare before. Never in my life. Oh, God, she pleads, squirming on my hand. She's right fucking there. I'm not taking her pussy until I feel her shatter again. Only you, I tell her, the words shredding my own heart, making it bleed. There is only you. Fuck, she whimpers. Don't stop. Please. Stop? I can't fucking stop. I'm about to give her everything. Every piece of me. I'm going to come inside a girl's cunt for the first time in my life. Fuck, I'm already right there. I've got cum leaking from my tip. I'm so ready to feel her clenching around my dick the way she's clenching my fingers. I don't know how I'll survive more than a few quick pumps. God, I need this to last. Need her to want me. Not Jake Compton, starting NHL defenseman. Not Jake Compton, the playboy, the millionaire. I need her to want me. Just me. Her moans pull me back to myself. I squeeze her neck, loving the way she's riding my hand, using her own to help me give her just the pressure she craves. Such a good fucking girl, I growl in her ear. Ride that hand like you own it. As soon as you shatter, I'm taking you to that bed, and I'm filling you up with my dick. Yes, she chants, her hand dropping from mine at her neck to cup her own breast, tweaking her nipple. Her pussy is clenching my fingers so tight, she's ready to explode. That's it, baby, I say. I think she's getting off on the dirty talk. Fuck, so am I. You know you're aching for more than my fingers. Shatter for me, and you can have my dick anywhere you want it. God. Her body goes still, her ass pressed tight against my thighs, her head slammed against my chest. I curl my fingers along her G-spot, pressing her clit with my palm and whisper in her ear, you're a dirty girl who likes to get fucked. Now come. And fuck me, but she does. She comes all over my hand, her body shaking in my arms as she trembles and moans. It's all I can do to hold back my own release as she rides my hand, her pussy pulsing around my fingers. She trembles, her body going slack, and I know she's done. I drop my hand from her throat first, wrapping it around her waist to keep her upright. Then I slip my fingers from her soaking wet cunt. She's all but dripping down my hand. I raise my fingers to my mouth, not even bothering to stifle my groan. The taste of a good pussy on my tongue has the same effect as the first drop of a puck onto the ice. My heart stops in my chest, and my whole body goes into performance mode. It's time to play, time to win. With a growl, I grab her, scooping her into my arms. I march her the 4 steps back over to the bed. She laughs, head tipped back as she chants, "Oh, thank you, gods." I lay her down, spreading her legs as she crawls backwards. I'm right fucking there, chasing her. There's nowhere she can go that I won't follow. But she doesn't want the chase. That moment is past. She wants me. She wants us. My heart is in my throat, and I feel breathless as I take my dick with one hand, tracing her wet slit with my tip. She feels so good. I shiver. My whole body feels lit up like a Christmas tree. I'm hot, I'm cold, I'm a fucking mess. Her hands slide up my arms to my shoulders before she's cupping my cheeks. "Hey," she murmurs. "Look at me." I pull my gaze from where my bare dick is sliding against her clit. I don't know what she sees when she looks at me, but her gaze softens and she pulls me down for a kiss. "I'll make this so good for you," she says. "I'm yours. You've won me. I'm yours." I've already won. She's mine. Not waiting another second, I notch my dick at her entrance and press in. Oh, God. Oh, I'm gonna die. Don't get me wrong, sex with a condom is always good. I'm the king at having sex with a condom. But sex without a condom is... Whew, there are no words. I'm falling and flying. My dick feels like it's found its home. She's so hot and wet, her pussy making room for me. I give a few thrusts, working my way in, and the slide of her wetness down my shaft has me ready to come in seconds. No way am I gonna last. She hums, her hands in my hair, her legs squeezing around my waist. You feel so good. So big. I open my eyes, unaware I'd shut them. She's got her head thrown back, her dark hair splayed around her on the bed, and she's smiling. With the smudged dark makeup and the piercings, she looks like a fallen angel. My angel. No holding back now. I thrust deep, burying myself to the hilt. She groans with pleasure, her hands drifting back to my shoulders. I do it again, loving the look of her breasts bouncing, those pointed nipples peaked and perfect. I drop my mouth to her breast, arching my back as I drive into her. "Yes," she pants, her arms falling to the bed, framing her face. God, I love the feel of you inside me. So full. You've got a gorgeous cock." I laugh, popping off her tit. She's grinning too, blissed out from the orgasm I just gave her. I have to taste her, need her smart mouth on mine. I bury my tongue between her open lips, needing to fill her up everywhere. She moans into the kiss, and we tongue fuck, her arm around my neck. She sneaks her other hand down, gripping tight to my ass. Her nails scrape over my ass cheek, and I groan, increasing the speed of my thrusts. At the first clench of her pussy around my bare cock, I'm done. My entire body sparks like a stick of dynamite. Growling deep, I break our kiss, my hands grabbing her thighs. I want more. I want to be buried in this girl so deep when I come. I want to be part of her. I lean back, working her hips and thighs until she's all but folded in half, her legs on my shoulders, toes pointed in the air. "Oh my God! Oh my God!" she screams, her mouth open as she pants. Her pussy is clenching me so tight. This girl is my new everything. She's so responsive to me, so perfectly fuckable. I wrap my arms around her thighs, holding her in place, keeping her squeezed tight, and I pound the ever-loving fuck out of her. Don't you dare stop," she cries. "Oh God, I'm right there. You're so deep. I know, baby. I know. Oh God. I'm a trembling mess, my dick slamming her, owning her, as my hips give her everything I've got. My heart is racing. I can't hold on any longer. Damn, I wanted her to come again first. Baby, I can't. I'm gonna... Do it, she cries. "Come inside me. She squeezes me again. Now. And I do. My back arches and I cry out as I unload inside her tight pussy. It's the most incredible feeling, and she takes all of me. She's squeezing me so hard, and I know she's coming too. I shiver, feeling the last twitch of my dick deep inside her. Beneath me, she's panting, her chest rising and falling. We're both sweaty and shaking. I loosen my hold on her legs, and they fall boneless to the bed. The change in angle makes my dick twitch again. I pull out of her, and we both groan. My body feels airless, like suddenly I'm a flat tire. I don't even bother trying to roll away. I just sink down on top of her between her thighs, my face pillowed on her stomach. She sighs contentedly, her hands going to my hair. I shift slightly, grunting in a post-sex haze until I can get comfortable. She settles back, her peaked nipples happy to have the tint of my hands on them. She drags her fingers feather-light across my scalp, and I let out a heavy breath. Outside the windows of the hotel room, the storm rages, rain lashing against the glass. Thunder still rumbles, but it sounds farther away now. The lights of the city glow as late afternoon begins to feel like night. "Stay with me tonight," she murmurs. It's not a question. Yes. As if there's anywhere else I'd rather be.
That one night. 8. Rachel. After Mystery Boy graciously gifts me 2 of the best orgasms of my life, we take turns in the bathroom getting cleaned up. While he's in there, I order down to the restaurant for room service. It's almost dinner time and I'm starving. But there's no way I'm leaving this room. It feels like the moment I do, the magic will break. I slip on my white hotel robe, pulling my hair up into a messy top knot. When I took my turn in the bathroom, I did the bare minimum to wipe the makeup off my face and remove my contacts. My vision isn't great, but it's good enough to get by without bothering with my glasses. As long as he doesn't ask me to drive him anywhere tonight, I'll be good. He comes out of the bathroom naked, totally at ease in his own skin. Sauntering across the suite, he snatches up his discarded briefs and tugs them on, which does the bare minimum to conceal the perfect roundness of his ass. Lord have mercy, how many squats does it take to get glutes that juicy? All the ladies need to know. I stifle a grin, busying myself with looking for the TV remote. He joins me on the sofa, sinking down with a soft groan. He sits right next to me, not caring that there's a whole other end. He grabs my legs, flipping me until I'm partially in his lap. His calloused thumb rubs little circles on my ankle as he visibly relaxes. He just needs to be touching me. I understand the sentiment. I'm feeling the same way about him. I order down for some room service. Hope you don't mind steak. He smiles, his head tipped back against the back of the sofa, eyes closed. Sounds perfect. I flip the channel to Sports Center. Below the TV, the electric fire burns. I took the time to turn on a few lamps, too. This end of the suite is now bathed in golden light, while the far end near the windows is dark and stormy. The shadows of the rain dance across the rumpled white bedspread. I love the contrast of feeling warm and bright in his arms, while a cold gray storm rages all around us. I feel his eyes on me, and flash him a soft smile. He's casually rubbing my foot, working his thumbs in circles over my arch. Tell me something else. He reaches over with one hand, flicking at my robe. The V opens a bit more, and he brushes his finger down my chest tattoo. Tell me about this. What does it mean? I huff a laugh, stretching out a bit. It means I was 15 and high on shrooms at a music festival, and a guy named Hector had a tattoo gun. He stills, glancing my way with a raised brow. 15, huh? I shrug. I had a rather unorthodox upbringing. I don't mention that the festival was Coachella, or that my dad's band was headlining, or that the shrooms were stolen from my dad's personal stash. What can I say? I was a rebellious teen, angry and bitter. I was practically a caricature of a rock star's spoiled, rotten kid. It took a while for me to figure out the balance between privilege and purpose. I wasted way too many years thinking everything in life was going to be handed to me because of my last name. Harrison caught on much quicker. He may have used Daddy's name to secure himself a start in the culinary industry, but he's built everything he has on hard work and skill. I've spent years playing catch-up,
fighting tooth and nail to prove I can earn my own way too. That's why losing this fellowship hurt so fucking much. I wanted it. I fought for it. I powered through college in 2.5 years with a degree in kinesiology. I finished med school in 4, specializing in sports medicine. Now I'm finishing up my second year of residency at one of the best hip and knee centers in the country. It's an amazing blend of physical therapy and orthopedic injury care, which is perfect for me. I love the balance of using proactive physical therapy to protect against injury, rather than only cleaning up the mess once injuries happen. The Barkley Fellowship was going to be the thing to launch me fully into the highest level of sports medicine. It pairs doctors with sports teams from the NBA to the NHL. 10 months of hands-on experience working with the best orthopedic specialists and physical therapists in the world, who work on the world's top-performing athletes. The last 3 applicants to apply for my program all won. All 3 now have permanent positions on pro teams. And my mentor said I was a shoo-in. He says he's never seen a more natural talent. I don't know what I'm going to say to him. How will I tell him his record is broken? Thanks to me. Fuck. My therapist is going to have a field day with this. My debilitating fear of disappointing authority figures rears her ugly head again. Hey. I raise my gaze off my knees. He's looking at me with such tenderness, such open curiosity. You want to talk about it? I shrug. Maybe I'll feel better if I spill my soul. I open my mouth, and there's a sharp knock at the door. Room service! He smirks. Saved by the bellhop. As I go to get up, he puts a hand on my knee. Stay, I'll get it. He wiggles out from under my legs, trotting over to the door. He disappears behind the corner, and I hear him talking to the delivery person. A skinny guy in a hotel polo shirt comes in pushing a cart. Evening, ma'am. Where do you want it? In minutes, we got a feast spread across the low glass table. Filet mignon, broccoli and loaded potatoes, fresh bread with butter, a shareable salad, a bottle of Pinot Noir with 2 glasses, 2 large bottles of electrolyte water, and 2 orders of blueberry bread pudding drizzled with caramel sauce. We sit on the floor between the sofa and the table, sharing it all. For over an hour, we talk about everything and nothing. Amy is his only sibling. They had an older brother who died of a rare heart condition before he and Amy were born. Apparently, his best friend has a dog and he wants to steal it. He swears the dog likes him better. I tell him a bit about Harrison's wedding. He's curious about the way we blended in Thai customs to honor Somchai's family. There was a beautiful making merit ceremony yesterday morning to start the festivities. 9 monks from the downtown Buddhist temple came to chant prayers and offer blessings. And don't get me started on the food, I say. He hums, his mouth full of bread pudding. Once he swallows, he says, I assume it was pretty good then? I grin, taking my time with my own food. I'm actually cutting my steak. He just inhaled his. I think the word that comes to mind is orgasmic. I reply with a wink. Oh, don't play with me. He groans, setting his fork down. If you're about to say your dinner last night was better than the 3 orgasms I've given you tonight, you're gonna make me cry. He lunges, wrapping his arm around me and pulling me into his lap as I laugh, squirming to get away. I mean, I don't try very hard. Is that what you want? He growls, his hand diving inside the open slit of my robe to cup my breast and tweak my nipple. Do you want to see a grown man cry into his blueberry pie? I giggle, still squirming. It's bread pudding. I don't care what it's called. It's fucking delicious. But you taste better. He adds, nipping at my ear. His other hand slides up my thigh, cupping me between my legs. I sigh. This doesn't feel so playful anymore. Open, he growls, his lips sucking on the sensitive skin behind my ear. My legs fall open for him, as if I'm a genie who can only do her master's bidding. Good girl, he murmurs, playing with my clit. So wet for me. Are you always this wet? God, I hope not. He answers. I want you like this for me. Only me. Say that you're mine. I shiver, fighting the urge to move my hips in time with his fingers. I'm yours. Fuck. I have to have you again. He groans. Please say I can have you again. Need you.
He's already pushing me off his lap as I pant out a desperate yes.
Hands and knees, baby girl,
he says, jerking on the tie of my robe. We're wedged between the sofa and the coffee table, but I'm determined to make this work. I can't wait another second to have him either. I scramble onto my hands and knees, facing the windowed wall. Behind me, he flips up my robe, exposing my ass. He bends over me, his hand curling between my legs to finger me again.
Spread a bit, baby. You know how big I am.
I flash him another teasing grin. Someone's feeling cocky. He laughs, grabbing my jaw and giving me a kiss that tastes like caramel sauce.
Yeah, you. Right now. You're about to be so full of my cock. You'll feel me everywhere. I want you just like this. Down on your elbows,
he says, putting a little pressure on my back with his hand.
Show me this sweet pussy.
I drop down to my elbows, my face resting on my folded forearms. It leaves my ass sticking up in the air, his for the taking. God, I love this angle. Some girls say doggy style is overrated, but for me, Lord, I live for it. I love feeling a dick driving in so deep. With his gorgeous cock, he's going to hit me just right.
Such a good fucking girl,
he praises, notching his cock at my entrance. My pussy clenches with eagerness as he pushes in. I gasp at the fullness, fighting a whimper as he holds tight to my hips. He works himself in me slowly, letting me adjust to his length as he goes deeper. You feel amazing, I murmur, ready to chase this feeling of fullness, of being made whole. You make me feel amazing. Please don't stop. He stills, bending over me. His fingers brush gently along the line of my jaw.
Look at me, baby.
I glance up at him, my heart stilling in my chest. He's towering over me, owning me. We're locked together with more than just our bodies. I feel him everywhere.
Say the word, and I'll never stop.
His voice is so earnest, his tone so eager. Tears sting my eyes as I gaze up at him. Never stop. And he doesn't. After our marathon floor sex, which turned into sofa sex, we collapse against each other, me pinned under him, bearing his full weight. It's like snuggling under the world's sexiest weighted blanket. My nipples are sore from the way he's been tweaking and sucking them, and his cum is sticky between my legs. I love it. He falls asleep mumbling something about a bad call on the TV, his face nuzzled against my breasts. I must fall asleep at some point too, because I wake up a few hours later to find him gone. I'm alone on the sofa, my robe draped over me like a blanket. The TV is off, but the fireplace is still on. I sit up and my robe falls around my waist, my bare breasts pebbling in the cool air. Did he leave without a word? My heart squeezes tight. One night with this guy, and I feel ready to rethink everything. I wanted him to know my name. I wanted to give him my number. Maybe this could have been more. Maybe... But now I'll never know. I fight the tears stinging my eyes. But that's when I hear the toilet. After a few moments, there's the sound of running water at the sink. He's just in the bathroom. The air slips gratefully from my lungs, and I glance over the back of the sofa. His jeans are still in a pile on the floor next to his shoes. So is my jumpsuit and his shirt. I sink back against the edge of the sofa with relief. Well, my heart feels relief. My mind is buzzing like a hive of bees. This is beyond crazy. I'm feeling way too much for this guy. I feel weightless, like an untethered hot air balloon. Meanwhile, my whole body feels boneless from too much amazing sex. Is there such a thing as too much sex? There's a pleasant soreness between my legs, and I'm losing count of my orgasms. 5? I think there may have been a sneaky mini 6th one in there. I was mid-orgasm and the jerk slapped my clit. Boom went the dynamite. That was the something he learned about me during this last round. Now Mystery Boy knows I appreciate choking and slapping. If we get to bondage tonight, I suppose I should just pack it in and marry him. I'll learn his name at the altar. I slip off the sofa, my robe dropping to the floor, and tiptoe naked over to the bed.
I check the time on my phone. 3 a.m. I have to leave for the airport in 4 hours. I've missed a ton of messages. My roommate Tess sent a text and called twice. Daddy texted. And Mom. They were both asking what happened to me at the brunch, wondering if I'm okay. 2 texts from Harrison. You okay? And a gif of Moira Rose wearing that weird head pillow thing. Good. I'd rather him think I was too hungover from the wedding last night, and not too embarrassed by my fellowship failure. I shoot off a quick round of texts. One to Tess saying I'll call her tomorrow, and one to the Price family group chat with Mom, Daddy, and Harrison. I smile when I see someone has already added Psalm. I make sure my phone alarm is set and put it back on the charging pad. I gaze out the wall of glass. The storm is over, but everything is still wet. The whole city glistens. The lights of downtown Seattle hazy around the edges. I pad around the bed over to the window, arms crossed under my breasts. Behind me, the door to the bathroom opens.
Shit, did I wake you?
He calls. I shake my head. He joins me at the window, wrapping me in his arms. I settle against his warm skin. The juxtaposition of his warmth with the cold air from the glass wall gives me a chill. He rubs the inside of my wrist with his thumb, bending down to kiss my shoulder. I sigh, so comfortable in his embrace.
I love cities at night,
he murmurs in my ear. I smile. Is that your new something? He chuckles.
Yeah, I guess so. It's one of my favorite parts of all the travel I get to do. I love skylines. I love the way they have a shape, like a silhouette, you know? Like a woman's body. You can memorize it. You can see just the silhouette of Seattle, and you know it.
I hum low in my throat. Because of the Space Needle.
Yeah.
He kisses my shoulder again. I lean forward a bit, peering through the buildings. I think you can see Pike Place from here. He presses in behind me, following the point of my finger against the glass.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Hey. He brushes his hand over my hair, giving my messy topknot a little tug to tip my head back. I gaze up at him, and he's smiling.
You want to go there in the morning before your flight? You still owe me a dragon fruit tea, remember? I mean, I'm gonna make you change the order to a grande americano, but still.
I can't, I say quickly. I have to be to the airport in 4 hours. My words settle between us. My head spoke them faster than my heart could scream, stop! He's still as stone behind me, his body tense. After a minute, he lets out a heavy sigh, his body curling around me.
Stay.
I close my eyes tight, heart racing.
Stay the week with me,
he says, kissing my shoulder again, his warm breath fanning over my skin.
Change your flight. I'll pay for it. The hotel is already reserved. I'll cover everything. Just don't leave yet.
I shake my head, my body at war with itself. I can't stay. I've got a job and a life and obligations. Yeah, like the obligation to let Dr. Hala know I'm a failure and that I won't be his next sports medicine rising star. He was planning on me winning the fellowship, so he was already interviewing candidates to take over my residency position. Now I get to crawl back to Cincinnati and beg him not to give my spot away.
Well, then stay one more day,
he urges, turning me in his arms. He puts a firm hand under my chin, tipping my face up.
I don't want you to go. I don't want this to end so soon. Give me one more day.
Why does it feel like my heart is breaking? I wrap my hand gently around his wrist. Listen, my life right now is chaotic. I got some really shitty news today about a job, and I honestly don't know what comes next. I have to go home. I have to deal with this, and I can't... I go quiet. I can't possibly let him know what I'm really thinking right now. The truth is almost too painful for me to admit to myself. I can't have one more person in the audience watching me fail. He sighs, and I know he's not going to fight me leaving. He's too sweet for that. But that doesn't mean he won't still fight. As if we're sharing a wavelength, he leans down, brushing his lips against mine.
What we have here is magnetic. I know you feel it too.
and I can't let you just walk away. Give me your name. I shake my head, lips pursed. It's easier this way. I won't get hurt this way. My name is Mystery Girl. He groans, kissing me for real, his lips working feverishly against mine. I let him lead, loving the taste of him. He breaks the kiss, sucking in air. Give me your number, baby. Please. I silence him with my own kiss, my arms wrapping around his neck. He grunts in frustration, but kisses me back, pouring his need into me. I feel him hardening in his briefs. I want more of him, and I don't just mean sex. One more day wouldn't be enough. 1 week wouldn't be enough. I know with a surety marrow deep that he's an addiction I'd never be able to break. But I wasn't lying to him before. My life is in utter shambles. I can't start something new with a guy. I have to go home and pick up the pieces. I have to figure out if I even have a job come next week. For all I know, Dr. Hala already found my perfect replacement. He breaks our kiss with another groan of frustration. I'm going for broke here, gorgeous. Just give me your state of residence. I can work with that. I laugh. I can't help myself. He's just so genuine. He wants me, and he won't bother trying to hide it. But I'm not going to break. I can't. And I'm a Zodiac girl, remember? My mystery boy is a Taurus through and through. He's attracted to all things love and sex. He's going to be bullheaded about this to the bitter end. Unluckily for my sweet Taurus, I'm a double Cancer. I know when to draw a line in the sand, and it doesn't get crossed. It's time to retreat back in my shell. I might be crushed on the inside, but I won't let him see it. Whatever this is between us, he's not going to be the one to walk away first. It has to be me. But I still have 4 hours. I wrap myself around him, desperate to stay lost in his scent. Please. What do you need, baby? He pants, our warm breath passing between our open mouths. I'll give you anything. Say it, and it's yours. I whimper. Just make it all stop. Be here with me. I'm right here, he says. I'm not going anywhere. Be with me. Give yourself to me. Take everything. I feel like I can't catch my breath. This is taking all the energy I have left. My heart is breaking. Okay, baby. He soothes. Okay. Here. Turn around. I'm trembling in his arms as he turns me. He takes my hands and lifts them, pressing them palm flat against the window. He's pressed in right behind me, his hands trailing down my arms, down my ribs, to settle at my hips. He kisses a line across my shoulder before I feel his voice in my ear. Look out the window, baby girl. Keep your eyes open. Seattle is our place. Here in this room, in this city, nothing can keep us apart. I let his words wash over me, warming me from the inside out as I look out at the blinking city lights. His hands are roving, warming me up. You're mine, my dream girl, my perfect mystery. Say it. My hands are cold against the glass. It grounds me. I'm at a crossroads in life and in fact. The heat of his arms and the cold of the city. One door closes, and another opens. Say it, he growls, his cock notching at my entrance. I tip my head back with a desperate sigh, my eyes locked on the shape of the Seattle skyline, and I sink my hips back against him, bearing him inside me to the hilt. I'm yours, only yours. Nothing can keep us apart.
That one night. 9. Jake. I wake to the sound of my phone ringing. The ringtone is Tears for Fears. Caleb. Why is he calling so early? He must have forgotten about the time change. I'll call the asshole back later. I snatch blindly for the phone, clicking the side to dismiss the call. I don't want the sound to wake. Fuck. She still hasn't told me her damn name. Well, I'm done playing games. I'm breaking her this morning. I swear to God, this girl is not getting away from me. I roll over, ready to pull her sweet body tight against my morning wood. Hopefully, we have time for a quickie before our alarms go off at 7 a.m. God, I can't remember the last time I had so much sex, and each time was more earth-shattering than the last. That last time we fucked against the window, she screamed, clenching me so goddamn tight, and I came so hard I saw white spots. Never in my life have I seen a girl literally dripping with my cum. Now I get why some guys have a breeding kink. I wasn't lying before. If this was Vegas, I'd be ringing down to the front desk asking for an Elvis minister. We rinsed off in the shower, both of us standing sex-drunk under the spray. Then we crashed in bed. I think I was asleep before my head hit the pillow. No way in hell am I letting her slip away. I'll be riding with her to the airport. Heck, I'll try to pull the "I'm a famous NHL player" card to get through security with her. If I've only got Seattle, I'm gonna milk every last second. I'm not giving up until the gate agent closes that door. And I mean to play dirty. Anything to win. It's not like there's a penalty box she can shove me in. The first 4 words out of my mouth are about to be, "My name's Jake Compton." I reach for her, my hands snatching at the cold sheets. She's not in the bed. My eyes dart open and I wince. Weak morning light streams in through the windows. I'm instantly on edge. Something's wrong. I roll over, twisting up in the sheets as I scramble for my phone. I tap the screen and my heart drops out of my chest. 8:37 a.m. No, fuck. She turned off my phone alarm. I stumble my naked ass out of the bed, my gaze darting around the hotel suite. I already know what I'm going to find. Her suitcase is gone, her discarded heels, her sexy black jumpsuit gone. Her Kindle was on the beanbag thing, and there was a small pile of jewelry on the side table and an extra phone cord. All gone. She's gone. Mystery girl is gone. She didn't even wake me to say goodbye. My heart cracks open in my chest. I stumble across the suite into the bathroom and turn on the light. My breath catches as I see that she's left something on the counter. Oh God, it's a note. It's going to be her name and phone number. I snatch up the piece of hotel stationery, but a quick scan has my heart sinking. No hint of a digit, no name. I lean against the sink and read. Dear Mystery Boy, thanks for last night. You have no idea what it meant to me to share this perfect moment. I'm sorry I'm leaving without saying a proper goodbye, but it's better this way. As I packed, I thought of a poem by Rumi. The minute I heard my first love story, I started looking for you, not knowing how blind that was. Lovers don't finally meet somewhere. They're in each other all along. Maybe we'll meet again, maybe not. Either way, we've been in each other all along. XO, Mystery Girl. I glance back down at the sink. She left me something else. I set down the paper and pick up the thin vial of travel-sized perfume. I unscrew the cap. One whiff, and I'm groaning, dick twitching. It's her perfume. It's not a clue to her identity, but at least it's something. Some piece of her. Some proof that this was real. It happened. We happened. I'm not giving up. I'm finding my mystery girl if it's the last thing I do. And when I find her again, I'm never letting her go. This concludes That One Night by Emily Rath. Narrated by Amy Hall and Alex Kidd. Please keep listening for Pucking Around by Emily Rath. Narrated by Amy Hall, Alex Kidd, and Ash Beverly.
1. Rachel. Rachel! I groan, not ready to open my eyes and face the truth. It's morning. Again. And I'm officially going to murder my roommate, Tess. Just as soon as I remember how eyelids work. Why did I let her talk me into going out last night?
Because you're 27 and single, girl. Live your damn life. I can hear her voice echoing in my head, along with the steady thump, thump, thump of last night's dance music. I'm pretty sure there was drinking last night. What else explains why my tongue feels superglued to the roof of my mouth? Oh God, I think I'm gonna be sick. I'm getting too old for this. I can't bounce back like I could when I was 18. There's only one solution. I'm just never drinking again. No more dancing. No more bars. Consider this my retirement from nightlife. Rachel! Girl, get up! I roll onto my back, wincing as I gaze up at the blades of my slowly circulating ceiling fan. I think I slept with my contacts in. My eyes itch so bad. Make a list, Rach. Make a plan. That's been my mantra for the last 2 months as I've tried to put the pieces of my shattered life back together. Hot shower, strong black coffee, maybe some eye drops. Rach! Tess stomps down the hall and stands in the doorway, her wild red curls spilling around her shoulders. She's a smokin' hot size 20 with a perfect pear-shaped body. Per usual, she's wearing nothing but a crop top and her undies, a spray of peachy freckles dotting across her chest. The girl sheds clothes around this apartment like a husky sheds hair. Not that I mind. I'm the daughter of a super famous rock star, born in California and raised on a tour bus. I've seen some wild things in my time. A naked Tess doesn't bother me one bit. Girl, did you not hear me hollerin' for you? She pops a hand on her hip and tosses my phone on the bed. Someone's been trying to call you for like 30 minutes. I reach blindly for it without turning my head. Who is it? I don't know. A New York number, I think? And there was a missed call from Dr. H. I bolt upright, swallowing down the instant wave of nausea that hits me. Oh my God, Tess! I snatch up my phone. My boss is calling and you let it just keep ringing? Hey, I've got my own boss breathing down my neck. Thank you very much. She says with a huff. You handle your arrogant asshole, I'll handle mine. She flicks her hair over her shoulder as she turns. Her cheeky undies show off her freckled booty as she saunters away. I roll my eyes, knowing she means well. Tess is just being overprotective, because she's never liked Dr. Hala. She doesn't like the way he micromanages me, or his cold, aloof manner. I guess it's just never bothered me. He can't help that he's European. I drag a hand through my tousled hair, checking my text messages while I wait for my brain to warm up. 6 texts and a missed call from my twin brother and his husband. I'm pretty sure Somchai is back in Seattle, which means this is early for him. Harrison, 8:01 a.m. An NYC for cooking show. Want to fly up for taping on Sat? Harrison, 8:04 a.m. You... skull emoji. Harrison, 8:05 a.m. Missed call. I grin, shaking my head. Just like a twin to give me exactly 3 minutes to respond to a question before he jumps to rigor mortis in his mind. Harrison, 8:07 a.m. Hello? Eyes emoji. Som, 8:12 a.m. Girl, you better be dead because your stupid brother just woke me up at 5 a.m. Call him back. Som, 8:14 a.m. Please don't actually be dead. Harrison, 8:20 a.m. I texted Tess and she says you're hungover, not skull emoji. LMK about Sat. Now I'm laughing. These two are too much. My brother and his husband are rising stars in the culinary world. Apparently, Harrison was asked to be a guest judge on some new cooking show. He's always been more comfortable using our famous father's name and connections. I wouldn't be surprised if he drags him to the taping. Which means that if I go, I'll be seated in Daddy's shadow, when the cameras inevitably pan to him for a close-up. Then I'll get 3 weeks of hassle as the tabloids remember I exist. Yeah, no thanks. I type out a quick reply in our group chat. Rachel, 8:31 a.m. Not dead. Can't come because I gotta work. But good luck. Kiss face emoji. Spotlight glare is literally the last thing I need right now because, 2 months ago, my own career rocket crashed out of the sky. I was in Seattle for Harrison's wedding when I got the news that I lost out on the Barkley Fellowship, the top sports medicine fellowship in the industry. It pairs early career doctors and physical therapists with professional sports teams. The last 3 residents Dr. Hala put up for it all won. After their 10-month rotations ended, they were all offered permanent positions. I was supposed to be lucky number 4. Dr. Hala was so sure I would win, that he confidently started interviewing for my replacement in the residency program. I had to crawl back from Seattle with my tail between my legs and beg him not to give my spot away. He was kind about it, righteously indignant, swearing he'd never recommend a doctor to their sham of a program again. So that's where I've been for the last 2 months, back in Cincinnati, going through the motions day to day. When I'm not putting in my residency hours at the hip and knee clinic, I'm working out or hiding out, until Tess gets fed up and drags me out. My therapist might be ready to prescribe Prozac, but Tess has a whole other kind of therapy in mind. Dick therapy. Since I got back from Seattle, she's been on a mission to get me laid. She thinks a wild night with a guy will cure me of my funk. But just the thought of touching another guy has me cringing. I go still, my phone balanced in my hand. Another guy. God, I'm such a mess. As if I already have a guy, and Mr. Random Hookup would be the other guy. I don't have a guy, not even close. But hey, a girl can dream, right? In my case, my nightly dreams are full of only one guy. The guy. My mystery boy. I haven't told anyone about him, not even Tess. We met on my last night in Seattle. It was the best one-night stand of my life. I've never felt so dialed into another human soul before. But that's all it could be for me. One perfect night. No names, no numbers. I woke in the morning and quietly packed my bags, leaving him naked in my bed, looking like my every dream. I regret not telling him my name. He asked me to stay. He wanted me like I wanted him. Want him. I groan, dragging my hand through my messy hair again. I can't think about Mystery Boy right now. I've got to deal with Dr. Hala. Dr. Hala, 8:08 a.m.
Bryce, call me ASAP.
Dr. Hala, 8:15 a.m. Missed call. Taking a deep breath, I lift the phone to my ear and tap the little green call button. The dial tone chirps 3 times before it connects. Dr. Hala, sorry I missed your call.
Bryce, are you here? Come to my office.
He says in that posh, slightly accented voice. No, sir. I'm not scheduled to come in until this afternoon.
Damn. Well, I didn't want to do this over the phone.
I do a quick inventory. A shower is pretty much non-negotiable, and I have to put some food in my stomach. And coffee. Lots of coffee. I can be there in 30 minutes?
No, I don't want to keep them waiting.
Them? Why do I feel suddenly on edge? Sir, what?
You got it.
My mind cranks like a pair of rusty gears as I try to puzzle out his meaning. What?
The Barclay Fellowship. You got it.
He repeats. His delivery's so deadpan that I'm not sure what to say. Is he joking? Because it's not funny.
Bryce, did you hear me?
Yes? My heart is racing a mile a minute. I don't understand.
I just got off the phone with Dr. Ahmed from the selection committee at the foundation.
He explains.
Apparently, you were first on the wait list.
Oh my God. I shove off the bed and stand on wobbly legs, looking helplessly around my room.
Apparently, one of the fellows made the genius decision to go whitewater rafting, and his raft flipped.
Dr. Hala goes on.
Broke both his tibia and dislocated his shoulder. So he's out.
Oh my God, I gasp, pacing from the bed to the window. So, what does that...
It means you're in.
He replies, cutting right to the chase.
Dr. Ahmed called me as a favor. She knows you're my resident. She wanted to make sure you'd be serious about accepting. I told her you were. I hope I didn't overstep.
He adds quickly, No, sir, I hardly have words to speak. This can't be happening.
You are still serious about it, right?
Of course! I all but shout into the phone. This is just the last thing I expected. Didn't the fellowships already begin?
They only started this week,
he replies.
That was the other reason she was calling. Usually, the fellows get some say in their placement. If not the specific team, then at the very least gender and sport. You'll need to be willing to fill this other fellow's place. It's already set up, and it's too late to change it now.
Oddly enough, the total lack of control is giving me a kind of thrill. I feel like I'm skydiving. Yes, I say, I'll do it. Whatever it is, I'm in. I'm grinning now.
Excellent,
he replies.
It'll be more of a physical therapy role than primary care, but they're intrigued by your background in both. Dr. Ahmed wanted to check with me to make sure your experience at the clinic will translate well. I told her you're the perfect candidate.
My heart flutters. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your support.
Say nothing of that,
he says brusquely. He's not big on gushing. One of the residents hugged him at the Christmas party last year, and I thought he might turn to stone.
I believe Dr. Ahmed already tried to call you this morning. Call her back and formally accept the fellowship. And don't worry about your shift this afternoon,
he adds.
I'll apprise Windy of the situation.
Thank you, I stammer again.
This is a great opportunity, Price. I'm pleased for you. Maybe you can get me tickets to a game this season.
His words register, and I stop in my pacing. The fellowship started this week, meaning I have to quit my job, pack up my life, and move. And I don't even know where I'm moving. Wait, what's the team? I call out. What sport? What city? Did she tell you?
Yes,
he replies.
Your fellowship will be with the Jacksonville Rays.
My mind spins. Jacksonville. Atlantic side of Florida. I know that much. But my mind is drawing a blank at the Rays. The Jaguars are the NFL team. Baseball, maybe? God, if this is a test of my fit for their program, I'm utterly failing. I've never heard of the Rays, I admit. He chuckles.
Well, you wouldn't. The Rays are the newest expansion team for the NHL. I don't think they've even finished the new arena yet.
I all but shriek with excitement, which is completely unprofessional, but I don't care. Hockey. It's one of the most ruthless, injury-prone sports. The men play with literal knives strapped to their feet. Lots of bone breaks. Lots of shoulder, hip, and knee injuries. Dislocations. Groin pulls. It's my dream placement. And a new team means all new equipment, new facilities, over-eager fans. Sir? I squeak out, unable to think of any other words. He just chuckles again.
Have fun, Price. You've earned this.
Then he hangs up. I stand there with the phone in my hand, utterly speechless. I won the Barkley Fellowship. Tess ducks her head back in my room, green smoothie in hand.
You talked to Dr. H?
What?
Girl, what's that smile?
What happened? I start laughing, tears brimming in my eyes. She pushes off the doorframe. Girl, what? I'm moving to Jacksonville, I blurt out.
What? When?
I wipe a tear from under my eye, shaking my head in shocked disbelief. As soon as possible. 2. Rachel.
I don't know what else to tell you, ma'am. I'm looking at the screen and I'm not seeing any record of your bags.
The airline desk clerk drones for the third time. I let out an exasperated groan, juggling my heavy backpack and purse on my shoulder while I snatch up the receipts on the counter.
Then explain these,
I say, flapping them in the air. The guy in Cincy checked all 3 of my bags. Clearly they connected somewhere because, look, I've got one right here. I gesture to the bag at my feet. It's one of Tess's old bags. The thing is holding itself together with little more than a prayer. This is officially a disaster. The 2 missing bags have pretty much all my essentials. The bag I managed to claim was a last-minute pack job of odds and ends, a few medical textbooks, some bulky winter clothes, 2 evening gowns, and random workout stuff. I'm gonna look great waltzing into my first day of work tomorrow wearing a custom backless Chanel dress and my spin shoes. Can you please check again? I say, slapping the receipts back down on the counter. It's been 32 hours of pure chaos. I'm hungry, I'm exhausted, and I'm feeling totally on edge after a long day dealing with multiple delayed flights. I didn't even sleep last night, too busy packing. I said a tearful goodbye to Tess before I was at the airport by 6 a.m. for my first flight. But a series of mechanical delays means it's now after 5 p.m., and I've only just landed in Jacksonville. And now this human gargoyle wearing a button on her vest that says, "I love corgis," is telling me my luggage has disappeared off the face of the earth. I don't understand how 2 bags can just go missing. Oh, wait, she murmurs, the screen of the computer glowing in the reflection off her glasses. Here they are. I typed the flight number in wrong. I stay very still. It's easier this way. I don't get a manager called on me this way. Or a police officer. Please just find them. While she starts clicking away, I shift the bags on my shoulder, looking down at my phone. It's been blowing up since I stepped up to the counter. Apparently, it finally decided to wake up from airplane mode. All the messages come flooding in at once. I'm sure Tess wants updates. There are a few messages in the Price family group chat, too. I also have a few messages from an unknown number. I read those first. Unknown, 5:05 p.m. Hey, this is Caleb Sanford from the race. I'll be picking you up from the airport. I drive a blue Jeep. Unknown, 5:15 p.m. I'm here. Outside door 2. Unknown, 5:20 p.m. Can't sit much longer before the guy makes me go around again. Shit. No one said there would be an airport pickup. Unknown, 5:30 p.m. Missed call. Unknown, 5:45 p.m. Look, I don't mean to be a dick, but I can't wait much longer. It says your flight arrived 45 minutes ago. Unknown, 5:47 p.m. This is Dr. Price, right? Oh my God, I cry, shifting all my stuff around on my shoulder. Great, now I look like a total jerk that just ignores calls and texts for an hour, leaving people to wait on me. I need to call this guy back. I need to get out of this damn airport. Please, I say over the counter for what feels like the 100th time. If the bags aren't here, I can come back, but I can't just keep standing here. She raises a hand in my face. Ma'am, I need you to calm down. Oh, no, she didn't. Calm down? I seethe. I haven't begun to be uncalm. You're the one who said my bags weren't even in the system 2 seconds ago. I choke back the rest of my tirade. It's not worth it. Please, I say again. Just tell me. Got it. She murmurs, her eyes back on the screen. Looks like 2 of the bags were misdirected during your connecting flight in Charlotte. We can have them rerouted here sometime tomorrow morning. I sigh with relief. Thank God. What do you need from me? Nothing, she replies, sliding the bag receipts back across the counter at me. We've got all your contact info. Someone will be in touch letting you know when the bags have arrived. I snatch up the receipts. Thanks, I mutter, only adding the for nothing inside my own head. Welcome to Jacksonville. She deadpans, already waving at the next person in line. I fight with the strap of my purse, which is now wrapped in my backpack strap and hooked around my metal water bottle. At the same time, I reach down for the handle of my checked bag. It's one of those boxy black rectangles, lumpy down the front with all the odds and ends I've crammed inside. The thing weighs a ton. Whatever, it rolls. And now I'm on a roll. I hurry away from the lost baggage desk, dragging my one lonely bag behind me. I've got my purse strapped across my body, so my left hand can be free. I'm already tapping the call button on my phone. It rings and he picks up immediately. Hello? His voice is deep. Hi. Shit. What was this guy's name? This is Rachel Price? I say. I'm so sorry. My bags are lost and then my phone was stuck on airplane mode. It was a whole thing. I'm coming out now. I'm pulling around again, he says. I can hear music rocking in the background. Blue Jeep. He hangs up. I race over to the double doors marked with a big number 2 and rush outside. The Florida heat hits me like a slap to the face. I'm used to the dry heat of a California summer, not this swamp. Thank goodness my hair is already up in a knot. I've got to get this hoodie off pronto. A topless dark blue Jeep pulls to a stop at the crosswalk about 10 yards away. A surfboard is strapped to the top rails, and a dog peeks his head out of the back seat. He's adorable. Black pointy ears with a white snout like a border collie. His pink tongue lolls from his mouth. I run towards the Jeep, the wheels of my bag rattling against the cement. I lift my hand holding the phone, awkwardly waving the Jeep down. The guy in the driver's seat nods. He's wearing aviators and a ball cap with the brim pulled low. Hi, I say, breathless as I stop at the passenger side of the Jeep. I'm Rachel Price. I'm so sorry again. My phone wasn't working and 2 of my bags are missing and I've been up for 36 hours and I'm just a red-hot mess. But I'm here now and I'm ready to go and oh my God, you are so cute. The guy in the front seat stiffens, his mouth opening a little in surprise, but I'm not actually paying attention to him. As I spilled my guts, the dog hopped between the seats, popping his face over the edge of the passenger door. He's got gorgeous icy blue eyes, so bright and curious. I'm a huge sucker for animals. I could never have one growing up with the way we always traveled. So now I become painfully awkward in social settings if there is a dog involved.
Si, back.
His owner commands, cranking the Jeep into park. The dog wiggles his whole body, his tail flapping in the guy's face before he hops dutifully into the back seat.
Need help with your bags?
Oh, no, I can get it, I say, my eye going back to him. Oh, shit. Here I am fawning over a cute dog when his owner is even cuter. He slips his aviators off, tucking them into the top of his t-shirt, and I get the full effect of those dark eyes and cheekbones for days. He's got a day or two of stubble along his jaw, and the sexiest bow pout to his lips. Girl, get yourself together. I snap my mouth shut. Shit, when did it open? I'm fine, I repeat. Let me just... I don't even bother finishing the sentence. I just duck my head in shame and move around the back of the Jeep.
Here, let me...
He calls out.
The door can get jammed sometimes.
That's when he unfolds himself from the driver's seat and... Oh my sweet heavens. He's sculpted perfection. I could see the shoulders from the Jeep, but I wasn't betting on the height, too. He's graceful as he moves, turning his back on me to fiddle with the door. Ink covers his right arm from the wrist up, disappearing under the sleeve of his t-shirt. Swirls of color and detailed patterns. He swings the door open, and I step back, ready to heft my bag inside.
Here, let me get it.
He mutters. No, don't bother. Why is my voice coming out so squeaky?
That looks heavy.
I'm a big girl, I reply, hefting it by the handle. Then, a few things happen at once. First, the car behind us honks, making me jump and the dog bark. Then the PA system starts blaring about parking in restricted areas. Lastly, as I lift the bag, I snag the edge of the door. This must have been just enough force to fray the ancient bag's last will to live. I hear the fabric tear, and then all hell breaks loose. And by hell, I mean the contents of my bag. Yep, I stand there, mouth open in horror, watching as all my belongings flood from the shredded canvas, spilling all over the curb at our feet. Surfer Boy exchanges a wide-eyed look with me before we jolt into action, trying to catch all my falling stuff. I shriek as a book slams down on my exposed toes. This has me knocking back against the open Jeep door. Now the dog is barking in alarm, watching us scramble to keep my stuff from rolling into oncoming traffic. Once we get the bag to the ground, I drop to my knees, desperate to shove everything back inside. This is it. I finally found it. Hello, Limit. I'm Rachel. I work quickly, stuffing things back inside the broken bag. A few seconds pass when I realize Surfer Boy is just standing there, making no effort to help me. I glance up, my eyes trailing up his bare legs dusted with sand. Did he come straight from the beach? I pass over his board shorts, up his cut torso, to his face. He's looking down, but he's not looking at me. No, he's looking at the thing in his hands. His expression is frozen on his face, totally unreadable. And thing is right because, oh my fucking God. My heart drops out of my chest. Someone bury me in the earth right here in this airport loading zone. And make sure to dig a hole for Tess right next to me because I plan to haunt her to death. Surfer Boy is holding a dildo. My dildo. It was a gag gift from Tess, and it's most certainly a gag that she packed it for me. It has to be, because the dildo is large and purple and shaped like an octopus tentacle.
3. Caleb. I'm standing in the no parking zone of the Jacksonville airport with a tentacle dildo in my hand. It's electric purple and rubbery, and I can tell from the weight it's battery operated. Holy fucking shit. How the hell did I get here? I've been waiting for this woman for almost an hour, getting myself more and more worked up about entitled doctor types who have no consideration for others. I was ready to hate her. Hell, I was ready to drive off and leave her ass here. But then my phone finally rang, and this walking hurricane of a girl swept through the automatic doors, sucking me into her vortex. She talked at me so fast, I could barely make out the words. All I could do was watch the elegant arch of her throat as it moved. Then, Sai had to go bouncing around, distracting us both. She's gorgeous, I'll give her that. Her curvy body is clad in high-waisted black leggings and a cropped hoodie unzipped to show her cleavage. She did the world a favor by strapping her purse between her breasts and running towards me like a Baywatch model. Once she's close enough, I see the little glint of gold at her nose. Fuck, she's got a septum piercing. I'm a sucker for a pierced and tatted girl. Does she have tats too? I can't tell. What I can tell is that the guys are gonna go crazy. She'll be breaking hearts by day's end tomorrow. Coach is gonna have to put up an electric fence around her office. We'll probably have to make the rookies take cold showers before she examines them. And here I am, still holding her dildo. She's on her knees, scrambling to gather her shit, cursing under her breath. She looks up at me, and I'm still just fucking standing here like I've been turned to stone. Her dark gaze drops from my face down to my hand, and her lips part in an O. "Oh my God," she shrieks, launching to her feet. "Give me that." She all but slaps the dildo out of my hand. "Say something, asshole." "Just, trying to help," I mutter, slipping my hands in the pockets of my board shorts, decidedly not helping. I'm afraid to help now, afraid of what else I might find, what else I might touch. Does she actually use that thing, or... "It was a joke gift," she says quickly. I hope she can't read my thoughts, because I won't deny the moment where I just pictured myself flipping that little switch and turning it on. I'm curious to test the toy's range of motion. "My roommate's idea of a going-away present," she adds, shoving the toy deep inside her bag. I've never... God, will you just get down here and help me before we get towed?" I don't bother hiding my smirk. So, she's never used it before. Don't go breaking my heart, Hurricane. I bend my good knee, dropping down with a slight wince, and help her shove things back inside the broken bag. The rest of the plunder is innocent enough. Books, random chargers, and cables. I pick up a snow boot. You expecting snow on the beach? She huffs and grabs it, shoving it inside the split in the bag. "Always good to be prepared. Thought I might need to pack snow gear for an away game or something." That's smart. I wouldn't want to be stuck with just my flip-flops in Toronto either. We finish gathering our stuff quick as we can and team lift the bag into the back of the Jeep. Whatever won't fit back inside is tossed unceremoniously on top. She tucks her backpack safely in the back seat, keeping her purse with her as she climbs in the front. I slide in on the driver's side and slip my sunglasses on. "Any preference on the music?" "No," she replies, helping herself to my phone charger. "Sorry, my battery is dying." "Okay, well, it's gonna get a bit windy," I say. "You might wanna..." "I know how Jeeps work," she huffs, clicking her seatbelt on. We both go still as we sit in the silence of her response. Then she groans, burying her face in her hands. "Oh shit, I'm so sorry. That was the bitchiest thing to say ever." "It's okay." "No, I'm so sorry. I'm just, God, I'm so tired," she says, a note of desperation in her voice. I think I might be getting a bit delusional. I swear, if I have to deal with a tentacle dildo and tears in the same car ride, I'm asking for a raise. Airport runs already aren't in my job description, but I'm trying to pull my weight, be a team player. Look what I get for my trouble. "I haven't slept in like 2 days," she goes on. Yeah, those are tears in her voice. I am now officially uncomfortable. "And I'm so hungry. I haven't had anything but a bag of pretzels since this morning. But that's no excuse," she adds quickly. She turns to me, her fingers brushing lightly against the ink on my forearm. "I'm sorry. God, I'm such a mess that I don't even remember your name. I feel like a total bitch. You put it in your text, but I was in such a rush I couldn't check it again, and you were waiting for me so long, and I'm sure you think I'm a total jerk, but I'm not." The words only stop because she's out of air. Yeah, this girl is a total swirling vortex of mass chaos. She closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. Then she opens them, those dark brown pools sucking me in. Can we start over? Please, let us start over. She holds out her hand to me. I'm Rachel Price. I'm the new Barclay Fellow, and I've had a really rough 2 days. I look down at her offered hand. She's tugged her hoodie sleeve up a bit, and now I can see that she has tattoos. Be still my cold, dead heart. A pair of hearts outlined on her wrist, a small, detailed sketch of an electric guitar on her forearm. There's a signature alongside the guitar. Cy chooses this moment to pop his head between the seats, nosing her open palm, which diffuses the tension. She giggles, giving him a pet between the ears. At least someone wants to give me another chance. I swear I'm not a bitch. No, I'm not. She croons in that sugary sweet talking to a dog voice all people seem to have. No, I'm not. I'm really nice. Yes, I am. Cy eats it up, licking her hand as she laughs out loud. With a groan, I gently push him back and put out my hand, letting her shake it. I'm Caleb Sanford, Assistant Equipment Manager. She smiles. Wow, tough job. You guys work crazy hard. Yup. I drop her hand, placing mine back on the wheel. And who is this angel? She asks, turning in her seat to give Cy more attention. His eyes are so gorgeous. I could just eat you with a spoon. Yes, I could, she coos. The furry idiot is a total chick magnet. Too bad he warms them up only for me to put them right back on ice. His name is Poseidon, I reply. I call him Cy for short. Oh, how regal, she says, her fingers scratching the thick fur of his neck. You feel a bit salty, Cy. Were you swimming in the ocean with Daddy earlier today? I go stiff. Wait, no. My arms. Shit, not my dick. My dick is definitely not going stiff at hearing a gorgeous woman call me Daddy. With a groan, I turn away from her, my eyes firmly on the road as I jerk the Jeep into gear. At the same time, I crank up the radio, blasting the air with my favorite mix of rock music. She fishes a pair of sunglasses out of her bag and slips them on, leaning back in her seat with a smile the moment we hit that Florida sunshine. Between the wind and the music, it's hard to have a conversation in a Jeep, which is one of the reasons I like driving with the top off. She doesn't seem to mind. In fact, it seems to relax her. Within minutes, she's got one arm propped on the side door, her hand weaving to the beat of the music, as I coast us onto the interstate.
4. Rachel. Well, here you are, hon. Home sweet home. I follow the apartment manager inside the open door of my new apartment. My hands are full with my purse, my apartment paperwork, a drink cup sloshing with crunchy ice, and a bag of leftover tacos. I heft it all onto the kitchen counter, turning to face the view. This is a fully furnished unit on the 4th floor of a brand new complex, not 5 miles from the arena. Caleb said the Rays bought out the top 3 floors of this building to have places to house rotating staff like me, as well as keep units in a constant state of readiness for farm team guys. You've got all the amenities, she says. Dishwasher, stove, microwave are all here, and there's a small washer and dryer stack in your hall bath. She points to an open door. I step past her into the living room. It's just a 1-bedroom, but there's a kitchen with a little breakfast bar and a narrow living room capped with a wall of glass that leads out to a balcony. Beyond the balcony, I can see I have a view of woods beyond. Bedroom is through there, Loretta calls. You've got a full bath and the step-in closet. I follow her into the bedroom, noting the beachy colors everywhere. Nautical blue, sand beige, and white. Everything in the unit is accented with wicker and seashells. There's a jute rug in the kitchen. A sand dollar art print is framed over the queen-sized bed. Not a single decorating element is what I would have ever picked for myself. It's coastal chic, and I love it. Okay, I'll get used to it. Fine, I'm buying a different bedspread at a bare minimum. Anyone who can handle this much sand beige must be part camel. It's perfect, I say. Footsteps behind us have me turning. Caleb is standing in my kitchen, glancing around with a slight frown on his face.
Whoa, I forgot they look like this when you first move in.
Like what? I say, taking my heavy backpack as he hands it over to me. He scrunches his nose.
Like aisle 4 of a Home Goods.
I stifle a laugh. Yeah, I'll be hiding at least a quarter of these decorations in a cabinet. Making new friends already? Loretta calls.
Don't worry, hun. We're not all as surly as this one.
She jabs a thumb at him. Caleb picks up the glass bowl of seashells on my counter with a rattle.
Just curious, Lo, are there any shells actually left on the beaches here in Florida? Or are they all in these fancy salad bowls?
You said something about recycling? I say over him. He smirks, setting the bowl back down.
Yes, we recycle here. There's a laminated list on the counter of what needs to be separated out, Loretta explains. And if you're caught breaking the rules, there's a $20 fine. The next fine goes up to $50. We take ocean conservation very seriously,
Caleb chimes. How the hell did he get around me and into the living room so fast?
Take only photos, leave only footprints,
he intones. At the same time, he's now holding what looks like a dried sea sponge decoration. I roll my eyes at him. This guy is so hard to figure out. Is he an asshole, or is he charming? Maybe he's a charming asshole. I smile, trying to focus on Loretta's long-winded explanation on proper dishwasher usage. As she talks, I can't help but glance over at him. He's making himself at home on my sofa, moving around the striped pillows. He was so standoffish at first. Understandable, since he thought I was standing him up. Which I kind of was, totally inadvertently. Then there was the whole dildo debacle, which he was super cool about and hasn't mentioned again. On the drive, he seemed distant. He clearly didn't want to talk, which suited me just fine, especially since he's got great taste in music. I thought I had him pegged as the surly asshole loner type. But then, just before we got to the apartment complex, he pulled into a little strip mall and bought me tacos.
You said you were hungry,
he said with an indifferent shrug. Sure, we ate in silence, but it wasn't an awkward silence. We sat outside at a little metal cafe table, sharing our chips with a very happy sigh. Whatever Caleb lacks in charm, his dog more than compensates. Oh, no, Sigh! I cry, cutting Loretta off. You can't leave him in the Jeep. Bring him up. Caleb has his nose buried inside my coffee table book. Florida's Seashells, a beachcomber's guide.
It's okay,
he replies, closing the heavy book and tossing it down.
I dropped him off when I brought up your backpack.
Dropped him off? Didn't this grumpus tell you? Loretta laughs. I glance between him and Loretta. Tell me what? Caleb crosses over to me.
I'm your new neighbor, Doc.
My heart skips a beat. Neighbor?
Yep, he's right next door in Unit 403,
calls Loretta.
Why else do you think I was volunteered to pick you up from the airport?
I gaze up into his dark eyes and feel something in my belly swoop. And no, it's not the tacos. Oh, this is so not happening. No way. Red alert. Back up, Rachel. Shut it down. I'm not getting involved with a coworker. I don't care if he's gorgeous and working a smolder so hot it burns.
So, if you ever need some sugar,
he murmurs,
you know who to ask.
5. Rachel. I sigh with exhaustion, swaying at my kitchen counter as I pour myself a generous glass of Chardonnay. I successfully made it to the end of this marathon 2 days. At this point, I'm not sure which I need more, sleep or air. It's a toss-up, really. As soon as I down this wine, I plan to crash. Once Caleb left, I unpacked my one ridiculous bag, confirming what I already knew. The only choice in clothes for tomorrow are 2 evening gowns, a couple bikinis, a white lacy swimsuit cover-up, or my winter gear. So I called for an Uber and made a Target run. 3 hours and $600 later, I was back in my apartment with a stocked fridge and pantry, a new comforter on the bed, new pillows on my sofa, and a load of laundry spinning in my mini washer, to include new scrubs and underwear. Just as soon as the washer buzzes, I'll toss the clothes in the dryer and go to sleep. I fiddle with my phone, turning on some music. I stripped my leggings off as soon as I got home. Sports bra, too. So now I'm wearing nothing but my undies and the softest cropped band tee I found in the juniors section. Grabbing my phone and my glass of wine, I saunter across my apartment towards the balcony. I'm a snob about making my outside spaces comfortable, and I'm already planning a patio makeover for this weekend. A plush lounger, some cafe string lights, plants for the railing. I could have one just for herbs. Basil and dill, maybe some rosemary. I make a note on my phone, using my elbow to slide the glass door shut behind me. It's so lovely out here. The humidity from the day is finally cut, so now it's just warm, and so blissfully quiet. My music plays as I scroll mindlessly on my phone, slow sipping my Chardonnay. I'm a few pages into my latest monster romance when I hear the loud buzzer on my washer go off. Draining the rest of my wine, I go to open the sliding glass door. Shunk. It doesn't budge. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, I mutter. I tuck my phone under my arm and give the handle a harder pull. Shunk, shunk, shunk. Oh no. Fucking fuck! I hiss, setting both the phone and the empty wine glass down. Come on, door, please don't do this to me. I whine, trying to see if there's something I'm missing. Some lever that needs lifting or a latch that needs flipping. But no, nothing. There is literally nothing on this side of the glass except the handle. Oh, come on! I snatch up my phone and go quickly through my contacts, looking for the number to the front office. Of course, I haven't plugged it into my damn phone yet. This is just perfect, I mutter, opening my internet to do a Google search. I swear to God, when I get myself out of this, I'm going to bed, and I'm never waking up again. I jerk the phone up to my ear, waiting as the dial tone plays some shitty elevator music. After what feels like an eternity, an answering service finally connects. Thank you for calling the Silver Shells Maintenance Service. Our office is currently closed. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. I hang up. Oh, God. I am not calling the police to come rescue me. I have a sudden image of a fire truck raising up a ladder to my 4th-floor balcony. A handsome fireman reaches out his hands, ready to lift me over the rail like I'm a kitten stuck in a tree. I'm sure all my new neighbors will enjoy watching me shimmy my bare ass over the balcony into a fireman's ladder bucket thingy. I gasp. I know my new neighbor. I glance over the edge of my balcony towards Caleb's unit. Less than 2 feet of space separates our railings. The angle isn't quite right for me to see inside his unit, but I can tell that a light is on. Please, oh please, I mutter, pressing the call button on his contact. It rings and rings. No answer. No, I whine, dropping the phone to both hands to shoot off a text. Rachel, 11:04 p.m. Hey Caleb, this is Rachel. Are you home? I see the light is on. Can you come out onto your balcony? Rachel, 11:04 p.m. Right now. It's kind of an emergency. I wait, desperate to see the 3 little dots flashing at the bottom, or, better yet, hear him open his sliding glass door. Nothing. Rachel, 11:06 p.m. Caleb, please, I'm stuck out on my balcony. I keep waiting. Nothing. Oh, God, my heart is starting to race with anxiety, and now I really have to pee. Going for broke, I take a deep breath and start calling his name. Caleb Sanford? Hey, Caleb! I wait. Caleb! Inside his unit, I hear Cy barking. Yes, help me, Cy! I call out like an idiot. Get Daddy's attention for me! Caleb! And whoosh goes my relief with the sound of his sliding glass door as it opens. Cy hops out, his little black and white head darting between the railing bars as he barks over at me. What the— Caleb! I call again. Oh, thank God! Rachel? He peeks around the corner at me. He's shirtless, his coppery hair mussed. I can see that his tattoo sleeve goes all the way up his arm, over his shoulder. The rest of him is long and lean, cut with muscle. What are you— Do you ever check your phone? I cry, cheeks burning with embarrassment. He raises a confused brow. It's in my room. Rachel, what the— I'm locked out, I blurt. What? I came out on my balcony and I shut the door behind me and apparently it locked. He chuckles, dragging a hand through his messy hair. Oh yeah, Lo should have warned you. Don't shut the door all the way unless you want to get locked out. I deadpan at him. Yeah, gee, thanks. I think I've learned that lesson. Now can you help me? He glances around.
Well, did you call the maintenance number?
The office is closed. The auto message said to call 911.
That's probably your best option. They can unlock your unit and get you free.
I whimper, already moments away from doing the pee dance. But that'll take ages. He smirks.
You got somewhere fancy to be?
I freeze. Of fucking course. If I can see him standing there in nothing but his shorts, he can see me in my thong and cropped Guns N' Roses tee. I cross my arms over my braless tits. No way is he getting more of a show from me today. He's seen my dildo, and now he's seen me in my underwear. He's not getting a glimpse of the girls, too.
I can keep you company if you want,
he says with a shrug.
While you wait for the police.
I groan again. The last thing I want is to sit up here, possibly for hours, waiting for the police to force entry into my unit and come free me from this balcony prison. If that happens, they're going to find a sobbing mess of a woman sitting in a puddle of her own pee. And that's when the world's worst, most genius idea slips into my head. Or
what?
Caleb replies, one elbow leaning on his rail. I judge the distance. Not even 2 feet, with more than enough space where both our balcony railings extend out. Easy peasy. Just don't look down. Or I could just climb over there. He blinks at me.
The fuck you say? We're on the 4th floor. You fall to your death, Doc. Splat.
I'm not going to fall. I huff. Look, just extend out your arms and we can better judge the distance.
No.
He barks, taking a step back.
No fucking way. I'm not gonna help you ninja crawl your way over here. How would that even help? You'd still be locked out.
But you've got a bathroom, I plead. And if worst comes to worst, maybe I could crash on your couch and maintenance can open the door for me first thing in the morning. That way we don't have to involve the police. Please, Caleb.
You're fucking crazy, Hurricane.
He mutters, shaking his head.
I'm not helping you. No is my answer. Don't even ask.
I whimper, hands dropping to my sides. Oh, God. I can feel the tears coming. Once the lower lip starts quivering, there's no stopping it. And I'm not a crier. This has just been a ridiculously stressful 2 days.
Oh, what is that?
He growls, tone wary. I sniffle. Nothing. It's fine. Oh, God. This man is going to hate me. Between the way we met and my dildo surprise and now this, I wouldn't blame him if he never speaks to me again. And we have to work together. He was giving me a ride to the arena in the morning. Now he's standing there like a handsome, bare-chested Hercules, leaning over his railing, looking at me like I'm a 3-headed hydra.
Don't.
He shakes his head.
Please don't do that. Don't fucking cry. I can't stand when people cry.
I can't help it. I snap at him. God, I can't let him watch me fall apart. I duck away from the railing's edge, using our shared wall as a barrier as I fall quietly to pieces. After a minute, he groans and sigh whimpers.
Come on. Rachel?
It's fine. I garble. I'll be fine. Just go back inside. I'll call the police and wait here. I can hear him muttering to the dog.
Good. Fuck. Fine.
He shouts over at me.
Rachel, I'll help you.
I go still. You will?
Yes.
Fuck. He mutters again.
But if you fall and die, I'm telling the police that a crazy woman was trying to break into my apartment.
I wipe my nose with the back of my hand, sniffing back my tears. That's fair. I call over. Here, take my phone first. I reappear at the balcony's edge, leaning over with my arm outstretched, phone in hand. He reaches it easily. See? This is totally gonna work. He takes it and slips it in the pocket of his shorts. His mouth is set in a grim line.
How do you want to do this, Doc?
I survey the scene. I think if I sort of climb up, I can reach out with one hand. I mime as I talk. Then maybe you can support me as I let go and reach out with the other. Then I'll sort of just jump over and you reel me in. Thoughts?
Yeah, I think this is the stupidest fucking idea ever.
I scowl at him. Shut up, we're doing it.
Why can't you just sit over there and wait for the police?
Because, I huff, testing out the railing as I shimmy my way up.
Because why?
Because I'm taking back control of my life, I shout. In the last 36 hours, I've gone from wallowing in the depths of a depression thinking I didn't win this fellowship to learning that I did. I climb up, using all my yoga balance to cling like a monkey to the bars of my railing. I packed up my life, said goodbye to my best friend, moved to a state and a city I don't know, to take a job I'm not sure I can do with a team I've never met. I go on with a huff, carefully letting go of the wall to reach out my hand towards him. He's there in an instant, his warm hand wrapping tight around my wrist, providing me balance and support. I've survived flight delays and missing bags. I had a stranger fondling my dildo in public, a dildo I totally use, by the way. I add as I fling my other arm out towards him. Shit, fuck. He grunts, his hands going from my wrist to just under my ribs as he takes a death grip hold of me.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I was lying before. I reply. And before you ask, yes, it vibrates, and yes, it feels amazing. And now we are never going to talk about it again. Ever. Do you understand me?
Yeah.
We're both panting as I'm now in a kind of stretched out downward dog pose, with my feet pressed against the top of my balcony railing and my hands gripping tight to his bare shoulders. He shifts his hold on me and stills.
Doc?
Yeah? I pant, wiggling my toes and doing my best not to look down.
My hand is,
Totally grabbing my bare tit. I finish for him. Because, yeah, this crop top is too big, and his hand just slipped right under the bottom hem. He's got a fierce hold on my rib cage, and I can feel his thumb brushing the underside of my boob. Yeah, I got that, Caleb, thanks. Just pull me the fuck over. Ready?
Yeah, shit, please don't die.
Please don't drop me. I echo. 3, 2, 1, go. I push off with my toes, and his arms snake around me tighter than a vice, pulling me across the void. His skin is hot, and his breath is in my ear, as one arm bands tighter at my shoulders and the other drops down, his strong hand at my waist. I cry out as my shins whack into his railing, but he gets a hand on my butt and lifts me up and over to safety. He stumbles backwards as I go full koala on him. We're wrapped in an embrace more intimate than what I've shared with some of my former lovers. I don't know where his skin ends and mine begins. We cling to each other, hearts racing, as Side dances around at our feet.
Doc?
Caleb says after a minute, his breath warm in my ear. I huff a tight laugh. Your hand is cupping my bare ass? Yeah, I know. Thanks for the play-by-play, Sanford. Why don't you put me down now? He grunts, loosening his hold on my bare ass cheek. I unkoala myself, sliding down his front with my whole body as he sets me on my feet. We stand there, both still shaking, my hands on his shoulders and his hands on the bare skin of my waist. There's an energy sparking between us. It makes me nervous. I haven't felt it since... No, don't go there. I can't do this again. I can't let my ridiculous notions about vibes and energy drag me down yet another path to heartache. Mystery Boy was a one-time encounter. Earth-shattering sex? Yes. Soul-shattering to leave the next morning? Hell yes. Caleb is different. This has to be different. I know him and he knows me. We're about to work together. Heck, my contract is already signed. We do work together. This is wrong. This is dangerous. This is not happening. I inch away from him, my body stiff.
Are you okay?
He murmurs, his hand raising to brush softly along my jaw. I close my eyes at the gentle touch. Don't be nice to me, I murmur. Please. He stills. Then his hand is under my chin, tipping it up.
Look at me, Hurricane.
Hurricane? Is that supposed to be me? Why does the nickname make my pulse flutter? I open my eyes and glance up at him. The light from his apartment is soft, casting half his face in shadow. He's beautiful. Those sharp cheekbones and dark eyes put me in mind of a fey prince, cold and mysterious. Not to mention those pouty, kissable lips.
Are you okay?
He repeats. I nod. Then after a moment, I shake my head. I don't even know how it happens. But in moments, I'm back in his arms, crying against his chest as he holds me, his hand soothing down my back. I cling to him as I let loose all my exhaustion and stress and pain. When nothing is left to feel, only one thought remains.
You want to talk about it?
He murmurs. I let out a soft sigh, my body relaxing against him. I miss him. He stiffened slightly.
Miss who? Your boyfriend?
I shake my head. No, not my boyfriend. Not my anything.
Your husband?
I smile, pushing off his chest. Nope, never married.
Me neither. Brother, then?
I laugh, shaking my head again. No, he's... no one. I reply, even as my heart says the word I really mean. Someone. He's my someone. Somewhere out there, he's being a whole person. And I'm here, afraid to let myself give in to the energy sparking between me and this beautiful man. Who knows? Maybe this surly equipment manager is meant to be my new someone. But I'm not ready for new. I'm not ready for any of the changes life has suddenly thrown my way. And yet, I have to find a way to fake it until I make it. Because my life is happening right now. I've got the throbbing shins to prove it.
Come on,
Caleb says, offering out his hand.
You're dead on your feet, Doc. Let's get you set up on the sofa, huh? Live to fight another day.
Nodding, I take his hand. 6. Rachel.
Ready to go?
Caleb is standing in my doorway holding a travel mug. He's dressed in a Jacksonville Rays tech shirt, a pair of workout pants, and trainers. His coppery brown hair is slightly damp, curling at his nape, and he didn't bother to shave. His 5 o'clock shadow from yesterday is officially stubble today, and I don't hate it. Yeah, just give me a sec, I say, leaving the door open as I dart back in to grab all my stuff off the counter. I only left his apartment about an hour ago. I spent the night on his couch wearing a pair of his gray sweatpants to hide my bare ass. At some point in the night, Cy joined me. I woke up to my alarm, body sweating, with 60 pounds of dog tangled between my legs. I slipped out while Caleb was still sleeping, and did a barefoot walk of shame down to the leasing office. I was ready and waiting the moment the guy arrived at 7 a.m. He was cool about it, dropping everything to help me get back inside my unit. I barely had time to shower and get dressed before Caleb was knocking on my door, ready to drive me over to the arena. Here, I say, hurrying back over. He holds out his free hand and I give him my spare key.
What the hell is this?
He mutters, looking down at it like it's a live tarantula.
A little forward, don't you think, Hurricane?
Ha ha, I say drolly, closing the door behind me. Look, you're literally the only person I know in this city, okay? We work together and now we share a wall. For now, you're my person. The moment I find someone to relieve you of this heavy responsibility, I'll take the key back, thus sparing you the continued horror of being associated with me. He frowns, closing his hand around the key.
How do you know I won't use my newfound power for evil?
I snort, snatching the travel mug out of his hand. Of course, the one thing I forgot at Target last night was coffee. I need a fix more than I need air. I take a sip of his and instantly regret it. Ugh! Holy shit, that is so sweet! I shove the travel mug back at him while he laughs.
No one asked you to try it.
Gross. Now I want sandpaper for my tongue to scrub this taste away. What kind of psycho drinks peppermint mocha in the middle of summer? He just keeps laughing, leading the way towards the stairs. I take it back, I call. He pauses, glancing over his shoulder.
What?
A guy who drinks peppermint coffee can't be trusted with my key. I hold out my hand. Give it back, please. He just keeps walking.
Too late, Hurricane. It's my key now. And if you think I won't use it to go in there and rearrange your seashell collection whenever I want, then you clearly didn't think this through.
I hate you, I mutter, dropping my hand to zip my backpack. He just grunts. I guess this is our new friend language. Insults and grunts. I sling the backpack on my shoulder, following behind him. His movement pulls my focus from my phone. He's got a definite hitch in his step this morning, favoring his left leg. Hey, you're limping. You okay? His shoulders stiffen and he doesn't turn around.
Yeah, I'm fine. Knee is just tight.
I purse my lips, watching him work his way down the first set of stairs. My physical therapist alarm dings as I evaluate his posture and gait. He's in pain. Was he limping yesterday? I don't think so. I gasp. Oh God, was that from last night? Caleb, did I hurt you? You know we can take the elevator.
No.
He grunts again. Leave me alone. Great. Now you've pissed him off. Apparently it's going to be 1 step forward, 3 steps back with this guy. We get out to his Jeep, and the first thing I notice is that he's got the soft top on it. I'm secretly grateful. I love a windy Jeep ride as much as the next Cali girl, but I was kind of hoping to make a good impression today. And Jeep hair and sex hair make pretty much a perfect circle. I was ready just in case. My hair is up in a styled high ponytail. Add one more thing to my missing shopping list. Contact solution. I'm out. So instead of wearing itchy contacts all day, I had to opt for my glasses. They're cute enough. Thick black frames that Tess says make me look like a brunette Elle Woods. Well, Dr. L, because I'm wearing a set of navy scrubs. I'm not sure what the uniform will be, but a doctor can never go wrong with scrubs. Any chance we have time to stop for coffee? I say as we both get in.
There's coffee at the practice arena.
He replies, still acting surly.
Usually a breakfast spread too. It's for players, but they never eat it all, and no one cares when staff picks at it.
As soon as the Jeep starts rolling backwards, my phone dings with a text. Scott Tyler is the newly appointed team doctor for the Rays. We talked on the phone twice the day I won the fellowship. He's chipper, and he used the word cool a lot. A major change from stoic Dr. Hala. Dr. Tyler, 8:13 a.m.
Welcome to Jax. My kiddo has a dentist appointment this a.m., so I'll be in a bit later. Have Sanford take you to see Vicky, then shadow Avery till I get in.
I purse my lips, glancing over at Caleb. I'm trying to gauge his lingering level of grumpiness. He seems calm enough, sipping his gross coffee with his eyes on the road. Dr. Tyler just texted, I say. No response. He's delayed this morning. I go on. Says you should take me to see Vicky. Who's Vicky?
Operations manager.
He replies.
She's a real ball buster.
And who is Avery?
Head of PT.
I run down the growing list of names and positions in my head. Right. Todd Avery is his name, I think. And is he a nice guy?
I don't work with him much.
Caleb replies.
He's tough, has a bit of an attitude. Guys don't have much to say about him yet. We don't really have any major injuries yet, though, so ask me again in a month.
Right. Brand new team. New staff. Clean slate. Everyone is untested. Not just me.
Doc Tyler is popular, though.
He adds.
He's got great energy. The first thing he did was make the dietitians up the guy's daily carb intake. That went over well.
I smirk. It's a clever way to gain loyalty. People don't bite the hand that feeds. I relax back into my seat. So, what do you think of the team so far? Do we have high hopes for a good first season? He shrugs.
First seasons are always rough. The guys have to figure each other out. They can practice all they want, but the only way forward is to just play the game. They need experience. Real experience playing as a team when it counts.
Trial by fire, I say. Or in this case, ice.
Exactly. You can see the arena now.
He adds with a point. I peer out the front windshield, unable to hide my smile as the unmistakable silhouette of a brand new arena comes into view.
They're still finishing construction,
he says, needlessly pointing to the pair of cranes.
But the practice center is off to the left over there.
He points towards another smaller complex.
The center is finished, and all the support spaces, the gyms, the offices. First 10 games of the season had to be switched to away so they could finish up the new arena. The travel will be brutal, but the trade-off is then we'll be home for like a month solid. That pretty much never happens.
I sit back again, fighting the buzzing of nerves rising in my stomach. It feels like the first day of school. So, tell me about the guys. Any divas I should know about? Bad blood? Feuds? He glances over at me with a frown.
Did you do any research before taking this job?
Nope, I replied cheerily. No time. I was waitlisted for the Barkley Fellowship, and I only found out I was getting off the bench exactly... I checked the time on my phone. Yep, 48 hours ago. In that time, I've been a little preoccupied with packing up my entire life, getting stuck in airports, hunting down bags, getting locked out on my own balcony, and dealing with your grumpy ass. I add with a side glare. So, no. I can honestly say I don't know a damn thing about the Jacksonville Rays. I can't name you a single player. I didn't even know the team existed until they told me I was moving here. But I'm a quick study. He huffs a laugh.
Jeez, talk about your trial by fire.
Right? I add with a grin. So maybe my new key-wielding wall mate can help a girl out. Give me the deets. What's the skinny? What's the haps? The dirt? He groans.
Please stop.
Talk, or I keep going. I tease. The 411, the gossip, the...
Fuck, stop.
He growls.
God, you're worse than a chihuahua.
And I haven't even had caffeine yet. I reply with a smile. He sighs, his hands flexing on the wheel.
The guys are cool. Some have worked together before, like Carlson and Langley. They're the first-string wingers. They've got a good rhythm. The goalie is dynamite. He was the first guy the Rays signed, Mars Kinnunen. They call him the Bear.
Ooh, why do they call him the Bear? He smirks.
Meet him and find out.
And defense? I know enough about hockey to know how important the defensive players are. They typically work in pairs, and some players can go for years skating with the same guy if the chemistry is good.
Solid.
He replies.
More solid than offense. Today they have an exhibition game.
I nod. We're pulling into the training complex now, and I lean forward, excitement humming through me.
My buddy is on the team.
Caleb goes on as we drive into the dark parking garage.
He was the first defenseman they signed.
I glance his way, slipping my sunglasses off and trading them for my regular frames. That's so cool. And now you get to work together?
Well, you asked about divas.
He says.
Just know that you've been warned.
Uh-oh. What's his name?
Compton.
He replies.
Number 42, Jake Compton. Be sure to give him hell. I guarantee he's earned it.
He pulls into a parking spot and cuts the engine as I laugh. Okay, will do. Jake Compton is officially on my naughty list. 7. Rachel. After securing me a cup of coffee, Caleb takes me up in the elevator to the manager's offices on the 4th floor. As we ride up, my phone dings with an automated message. My 2 missing bags are currently en route to Jacksonville. Who cares if I'm still feeling nervous? I'm holding a coffee, and by the end of the day I'll have a full wardrobe again. I take a sip of the liquid heaven as the elevator doors open, revealing a long hallway dotted with doors. Skylights let in bright sunshine, and the floor has a cool custom paint job that makes it look like water. The walls are painted in the Rays' colors, a teal base with accents of white, navy, and burnt orange. Caleb shows me through the first doorway on the left that opens into a small waiting room. There's no receptionist, just a series of 4 more doors that lead to offices.
This is the operations manager's suite,
says Caleb.
Vicky is in here.
He knocks on the first door to the right. Come in, a woman's voice calls. Caleb swings the door open.
Hey, Vic.
Oh, hi, honey. I peek around him to see an older black woman in lipstick and pearls wearing a stylish business suit.
I have your missing doctor,
he says. Oh, good gracious, Vicky cries, getting up from behind her desk. Oh, Dr. Price, you come here, honey. I heard all about your nasty flight delays. I don't even realize my legs are moving before she's got me in a fierce hug, enveloping me in her floral perfume.
What a way to welcome you to Jacksonville. I swear it's almost not worth flying anymore.
I laugh, hugging her back. Yeah, it was brutal. 2 of my bags are still missing. Caleb was great, though. I add. He picked me up from the airport and got me settled at the apartment. She lets me go, giving him a stern look.
Did he behave?
He rolls his eyes. Apparently, I had his grump persona pegged. He bought me tacos, I reply.
Good boy,
says Vicky, patting his cheek as she moves back towards her desk. Submit your receipt if you need a reimbursement. He huffs, hands in his pockets.
I think I can spring for a few tacos, Vic.
Then he glances at me.
Well, Doc, you good?
He gestures with his thumb over his shoulder. Of course, I say quickly. Thanks again, Caleb. Really. He gives us both a nod and ducks out.
Well, sit down, honey,
says Vicky, shuffling papers on her desk.
We've got a few more things here for you to sign, and I have an update from the dealership. We should have your car ready by this afternoon. They've been playing hardball with me on lease prices. I finally had to sweeten the deal with a few season tickets.
Oh, good, I say with a mix of relief and dread. I hate driving. That's the one drawback to Jacksonville so far. The city is massively spread out, so driving is my only real option. And the apartment works for you? No complaints? I still, my cup of coffee halfway to my lips. I haven't decided if I want to share my balcony story with anyone yet. Caleb knowing feels like enough of a humiliation. Yes, it's perfect. She's here! Comes a loud voice from the hallway. I glance over my shoulder to see a tiny woman with perfectly styled blonde curls rush through the main door of the office suite. She's got bright blue eyes and a wide smile. Like Vicky, she's dressed in business attire, her stylish black heels clicking as she walks right in, dropping her massive bag to the floor. Okay, she has fierce Elwood's energy, not me. Are you our new Barkley fellow? She's got a thick southern accent. Georgia, maybe? Alabama? I stand, offering out a hand. Yes, hi, Dr. Rachel Price. She looks at my hand and laughs. Oh, sweetie, here in the South, we hug. Before I know it, I'm being squeezed for the second time in as many minutes. She lets me go. I'm Poppy St. James, head of PR for the Rays. And can I just say that I am so excited to have our team participate in the fellowship program this year? I mean, who doesn't love good press? And when I learned that you were going to be our new fellow, well, I just about died. She adds, placing a hand over her heart as she flashes Vicky a smile. My own smile begins to falter. I think I know where this is going. I mean, it's enough that you're gorgeous and so deeply talented, she adds, emphasizing each word. But then I found out about your family. I mean, nothing goes with hockey quite like rock and roll, right? Just wait for it. Say, do you think your daddy might be interested in coming out for a game this season? There it is. My smile is officially fake. But this is the life of a celebrity's daughter. The second people make the connection, I cease to exist. I become merely a conduit through which people seek to reach him. I'm not really sure of his schedule. I hedge. What are you two talking about? Says Vicky, clearly confused. Poppy glances around me. Oh, you hadn't heard? Our talented new Barkley fellow has some added star power. Her daddy is Hal Price from the Ferrymen. Vicky blinks. Is that a band? Poppy gasps. A band? Vicky, they're only one of the biggest rock bands of all time. The Rolling Stones, Aerosmith, Led Zeppelin. They're in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, for heaven's sake. She turns back to me, her hand on my arm. I swear, when I told my brother, he nearly fell out of his chair. That's great, I say, still wearing my patient smile. Say, does he ever play the national anthem? You know, like Hendrix? Oh, wouldn't that be amazing, Vic? She all but squeals with excitement. The Ferrymen in our arena! Can you imagine? That would be really great, Vicky replies. Yeah, I can ask, I say, knowing this won't end until I say something. Poppy has her eyes on her phone as she reaches inside the massive purse she dropped by the door. Sorry, I've got like 3 press events stacked up this morning and I'm trying to hunt down Clarabelle. I wanted her to get a few pics of Rachel in action. Oh, do you mind if I call you Rachel? Poppy, honey, breathe, says Vicky with a chuckle. Poppy stands still and closes her eyes. She takes a deep, cleansing breath and opens them again. Thanks, Vic. I needed that. I'm sorry. I'm just a big old mess these days. It's all this stress leading up to the first game day. We're all a little on edge, Vicky assures her. Poppy smiles, stepping forward with a folder in hand. I promise I'm not always like this. I can be normal. You'll see. Hopefully once the season starts, we'll all find a rhythm. Of course, I reply. My esteem for her is rising again. I can appreciate her for being honest. She's being totally neurotic right now, but at least she knows it, and she's sorry. I take the folder from her. What's this? That's a schedule for some upcoming public relations events, she explains. With a new team, we can't leave it to just the players to help put the Rays on the map. I tug out the top paper and scan it. Holy shit. It's a block schedule going day by day for the next 2 months, showing all kinds of events, from a meet and greet at a hospital to something next week called Fin Fest. There's hardly a day not accounted for, including some weekends. I'm attending all these events? I say, glancing up at her over my list. Yeah, don't you think it'll be great? She says with a smile. We've got the coaches hitting the town too, the players, even staff. Like I said, it's all hands on deck. I really hope you're a team player, because we mean to win this game. Which game? I say, returning the paper to my folder. She finally glances up from her phone. The game. The only one that matters. She narrows her eyes at me, lips pursed. Sports at this level is never just about the sport, Rachel. It's about everything else. Our most important game this year won't be played on the ice. It's about winning the hearts and minds of the people of Jacksonville. We need to let the hockey world see that the Rays are here to play, and we're here to stay.
8. Caleb. If someone told me 10 years ago that I would go from being the number 3 draft pick in the NHL to a glorified blade sharpener, I would have laughed in their face. Hockey is my life. It's always been my life, but playing the game, not sitting on the sidelines. Growing up in Minnesota, I was skating almost as soon as I could walk. I skated my way through high school into a coveted spot as a starting forward for the University of Michigan. My nickname was the Lightning because I was so damn fast. I was the great hope for the Sanford family to make it to the NHL, and I did. For 7 minutes. 7 minutes and 13 seconds to be exact. That's how long I was on the ice. One bad check into the boards, one brutally broken knee, one career ended before it even began. Pittsburgh kept me on their injured list for over a year before it was clear my rehab was only going to restore so much function. I just had too many setbacks. Unexpected inflammation, nasty infection, a 3rd surgery. I've still got 3 screws in there holding it all together. In my life before the injury, everything made sense. I knew exactly what I wanted. I had the drive and the natural talent. I hardly studied in school and still got good grades. If I wanted girls, all I had to do was curl my finger. Parties, drinking, friends, I had it all in the before. But now, I live in the after. The after is a place where I wake up every single day with my knee hurting. The after is a dark place where I'm in my head more than I'm out of it. The after is where the risk of spiraling is always just within reach. Within the span of 2 years, I went from starting in the NHL with a 2-year, multi-million-dollar contract to waiting tables at a sports bar in Duluth, Minnesota. It was Jake who saved my life. We grew up playing in the same junior league. Eventually, we both earned starting spots at Michigan. I was the 3rd draft pick our year to join the NHL. He was the 13th. We both went to the Penguins. After the injury, I shut him out like I did everyone else. But he's not the type to let anything or anyone go. I shouldn't have been surprised when he showed up one night during my shift at the bar with a one-way plane ticket in his hand. He'd just been traded to the LA Kings, and he was anxious about moving across the country all alone. He gave me the plane ticket, ordered a burger with fries, and left me a $10,000 tip with a note at the bottom of the receipt that said, "You'll have your own room. Oh, and I signed you up for surfing lessons. You start Monday." I didn't think. I just left the bar, packed my life into 2 bags, and moved across the country into the spare room in his downtown LA apartment. We've never looked back. Here we are 6 years later, and Jake is one of the top-ranked defensemen in the league, notorious for his ability to grind men into the boards. He was one of the first trades Jacksonville made, and he doesn't keep anything from me. I know he's got a 5-year contract worth over $7 million a year. There was a handsome signing bonus, too. Nice enough that he bought a beach house, a gorgeous place 1 block off the water with great views of the ocean. More importantly, I know he was responsible for getting me this job as assistant equipment manager. He hasn't said anything, and he won't, but I know. This is the first job I've had in the hockey world in 6 years. It was time to come home. He knew it, and so did I. So, here I stand in the narrow hallway outside the practice arena, sharpening Jake's blades. My best friend, my guide through the crazy, confusing world of the after. I kill the sharpener, giving the blade a closer look. A few of the guys come shuffling behind me in their brand new practice uniforms. "Hey guys, looking good," I call out. They both grin. They're young guys, both new recruits. Sully follows close behind them, giving me a pat on the shoulder with his gloved hand. Number 19, Josh O'Sullivan, is a 12-year veteran of the NHL. I fully expect Coach to give him the captaincy. He's a great pick, grounded family man, keeps his nose clean with the press, and apparently he knows his way around the grill. "Hey, dinner tonight at Rip's," he says as he passes me. "We're celebrating the end of the preseason. Be there." I wave him off, moving in the opposite direction towards the equipment manager's room. Jake's was the last set of blades I needed to sharpen this morning. I bring a load of fresh laundry through into the locker room. "Hey, Sanny," Morrow calls. He's a defenseman, too. "Did you hear about Rips tonight?" "Yeah, Sully just told me." "Cool, you coming?" "Probably." I toss him his jersey. "A man's gotta eat." He stuffs his head into the jersey. "Cool. You bringing the DLP?" DLP. Domestic life partner. One of the first things the players did when they got traded to the Rays was start a group chat. Not all the guys are on it. In fact, it's a sore subject for some of the more eager rookies that they aren't considered in enough to be added. When a couple of the guys found out I was added, they lost their shit. The joke spread like wildfire that I had to be added because I'm Compton's domestic life partner. We don't even live together anymore. But the nickname stuck, and now one or both of us use the DLP excuse all the time to get out of plans. "No idea," I reply. "Come to think of it, I haven't seen him all morning. Where is he?" Morrow just shrugs. "Don't know. He wasn't at morning meeting." He shuffles past me as I slip my phone from my pocket and shoot off a text. "Caleb, 10:45 a.m. Where the fuck are you? Exhibition game starts at 11. Immediately, there are dots at the bottom of my screen. Jake, 10:45 a.m. "Aw, you miss me, baby? Need something pretty to look at?" I snort, shaking my head. But then my mind flashes to images of a face much prettier than his, with dark eyes, long dark lashes, and pouty lips. A face framed by walnut brown hair and accented with a little gold septum ring. She took it out this morning. It was the first thing I noticed when she opened the door. Conjuring up the image of Rachel does more. Now it's like I can feel her all over again, pressed up against me so close we were practically sharing one skin. I feel her heartbeat thumping against my own ribs. I feel the smoothness of her skin against my hands, her sides, her bare ass. Fuck, I almost lost it when I realized she was wearing nothing but a thong, climbing over the balcony like a damn monkey. She's fearless, crazy, a total hurricane. I'm not gonna lie, for a moment there I thought she might kiss me. That would have been a huge fucking mistake. After 6 years of dealing with all my physical and emotional bullshit, I'm still a goddamn mess. I'd be no good for anyone, least of all a coworker with whom I now share a wall. I raise my phone and snap a picture of J-Lo while he's still got his shirt off. His chest of curly black hair is on full display. Caleb, 10:48 a.m. Nah, I've got this cuddly bear to keep me warm. Jake immediately dislikes the message. Moments later, my phone pings. Jake, 10:49 a.m. If you leave me for J-Lo, I swear I'm gonna walk into oncoming traffic. My phone pings with a photo. It's a close-up of him, hat pulled low over his face. He's scowling. In the background above his head, I can just make out the words on a sign. Caleb, 10:50 a.m. What the hell are you doing at the DMV? My phone rings and I answer, tucking it under my ear as I start the process of organizing the locker room. It always looks like a tornado blasted through whenever the guys use it. Man, don't get me started, Jake mutters. What happened? I nod at Jerry, the other assistant equipment manager. We both get to work straightening things up. Jake groans. Apparently, whichever genius helped me the last time messed up my fucking ID. Flipped my birth date around. That sucks. Yeah, I think Vicky was ready to cancel my contract if I didn't come get it fixed. She's been hounding me for like 2 weeks. I just kept forgetting. Are you missing this game then? Yeah, we all gotta keep Vic happy, right? Totally, I reply, tossing a used banana peel in the trash. He groans again. Ugh, there's still like 1,000 people ahead of me in this line. And hey, you never told me what happened with this new doc. What's her name again? The group chat has been blowing up for the last hour as news of Rachel's presence spread. Novi was the first in the chat with a "Whoa, hot doc alert." Since then, the guys have been playing Hot Doc Spotted. I think based on the last ping, she's somewhere over in the PT suite. Nothing else happened, I say, lying through my teeth. I told him about the dildo. I don't know why I'm not telling him about the balcony. There was just something about it. Her vulnerability at the end. It was funny until it wasn't. I feel protective over her. Oh shit, hey, they just called my number. Gotta go. Okay. Hey, are you coming here today? But he hangs up before I even finish the sentence. Asshole. He's always doing that. Hey, says Jerry. What's this I hear about a hot new doc on the block? I groan. We're only 2 hours into her first day, and already the team is buzzing like a hive of damn bees. This can only end in disaster. My plan is to just sit back, grab the popcorn, and watch as she eats them all alive.
9. Rachel.
So everything looks great with your records, Price,
says Dr. Tyler. He's a lanky older guy with the body of a marathoner. Silver hair, dark eyes. He never seems to stop smiling. It's a major change from Dr. Hala. He clicks around on his laptop screen.
You've had a great mix of primary care and PT, which I always love to see. It's been a major juggling act here. As we race towards the start of the season, I find myself in serious need of a deeper bench of clowns.
I laugh. Well, sir, I can juggle with the best of them.
Looks that way,
he replies. Please don't ask me to actually juggle anything, I add quickly. He smiles.
I'm not gonna lie. I think you're a better fit for our team than the first fellow they assigned. I did some research on Dr. Hala's rehab center, and I admire the holistic approach he takes with all his preventative therapies. Healing the body before it breaks. Very forward-thinking. I want that kind of innovation for the Rays.
Well, whatever I can do to bring that kind of care here, I'm ready, I say. He claps his hands together.
Excellent. Well, right off the bat, we've got a couple guys on our injured list. You'll work with them closely. Keep them on track towards recovery.
I nod, slipping my tablet from my backpack, ready to take notes.
You'll be working with Avery this season, but go gently,
he cautions.
He likes to think he knows everything, if you know what I mean.
He adds with a knowing look. Yes, sir. I've been doing this long enough to read between the lines, and seeing as I just spent an hour with Avery in the rehab center, Tyler's not so subtle warning tracks. Avery is a control freak, and he'll likely have trouble taking advice from a woman. Maybe I'm wrong, but he's got that vibe.
All our starting guys are about to go through their last round of physicals.
Tyler goes on.
I'd love for you to be in on those,
he adds.
You'll be our hip and knee czar. No player is going to hit that ice unless he gets your approval first.
Nerves flutter in my stomach as I sit forward. Wow, You haven't even seen me in action yet, sir. You really want to give me power to bench your players?
Well, is anything in your records a lie, Price?
What? No, of course not.
You graduated summa cum laude with a degree in kinesiology from USC?
Yes.
An MD from UCLA specializing in sports medicine, where you completed internships with the LA Lakers and the Galaxy?
Did he memorize my resume? It feels odd to have it listed out like this.
Yes, but most recently you were 2 years in on a 3-year primary care residency program with the Cincinnati Sport Clinic.
Yes.
You are working directly under Dr. Benjamin Hala, one of the best in the biz.
Don't tell him I said that, he adds in a fake whisper. I'm smiling now. Yes, sir.
And while there, you treated athletes, providing physical therapy, primary care, cortisone injections. You've even clocked hours in the operating room,
he adds, clearly impressed. It's all true, but it makes me sound cooler than I am. The operating room isn't my favorite place to be. I prefer to work on athletes before and after the surgeons take their turn. But Dr. Hala demands a holistic education for all his residents. So I clocked hours observing hip and knee replacement surgeries whether I wanted to or not. Based on your records, you've worked with everything from Olympic swimmers to golf pros to, I believe it was 12 of the Cincinnati Bengals? I sigh, frustrated with myself that I let self-doubt creep in. Yes, sir. Well then, Price, I don't think there's really much else to say, he says with a shrug and that same kindly smile. You're qualified. Hell, you're more than qualified. Our guys are going to be in good hands, and I need everyone pulling their weight. You ready to grab an oar? I nod. Yes, sir. More than ready. Perfect. Then let's go. The exhibition game starts at 11, and I want you to see the guys in action. I'll have Hillary get the players signed up to do physicals with you starting on, let's say Monday. Give you the weekend to settle in. Sound fair enough? I smile, standing as he stands. Yes, sir. More than fair. He groans. Yeah, and you can nix the sir nonsense. Call me Scott. Call me Tyler. Anything but sir. It reminds me too much of my father. He adds with a suppressed shiver. I laugh. Got it. And you can call me Rachel. He leans over his desk, offering out his hands again. Welcome to the Rays, Rachel. Now, let's go meet the team. 10. Rachel. The practice arena is buzzing with activity. Tyler takes me through to a restricted section of the stands right on center ice behind the plexiglass. The chill of the ice raises the fine hairs on my arms. A few other people are already seated in this section, tablets and clipboards in hand. We do a quick round of intros, but it's hard to hear over the blasting sound system. Avery, I already know. He's a big guy, built like a linebacker. He keeps his hair shaved close, and his brow is furrowed with lines. He's sitting next to a young guy I saw in the PT room earlier. I think he might be an intern. He's super handsome. Tall and lanky, with deeply tanned skin dusted with freckles across his face. His eyes are a piercing green, and his black hair is thinly locked, pulled away from his face with a sport headband. When he sees us, he gives a smile and a wave at Tyler. On the far side of the rink, the arena seats are full of excited fans eager to watch the exhibition game. The music thumps through the loudspeakers as the guys skate around. Is that the bear? I say at Tyler, pointing to the goalie. Tyler chuckles. Keenanen? Heck no. That's Kelso, the third string guy. He's fighting it out with Davidson for a bench seat. Trust me, when Keenanen is on the ice, you'll know. I spot Caleb, back bent over a guy's skate, jerking a blade loose. He clicks a new one in, giving the guy's ankle a tap. In moments, the player hops the barrier and he's back out on the ice. Caleb glances around, spotting me, and I wave. He gives me a cool guy nod and turns away. I roll my eyes, but in moments my phone dings. Caleb, 11:03 a.m. How's the first day going, hot doc? I have a laugh, glancing towards him, but he's gone. Rachel, 11:03 a.m. Hot doc? Seriously? What happened to Hurricane? The buzzer goes off and all the guys clear the ice. Caleb, 11:04 a.m. To me, you're Hurricane. To the rest of the guys, you're Hot Doc. To my horror, my phone pings with screenshots from a group chat. Apparently, the guys have been tracking my whereabouts for the last hour, like I'm an escaped cheetah loose in the building. It's beyond embarrassing. Oh, God, I groan, tapping out a reply. Rachel, 11:04 a.m. How much is it going to cost me to get you to help me squash the Hot Doc nickname? My phone is quiet for a few minutes, and I settle in with my tablet, ready to take notes as the guys start hitting the ice to the cheers of the fans. It's just an exhibition, so it's Rays on Rays. Half the guys are wearing white practice jerseys. Half are wearing teal. Kelso, the third-string goalie, is in a white jersey. The crowd roars as a new goalie takes to the ice wearing teal, and my breath catches. He's massive. The goalie pads already make a regular guy look like Optimus Prime. This man could swallow Kelso whole. That's Keenanen, Tyler says with a grin. 2-time Stanley Cup winner, star of the Finnish Liga. That's the bear. Yeah, I caught that, I reply. My phone dings, but I can't take my eyes off him. How can a man that big play goalie? He can't possibly have the agility needed to move fast enough. Right now, he's ambling towards the goal like an unbothered grizzly, twice as big as the next closest guy. Kinnunen takes up his place in front of the goal, flipping his helmet up to take a drink of water. It's hard to make out much beyond a blonde beard.
Kinnunen is shortlisted for the Finnish Olympic team, says Tyler. We've got some scouts coming to town to catch a couple games.
Cool. I sit forward on the bench. Any of the other guys Olympic hopefuls this year?
Not sure,
he replies.
I only know about Kinnunen because reps from the Finnish Ice Hockey Association contacted me wanting his medical records.
And we can do that?
With the player's consent, yes. If he consents, we can send his medical records to his mailman.
I laugh again, checking my phone. Caleb, 11:10 a.m.
All the tea in China, Hurricane.
I grin, glancing back down at the bench to see Caleb inside again. He's talking to one of the guys in teal, handing him his helmet as his number is called, and the guy skates on.
Number 19, Josh O'Sullivan,
says Tyler, pointing to the player.
Guys call him Sully. Had his fair share of injuries. That left shoulder acts up quite a bit. Watch him like a hawk.
I nod, jotting his number down.
And the guy in white there, number 22, is Novi. Lucas Novikov. He's a big jokester. Idiot tripped on the treadmill 2 days ago on an untied shoelace. Went down hard. Check his knee over the next couple days. He says he's fine, but these guys will hide a punctured lung if they think it means time away from the ice.
I jot his name down too.
I'm sure you know this already, Price, but there's what they tell you is wrong. Then there's what you see with your own eyes. And lastly, there's what your gut tells you.
He explains.
You need all three to get to the truth of things.
Oh, I know, I say. You ever tried telling a linebacker he can't start with a meniscus tear during the playoffs? He chuckles.
Yeah, you get it. It's not always fun playing bad cop, but we're ultimately here to protect them, even from themselves.
He adds.
The game only lasts a couple years if they're lucky. Then they get the rest of their lives to deal with the damage.
I watch the guys skate into formation as the puck is dropped. They're playing their own team, so there are no major hits, no violence. The white side offense is constantly taking the puck down the ice. It's obvious they have the stronger line. I watch Kinnunen carefully. His first couple saves are easy enough. He hardly had to move his blocker or his stick. 2 shots just whacked right off his pads, and he tapped the puck away to a waiting defenseman. He must be well over 6 feet tall. He's hunched in his stance, his massive body all but blocking access to the top and sides of the net. It's a clever tactic, just putting the biggest guy you can find in front of the net. But his height actually puts him at a disadvantage. He's got a massive hole between his legs. The puck has a wide opening to sail right... Whoa, I murmur, eyes wide. Kinnunen moved so fast, I blinked and missed it. 1 second he was casually crouched, the next he was in full butterfly, hips curled in, and knees twisted out, totally flat against the ice. He effectively shut off all access to the net. Another blink, and he's on his feet, crouched and casual. He's so fast, I murmur. You'd think with his size...
That he's too big to play?
Tyler says with a laugh.
Nah, Mars Kinnunen is smooth as butter. He won't push too hard for an exhibition game. He'll let a couple sail through just to give the guys an ego boost like, yep.
The crowd cheers as White scores a goal, but I was watching Kinnunen the whole time. He didn't even try to block it.
Just wait until the points actually matter, says Tyler. Then you'll really see the bear come out to play.
We're only halfway through the exhibition game when a young guy comes up wearing a Rays polo shirt.
Sorry, Doc,
he says at Tyler.
Vicky is asking for Dr. Price.
I cast him an apologetic look, but he shoos me off with a congenial wave.
Go. No one keeps Vicky waiting.
I follow the intern through the hallways back towards the office suites. There she is, Vicky calls by the main doors leading out to the parking garage. I just came back from lunch and I got a call that your rental arrived. I need you to sign the waiver and then I can hand over the keys. Oh, great. My hand holding the pen hovers over the signature line as I notice the make and model. Vicky? Was this my only option in rental? She looks up from her phone. What's that, hun? Oh, yes, we got a great price with the dealership, she explains. Most of the guys prefer something with a little towing capacity. They've all got boats and sea-doos and Lord knows what else. That won't be a problem, will it? You can drive a truck, right? I nod, signing the form. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. In reality, I'm terrified. Tess is going to have a big laugh at my expense when I tell her I'm now in possession of an armored tank. Vicky hands over an electric key fob. Well, let's head out to the parking garage and I'll show you where you're parked. She slings open one of the double doors, leaving me space to slip through. She says something else, but I'm not listening. All I can hear is the humming of my body. My brain tries to catch up with the truth that my eyes and my heart already know. My mystery boy is walking right towards me. 11. Rachel. I can hardly breathe as I watch him walk closer, his eyes on his phone. He's still wearing his sunglasses, his dark hair hidden under a baseball cap. It's a little bit shorter than when I saw him in Seattle, a closer fade at the nape, and he's clean-shaven. But it's him. There's no doubt in my mind. Those broad shoulders are stretching his NHL tech shirt tight across his chest. His long, muscled legs are wrapped in nothing but a pair of athletic shorts. He's wearing trainers in the Rays colors. He's a hockey player. Mystery Boy plays defense for the Jacksonville Rays, the team I now officially work for, as his doctor. Oh, fuck. Fucking fuck. I think I'm gonna pass out. But then he dares to look up from his phone and flash us both a panty-melting smile. I'm dead. Just bury me here. Vicky, my goddess, my queen. He calls out in that deep voice I've heard 1,000 times in my dreams. Mm-hmm, she says, arms crossed. Clearly, she's unimpressed. You get it done finally? Would I dare defy your direct order? He replies, slipping his hand into the pocket of his athletic shorts to flash her his driver's license. All fixed. We're good to go. Bring it to my office before close of day so I can make a copy. As they talk, I just stand here like their own private statue. He sees me, right? He looked right at me. I don't understand what's happening. Why is he pretending not to know me? Rachel, this is Jake Compton, and he's Trouble with a capital T, Vicky says by way of introduction. Oh, God. His name is Jake. My heart does a little flip. Jake Compton, Caleb's best friend. He turns his gaze fully on me, and I swear I can't breathe. Those hazel eyes hook me. Jake, this is our new Barkley fellow, Dr. Rachel Price. Hey, Doc. Nice to meet you, he says, holding out his hand, apparently still oblivious. I can't even believe what I'm doing as I slowly reach a hand out. I've spent the last 2 months having my every dream revolve around this guy. Now I'm standing here, right in front of him, and he doesn't even recognize me.
12. Jake. I've had the best morning ever. No early morning workout, no coach's meeting, no warm-ups or practice. Instead, I slept in and made myself breakfast. Sure, I had to wait for over an hour at the DMV, but it gave me time to just relax. The last few months have been crazy. Between Vicky and Poppy, we're having our balls busted every day. If we're not at practice or working out, we're in endless HR meetings, travel meetings, or dealing with press bullshit. I don't even know how many times I've had my picture taken for different promotional stuff. So yeah, taking a morning off to drink my coffee and go to the DMV has felt pretty damn great. Luck shines down as I stroll through the parking garage. Vicky is right there, intern in tow. She's always got someone new shadowing her. My phone pings and I glance down. Caleb, 11:45 a.m. Novi is looking great. You'll skate well together against Carolina. I sigh with relief. Our starting line is feeling more solid each day. Maybe we actually have a chance at a win this season. Caleb, 11:45 a.m. Kelso's a mess. Looks like Davidson is in, which means I win. Stacked money emoji. Sushi emoji. I huff, typing back a quick response. We had a bet on which goalie would come out on top and he won, meaning I'm buying his dinner tonight. I pull my eyes from my phone, flashing Vicky a winning smile. Vicky, my goddess, my queen. She purses her lips, rolling her eyes at me. I'm always teasing her, but she gives it right back. I knew she was serious about the ID when the teasing stopped. You get it done, finally? Would I dare defy your direct order? I say, pulling my ID from my pocket. All fixed. We're good to go.
Bring it to my office before close of day so I can make a copy.
She turns to her intern.
Rachel, this is Jake Compton, and he's trouble with a capital T.
I let myself look at her intern. Fuck, she's pretty. How the hell did I miss that? The guys have been going on about some hot new doctor roaming the halls today, but I honestly couldn't care less. There's only one doctor I want. Wow, this girl looks a lot like my mystery girl.
Jake, this is our new Barclay fellow, Dr. Rachel Price.
Vicky goes on. Wait, she's a doctor. The pretty girl I dismissed with a glance isn't an intern. She's a doctor. The doctor who looks like my doctor is a doctor, and then my brain explodes. I can't think. I can't breathe. Somehow my hand is sticking out, and I'm pretty sure I've said something. Did my mouth just make words? I have no idea. I'm just standing here, waiting for my body to catch up with my brain, and I have no heart to beat because it just went splat on the floor. She's looking at me like I've got two heads. Dr. Rachel Price. The new team doctor. My doctor. Dr. Mystery Girl. It all clicks into place, and I blurt out, "Oh my God." "Oh my God," she cries, tears in her eyes. Holy fuck. Oh God, it's happening. She's here. She's standing right in front of me. My mystery girl, only she's not a mystery anymore. She has a name. Rachel. Fuck, just saying it in my head is gonna give me a heart attack. Or a hard-on. Both. I've thought about this moment so many times. I've given her so many names in my mind. Maybe she was a Rachel once. Now, no other name exists. Rachel Price. I smile. Mystery solved. But wait, shit. Why is she looking at me like that? Why is Vicky still fucking here? Why aren't we kissing? Why are our clothes on?
Am I missing something?
Says Vicky, glancing between us.
Do you two already know each other?
I look to Rachel, ready to take her lead. She's so fucking smart, she'll know what to do. What to say.
We met a couple months ago, she murmurs. We, sat together on the plane.
I glance at Vicky. Shit, is she buying it? Vicky lets out a little laugh.
Ha ha. Small world, isn't it? You know, I once sat in first class with Denzel Washington.
Neither of us make any reply. I still can't breathe, and it looks like Rachel is trying very hard to perfect the power of teleportation. My girl would clearly rather be anywhere else but here. Fuck. I'm messing this all up. I don't know how, but I am. I need to talk to her. I need Vicky to be the one to teleport somewhere else.
Well, hon, let's give your key fob a try, says Vicky. Yours should be one of those, she adds, pointing to a row of white trucks parked near the back of the garage. Rachel fumbles with the key in her hand, her gaze glued to it as she gives the fob a squeeze. The truck at the end flashes its lights as the doors unlock. And there you go, says Vicky. You let me know if you need anything else, okay? And you, she says, glaring at me. Bring me that ID, or you'll be flying to all the away games this season tied to the wing of the jet.
With that, she gives Rachel's shoulder a squeeze and walks off, back through the doors into the building. Rachel and I stand there, looking at each other, not speaking. Both our brains are broken. I move first, reaching for her. I
can't do this,
she whispers, darting away from my outstretched hand. What? Wait, whoa, hold on. I spin around, chasing after her. Rachel. She stills, her whole body stiff as I catch up, standing close behind her. I can't help it. I'm smiling like a love-struck idiot. Rachel? I say again, just because I can. I put everything I'm feeling into the word. Fuck, it's a pretty name.
Don't,
she murmurs, her voice catching. Hey, I say gently, my hand reaching out and stroking her arm. It's the barest of touches. Baby, turn around. Look at me. She sucks in a breath, turning around.
Baby.
Oh shit, she looks mad.
I'm not your baby,
she snaps.
You didn't even recognize me.
She spins away, stomping off towards her truck. Her words punch all the air out of my chest. What? Yes, I did. Get back here, I shout, chasing her down. Rachel, stop. She makes it to her truck and tugs on the driver's side door. I shove my weight against it, shutting it. She gasps, spinning around, her back pressed against the door. I've effectively boxed her in, my hands on either side of her head. Fuck, my body is on fire. Oh, what she does to me, I can't explain it. I've never had anyone else make me feel like this. I'm trembling like a 15-year-old kid about to get his first kiss. Stop running, I beg. Rachel, talk to me. What the hell is going on in your head right now? You're freaking out. I know you are, 'cause I am too, and that's okay. Let's freak out together, okay? And let's use words.
Oh, you want words. I was standing right in front of you for 5 freaking minutes, and you didn't even see me,
she snaps.
Am I that forgettable to you? Oh, God.
She drags her fingers through her hair, pushing the loose strands back from her face. I want to slap her hand away for doing my job. I'm the one who brushes her hair back. I'm the one who takes care of her. That's my fucking job. And I swear to God, no one is going to do it better than me. Not even her. She's mine. I was distracted, I say. It's been a crazy day, and I wasn't expecting to see you here, and you look different, I admit, scrunching up my nose. She scowls at me, those perfect lips pursed in annoyance.
Different?
I shrug. Yeah, like your makeup is all different, and you're not wearing the nose ring, and you've got glasses on.
Oh my God,
she cries, trying to shove her way out from under me.
You're worse than a Disney prince. What, the girl puts on glasses and suddenly she's unrecognizable to you?
Hey, it was for like 5 seconds, I counter. And I get hit in the head for a living. I was minding my own damn business, walking into work. I never in my wildest dreams expected to see you in my parking garage. So I didn't. I didn't see you, Rachel. Until I did. She shakes her head, her bottom lip quivering like she's about to cry. What is this really about? I murmur, inching closer. I reach out a hand and gently tip her face up to look at me. This isn't about me not recognizing you, because I did. I do. You think I forgot about you? You think I left that hotel room and moved on? She closes her eyes. Please? I brush my fingers feather light down the line of her jaw. You really think I could forget my Seattle girl? Baby, you're all I think about.
Ugh, don't,
she begs. I frown, frustrated. You left me in that bed, remember? I'm the one who should be stomping around. I wanted your name. Hell, we could be 2 months deeper into something by now instead of starting fresh. No, she gasps, pulling away. Her arms are wrapped around her middle so tight, a pathetic excuse for armor.
Jake, we can't do this.
Oh, fuck me. My name on her lips is stronger than a shot from Cupid's bow straight to my dick. Say it again. She looks up at me.
We can't do this.
No. I shake my head. Say my name.
Don't,
she murmurs.
Please don't.
Don't what? I reply, inching closer. my hand cupping her cheek. Oh, she smells so fucking good. She left me her perfume in Seattle, but it's nothing like smelling the combination of that scent on her skin mixed with her hair products and her detergent and just her. I want to wrap her in my arms and never let go. I want to wear her t-shirts to bed like a lovesick fool. Okay, so there's no way they'll fit me, but I could take 2 and cut them up and sew them back together. Or Caleb could do it for me. He's good with sewing machines and... Oh, shit. Caleb. Rachel. And Caleb. Rachel is the hot doctor Caleb picked up from the airport yesterday. The doctor with the kinky dildo who now shares a wall with him. The hot doctor he drove into work this morning. I was about to find him and grill him for more details because I know something else happened last night. He was being too cagey about it. Now my pulse is racing and my tongue feels too big for my mouth. Do I want to know what happened? I don't know if I can take it. We've shared the occasional bunny in college, but this is totally different. Rachel is... she's everything. Please look at me, I murmur. She glances up, her hand wrapping around my wrist as I cup her face. We can't do this, she whispers. I work for the team now. I just signed 100 pages worth of contracts. I'm your doctor. No. You're my patient. I can't cross that line. We can't. No. I growl again, pressing in with my hips. She gasps. Yeah, my girl is mad for me. I can feel it. I lower my hand from her jaw, wrapping my fingers gently around her throat, my fingertips brushing against her racing pulse. She whimpers, her neck arching. She can't help it. She loves my hands on her. We're both on fire, trembling with need. I have never been so turned on by another person in my life. She breathes near me and I'm ready to fucking go. I have her in my hands again and I can't wait a moment longer to taste her. Lowering my face, I press my lips to hers. Boom. Like kerosene tossed on a bonfire, we ignite. We're pressed so tight, my hands racing down her sides to grab her ass and lift her, wrapping her legs around my hips so our heights match. I slam her up against the side of her truck. She hisses in my mouth, our tongues chasing, hands desperate. Fuck, she's the girl I want to kiss for the rest of my life. I don't care how crazy that sounds. She's ravenous, whimpering as I pin her with my hips, my hardness right there. If we were naked, I'd be inside her. Fuck, I'd be pounding her into the side of this truck. Her groping hands knock my hat off and her fingernails drag over my scalp. It makes my whole body shudder as my dick twitches. I need to be inside her, need to bury myself in her and never resurface. But then she's gasping, her body squirming in my hold. Jake, she whines. Please. And I know what she's saying without saying it because that's just the way we are together. Please put me down. Please stop. And then my heart is breaking into pieces. I loosen my hold on her, and she slides down my body back to the floor of the garage. We're both shaking, need hammering through us. What we have is volcanic. She knows it too. I can't do this. I can't not be with her. She's in my city, on my team, in my fucking arms, and she's saying no? Don't push me away again, I plead, my heart shredding. I can't do this twice, Rachel. Don't ask me to pretend that we're nothing. I don't care about the damn contract. Her chin lifts in defiance, lips glistening with my kisses, teary eyes dark and dangerous. Well, I care. This is my life, Jake. This is my chance, she says with such determination. This fellowship, this team, it's my whole career on the line. You don't have to care about breaking the rules, but I do. She's closing off, shutting me out. God damn it, she did the same thing in Seattle. No, I growl. Rachel, please. Am I begging? Fuck, I have no pride when it comes to this girl. No chill, no game. I'm lost to her. I was from the moment she turned around on that bar stool. Don't do this. Don't push me away. But I see the resolve shining in her eyes.
My contract lasts the whole season, she says, voice tight. We can be friends. We can be colleagues. But nothing more.
I drop my hands away from her, our connection broken, and we both take a gasping breath. My mystery girl is putting me on ice. She wants to focus on her career, and I can respect that. I'm a career addict too. You don't get to my level of sport and not be obsessive over your job. I swallow, heart racing, out of control. 10 months, I say, my gaze locked on her. Write out your contract. I'll play nice. I lean in. But the second it's over, you're mine, Seattle. You're not leaving me again.
13. Rachel. I walk on jelly legs back inside the building, mystery boy striding silently at my side. Jake. His name is Jake Compton, and he's not a mystery. Jake Compton, starting defenseman of the Jacksonville Rays. And I didn't imagine our chemistry. Over the last 2 months, I've downplayed it in my mind. The sex wasn't that good. Our connection wasn't that deep. I was tipsy. I was lost in the moment. Now I know the truth. It was real. All of it. Our connection. Our heat. The instant passion. The way he reads me. The way I read him. What's worse? He knows it too. He knows I can't resist him. Can I really survive 10 months of this? Make a list, Rach. Make a plan. I repeat the mantra in my head. I'm through here, Jake mutters, pointing towards an open hallway that I think leads to the gym. I nod, looking at my feet. I don't know how to do this, he says. I can't. He groans, tugging on the bill of his hat. I'm a shitty liar, Rach. The guys don't even let me play poker anymore because they say it's like taking candy from a baby. I'll try, he adds. I won't say anything about us, but I'm not a good liar. Okay. I don't know what else there is to say. At the very least, Caleb is going to see right through me, he adds. We don't have secrets, Rachel. I glance up at him. There's something in his tone. Worry, jealousy, pain. He's right. He wears every emotion on his sleeve. But why is he jealous? Just ask me, I say, desperate to relieve that look of pain. He glances up and down the empty hallway before blurting, Did you fuck Caleb? My eyes go wide. What? Last night, did you... He groans again. Fuck. I think I can take it. Just say it. Rip the Band-Aid off. Jake, no, I say, placing my hand on his arm. But then my indignation rises. Did he tell you that we did? No, he says quickly. No, he didn't tell me anything about what happened last night. But something did happen between you, he adds. Didn't it? I sigh, dropping my hand from his arm. I'll leave it to him to give you the humiliating details, but no, Jake. I did not have sex with Caleb last night. I slept on his couch with the dog. His hazel eyes go wide. Why? Despite what you may think, I don't go around having one-night stands with every handsome man I meet. I add, my temper rising. Jake's dark brows pinch together. So, you admit that he's handsome? I grit my teeth, ready to tell him off, but then I see the hint of a smirk on his face. He's in pain. He's not happy with the conditions I've set for us. But he's trying. I breathe a little sigh of relief. I don't know how to do this either, I admit. Let's just... one foot in front of the other, okay? He nods, his face carrying such a look of a hurt puppy that I want to wrap him in my arms. But I hold back. I have to stay strong for the both of us. It's easy for him to say he doesn't care, but he could get in trouble same as me. He signed non-fraternization contracts too. I'll see you around, Seattle girl, he murmurs, his eyes touching me in all the ways his hands can't. I don't even try to suppress my shiver of want, even as I glower at him. Seriously, Compton? He smirks. Oh, baby, just you wait. I've got the next 10 months to slow burn the fuck out of this. He brightens a little at the thought. Then he straight up laughs. Oh, shit. This is about to become my new favorite game. I raise a wary brow. What game? He grins, lowering his face closer to mine. Operation Unravel Rachel. I may not be able to touch you, but by God, I can look. He says with a wink. Then I feel like a slap to my needy pussy. Oh, fuck him. This is not happening. I'm not going to spend the next 10 months getting edged by Jake Compton. I give him my best, bitchiest look. Don't you dare do what I think you're gonna do. Too late, Seattle, he says with a laugh. I'll be seeing you around. All day. Every day. For the next 10 months. I groan, watching him walk away with a new spring in his step. I am so toast.
14. Il-Marie. She's watching me. That new doctor won't take her eyes off me. The guys have been blowing up the group chat about her all morning. One more reason why I hate group chats. They usually use it to make fantasy football trades and roast each other's golf scores. I keep leaving, but they always add me back in. Focus. I track the puck down the ice, relaxed in my stance. This is just an exhibition game. No need to hurt myself saving a rookie sloppy shot. The guy with the puck has good footwork, I'll admit, but he's too obvious with his hands. He'll go for my glove side. High or low? My glove is already in the air before he shoots. I catch the puck easily. I didn't even move my feet. The crowd cheers as if I made some great save. I'm making it look effortless because this is taking no effort. He should go back to the minors where he belongs. The game continues down ice until Novikov takes the puck. I perk up a little. He's a defender with great offense capability. I don't hold it against him that he's Russian. Well, Russo-Canadian. I track him as he races down the ice in a breakaway. Novikov is unpredictable. I'm curious to see what happens if I put up a real defense. I square off in my stance, my eyes locked on the puck, as I instinctively measure his distance to me. He's moving fast, cutting left. He's going to pass the puck across. Inside pass to fielder. I need to drop. I sink into the butterfly, one push with my right skate, and the puck hits my pad. Blocked. Pivot. Double push to guard the other post. They're skating around for a rebound. Puck is passed to Novikov. Right leg extends as I stretch out. The puck hits my pad again, and I fish it out with my stick and pass to a defender who shoots it down the ice to a waiting winger. Saved. But it cost me. I groan, getting up as fast as I can. The push followed by a full extension stretched my groin muscle tight. Pain lances through my right hip. I shouldn't have done that. Should have just let it in. The puck is down at the other end of the ice, so I take a moment to stand, bringing my legs together. It was a mistake to dress for this game. I'll skip the next one. I'll make any excuse. The truth I've tried ignoring for weeks sinks deep into my chest. The pain is getting worse. And damn if the doctor isn't still watching me. I noticed her in the stands sitting next to Dr. Tyler. Now she's standing right at the plexiglass in my eye line, arms crossed, mouth set in a firm line. Coach Tomlin comes up to stand next to her, and I watch them shake hands. She finally looks away from me, and I realize with a pang of curiosity that I don't like it. Eric has all her attention now as he makes her laugh. What is he saying to her? Satana! I curse as I nearly take a puck to the face. It whacks off the crossbar and hits my shoulder before dropping into the net. White scores because I was too busy watching my coach flirt with the pretty doctor to guard my damn goal. Head in the game, Mars! Sully barks at me. I shake my head. What the hell just happened? Was I bewitched? Nothing breaks my concentration on the ice. Anger bubbles in my chest. I don't like that I was distracted. Focus. The buzzer echoes all around, ending the game, and I relax. Even with that last goal I let in, White still loses 3-6. Sully skates up, sliding to a stop. You all right there, big guy? Yeah, I say through the mask. Fine. He skates off, following the others off the ice. I snatch up my water bottle and turn. Voi helvete, I mutter, skating over to where Coach Tomlin waits with the doctor. Falling asleep out there, hey Mars? Calls Coach. You nearly took a facer. Game was over, I mutter. Fielder needed the goal more than I needed the save. He just chuckles, gesturing to the doctor. Mars, this is Dr. Rachel Price. I let myself look at her openly. She's standing with her arms crossed tight around her middle. She's cold. Not used to the rink, then. She has dark eyes hidden behind thick, rectangular-framed glasses. Her hair is up, with a few pieces framing her face. She's beautiful. And she's still looking at me. Her gaze roves unashamedly, taking me in from my skates to my helmet. I tower over her in my full kit. We're like the kitten and the gorilla. Slowly, I take my helmet off, holding her gaze without the cage in the way. Dr. Price, this is Mars Keenunen, Coach says. He's the best damn goalie in the league. I hand my helmet over to Coach and tuck my stick into my knee pad. Then I tug off my blocker, offering out my right hand. It's sweaty, but if the new doc has a problem with that, she's in the wrong business. She leans over the boards with a smile and takes it. Really great to meet you, Mars, she says. I want to know what she's thinking. Did she see my save? Did she see my slow recovery? Coach was distracted trying to make her laugh. I nearly missed the block because I'm too afraid to do a full right side extension. Too afraid I'll pull the groin muscle worse. I've been doing all I can to rehab it on my own. It's not my first pull, and it won't be my last. I just need some more ice, massages, and a better stretching routine. The scouts from the FIHA are coming to watch me play, so I can't be sitting the bench with a groin pull. I want to make this Olympic team more than I've ever wanted anything. It's my legacy. My grandfather played for Finland in the Oslo Olympics in 1952. Father was in Lake Placid in 1980. This is my time. Father's team placed fourth. I mean to make the podium. The Leonat are good enough. I know who else they're scouting. They can do it. They can win. I want to be in the net when they do. You feeling ready for the start of the season? Says Dr. Price. Her voice is deeper than I expected, smooth like honey. I nod, dropping her hand as Coach slaps my shoulder pad. Mars was born ready. He's in the best shape of his life. Great, she says. Then you should sail through your physical, no problem. Just let Hillary know his training schedule, and I'll be happy to work around it, she says at coach. Can do, he replies. I'm just standing here on the ice as she turns to walk away. Wait. She glances over her shoulder, one dark brow raised. What physical? She smiles again. Americans always do that. Smile when they don't mean it. I suppose it's meant to put people at ease, and it works on most other Americans. To me, it always comes off as disingenuous. Don't smile unless you mean it. And I don't want her fake smiles. I want to earn them. All the starting players have their final physicals next week, she replies. I'm new to the team, so I'm playing a bit of catch-up here, but I promise I'll be thorough. We don't want to miss anything with the eyes of the hockey world focused on the Rays. We appreciate it, Doc, Eric replies. Sure, he can smile. He's not the one under inspection. Meanwhile, my heart stops. What's your specialty? I call after her. Knees, she replies. Hips and knees. I imagine that means you and I will become good buddies this season. With another nod, she turns and leaves. God damn it.
15. Rachel. Mars Keenanen might just be the most intimidating man I've ever seen. I thought the man looked big from across the ice. In person, he's a giant. Then he took that mask off, and my stomach flipped. Jake and Caleb are pretty boys. Perfect jaws, cheekbones for days, the floppy jock hair. All American athletes. But Mars is wild. He looks like the toughest guy on a hockey team had sex with a Viking and made a super baby. He's got a full blonde beard an inch long, trimmed longer under the chin. The rest of his hair is shaved to the skin around his nape, leaving a full head of unruly blonde hair at his crown, long enough to pull back into a messy knot. His features are rugged too. His nose sits a little crooked at the bridge, likely from a break. His left brow is scarred in 2 places. But he has the most beautiful ocean blue eyes, piercing in their intensity. I felt like he was staring into my soul as he scowled at me. I shake my head with a soft laugh. This has certainly been an interesting first day. I catch up with Tyler in his office to grab my backpack, and he introduces me to Hillary, the team nurse. She's a lovely older lady with curly gray hair and kind eyes. She'll be responsible for scheduling my appointments. We've got an office ready for you down here, she says, leading me towards the gym. It's easiest to catch the guys during their strength and condition time, so we have a few exam rooms set up right off the floor. It's a bit like herding sheep, she adds with a chuckle. Sometimes you just gotta stick your crook out and snag one. I found the easiest way to get them to come willingly is to catch them on the treadmill. You show me a hockey player who likes the treadmill, and I'll show you a liar. I laugh. Strong treadmill avoidance. Got it. I can already hear the clank and jangle of workout equipment over the boom of loud rock music. They're usually good about turning it down if you can't hear yourself think, she calls over the music, pulling open a glass door. Wow, I murmur, stepping inside. The facility is amazing. You wouldn't know it from the somewhat nondescript hallway, but the room opens into a gymnasium-like space spread over 2 levels. There's the main floor, which is all for weightlifting. Several guys are milling around, doing reps and spotting each other. Most are players, but the guys in polos must be the strength and conditioning team. A wall of glass lined with treadmills to my right lets the guys look down on the main practice rink. It's already been cleared from the exhibition game, and it looks like figure skating lessons are happening now. Upstairs is a running track. All the therapy equipment is through there, Hillary says, pointing to a large set of open doors to the left. We've got hot and cold tubs, massage tables and chairs. All the PT equipment you could want. Space for stretching. And our corner of the world is right here. She finishes with a wave of her hand at a set of 3 doors along the wall. She opens the first door and stands back. I peek my head in. It's just a windowless broom closet with a desk and a chair.
Frankly, I've worked in smaller spaces. Behind us, there's hooting and clamoring as someone cuts the music.
Whoa, guys. Hey, Jacobs, is this the new doc? Hot doc spotted. New doc on the block.
All the guys are shouting and laughing as they abandon their equipment. Hillary rolls her eyes at me. Ignore them. They go after new stuff like dogs with a bone. One of the guys shoots straight for me, his face a sweaty mess. He looks young, bright-eyed, and friendly.
Hey, Doc,
he says, holding out his hand.
Ryan Langley, forward.
Yes, you are, Hillary says. Get back before you soak us with your sweat. I just laugh, taking his sweaty hand and giving it a shake. Rachel Price.
Rachel,
he calls over his shoulder.
Her name's Rachel.
A guy echoes, and then all the guys are saying it. Price, Hillary corrects them. Her name is Dr. Price to you. A big guy with a shaved head elbows Langley out of the way.
Cole Morrow, Doc. Best damn defenseman in the league.
The guys all laugh as I shake his hand next.
Yeah, you wish, Coley. What's your EA ranking now?
Someone shouts. Morrow scowls at him, giving his shoulder a good-natured slug. The guy laughs, and I can't help but smile to see his 2 missing front teeth. Hockey truly is a brutal sport.
I'm Gerard,
he says.
Hey, J-Lo, get out of the way.
I smirk up at him with a raised brow. J-Lo? He just shrugs.
My name is Jean-Luc, and the guys are assholes. Oh, don't get salty, J-Lo. You know we love you. All right, enough,
calls one of the surlier-looking strength and conditioning coaches.
Leave the doc alone and get back to your reps. Now.
Welcome to the team, Doc, the cute blonde says with a cocky grin. They all amble away, still laughing and shoving each other. I just smile, shaking my head. Boys may grow into men, but they never really grow up. How long will the hazing last? I say, glancing at Hillary. She purses her lips. With how pretty you are? My guess is forever. Great, I mutter. This is going to be the longest 10 months of my life. As if I needed direct confirmation of that statement, my phone pings with a message. Then another. Caleb, 2:07 p.m.
I had nothing to do with this. Asshole took my phone.
Unknown, 2:07 p.m.
And now I have your number. Just face it, we're inevitable, Seattle.
That message is followed up with a picture of Jake giving fuck me eyes. Then a second of him with Caleb in a headlock. I groan. Just slather me with butter and jam, because I am so fucking toast. 16. Rachel. So, wait. You're saying you met this guy in Seattle at Harrison's wedding? Tess is incredulous, her thick brow raised behind her glasses on the phone screen. It's Sunday night, and I've avoided Jake all weekend. I was invited out to Rips on Friday night to celebrate the end of the preseason, but I declined. I still had my bags to fetch from the airport, and I just needed a minute to breathe and recalibrate. I hid out all day yesterday, only making a run to IKEA to trick out my balcony, which included getting a stopper for the sliding glass door, because I am never getting stuck out here in my thong again. I spent today exploring the city on my own, picked up some flowers, and now I'm nestled in the corner of my new mini sectional. A row of freshly potted flowers and ferns hang along the railing. I added an outdoor rug, some electric candles, and a little reed basket for my yoga equipment. 2 sets of patio lights are strung from the ceiling, letting off a soft golden glow. All in all, I'm proud of myself for this flip job. I take a sip of my wine, holding Tessa's gaze in the phone. Yeah, we met in Seattle. She blinks at me. Then there's a shuffle as she sits forward on her bed. Oh, girl, wait, when you say meet, did you meet him? I nod and she shrieks through the phone.
Oh, God, that is amazing.
She cackles. You dirty little horn dog. You hooked up with an NHL player at your brother's wedding. Not at the wedding, I correct. And I didn't know he played for the NHL. I didn't know anything about him. We didn't do names. Tess laughs.
God, you are wild, girl.
It didn't feel very wild in the moment, I admit. It felt right. He felt right. It was... I struggled to find the words to explain what Seattle meant to me. Cosmic, I say. We had a cosmic connection. Have, I add softly. Tess heaves a dramatic sigh. But now you've signed on to his team, and you're twisting yourself up because you're a doctor and he's a player, and you've got to keep your horny little horn dog hands to yourself, right? Is that the problem? Of course it's the problem, I say. Tess, I can't... I groan, setting my wine glass aside with a clink. I can't start something with him again. I can't mess up this chance. The last 3 Barclay Fellows from the clinic were all offered permanent positions when their fellowships ended. This could be the start of my new career. Tess is pensive, lips pursed as she nods. Yeah, or it could be the start of the rest of your life with Magic Boy. Mystery Boy. She sighs again. Look, Rach, you know I love you. You know that, right? Yeah. Okay, well, you have this thing you do where you sabotage all your relationships. You don't give them the legs to stand before you cut them off at the knees. And now you're telling me you have a cosmic connection with Magic Boy, Mystery Boy, I correct again. Whatever. She waves her hand. We're talking about planets aligning, stars shining. And you're sitting alone on a Sunday night, talking to me? Rach, you're living in the same city as this Magic Boy and... Wait, I'm assuming the sex was good? Oh, please tell me it was good. Tell me he's got a gorgeous 9-inch member that vibrates. I all but whimper as the memories flood me, swallowing a gulp of my wine. Tess, I'm actually speechless. I have no words. She's squealing again. God, I am so jealous. I need a decent fuck like I need a good detangling spray, she says, fluffing her bouncy red curls with her fingers. Has he tried to contact you at all? Has he tried? I flip open my messaging app and click his name. A long string of messages over the past 2 days fills my phone. Most are from yesterday. Jake, 7:37 a.m. Good morning, Seattle girl. Another beautiful day in Jax. Perfect for a walk on the beach. Wave emoji, palm tree emoji, sun emoji. He followed that up with a shot of him shirtless on the beach looking like a goddamn snack. Jake, 9:45 a.m. Hey, how do you take your coffee? We never got to compare morning routines. Jake, 9:46 a.m. Wait, do you drink coffee? Please don't tell me you drink kombucha or some frou-frou shit with foam. Jake, 9:48 a.m. Gay drinks peppermint mochas like some kind of weird Christmas elf. I swear, if I didn't love the jerk, our friendship would be over. I was in the potting soil aisle of the garden store when that message came through, and I snorted on a sip of my perfectly normal Americano with cream and 2 sugars. Jake, 12:37 p.m. I love cheat day. Then he sent a photo of a massive plate of colorful sushi. Jake, 5:50 p.m. What's your favorite color? Mine is blue heart emoji. Jake, 9:45 p.m. Night, beautiful. FYI, I go to sleep pretty early. Jake, 9:45 p.m. Unless you're in my bed, obs. The last thing he sent on Saturday was a picture of him, shirtless, in the dark, stretched out on his bed. He had a sleepy smile on his face, one hand tousling his hair. I can't stop smiling. Girl, what? Tess says with a grin. What is that face? He's been texting you, hasn't he? OMG, what is he saying? Nothing, I reply, tapping her screen to hide his messages. You little liar, she teases. You practically have hearts in your eyes. Is it dirty stuff? Text him back. No. Oh, God, please text him a dirty pic. Do it now. Tess, I cry, setting my wine aside again. Your tits, she shouts. Text him a sexy picture of your tits. You've got great boobies, girl. Share the love. Please, Rach, do it for me. What kind of example and restraint am I setting if I go from leaving him on red all weekend to texting him a shot of my boobs? Hey, 2 can play his game, she says with a shrug. He can look, but he can't touch. Drive him wild. My heart flutters at the idea. I think that would qualify as torture in like at least 30 countries. Cruel and unusual punishment. Tess just rolls her eyes. Trust me when I say that no straight man on this earth would consider it a punishment to get an unsolicited tit pic from Rachel Price. I grin, snatching up my glass of wine and taking a sip. If I'm sending one, you're sending one too. She chokes on a laugh. What, to Magic Boy? Honey, the majesty of my titties would end his sweet little life. No, I say, all but snorting on my wine. Not to him. Surely you have someone whose soul you'd like to see ascend to a higher plane of existence? She smirks. There might be someone. I'm grinning now, too. This is the world's most terrible idea. But I'm 2 glasses of Chardonnay in, and he's been blowing up my phone all weekend. 2 can play his game. I'm doing it. Tess hoots with delight. Yes, get it, girl. Make him sweat. And call me tomorrow. She hangs up before I can reply. As soon as she's gone, my confidence falters. Rachel Price does not send nude pictures of herself to men. I'm suddenly nervous. Snatching up my wine and my phone, I go inside. I really shouldn't do this. I don't want to lead him on. But you really want an orgasm? I shiver at the thought, my mouth quirking into a smile. Yeah, just picturing Jake's face when his phone dings is enough to have me hot. And there's literally no way he won't respond. If I'm not careful, I might have him breaking the laws of traffic, racing over here to handle business in person. Would that be so bad? I groan, setting down my glass of wine. I strip off my ratty ferryman's sweatshirt, tossing it to the bottom of the bed. Now I'm standing in just my silky pajama shorts. No way am I sending a picture of my coochie. I'm not even going to let him see my full tits. I crawl onto the bed, sitting back against the pillows. I cross my right arm over the girls, squeezing them together a bit and giving them a lift. The lighting is good, just a soft glow from my side lamp. And if I angle the shot right, I get just my neck and chest. Everything is covered and the angle ends at my hips. Before I lose my nerve, I take the photo. This is crazy, but I have a plan. I send the picture and wait.
17. Jake. After a long day of practice, it feels good to unwind with the guys. A few of us are out exploring a new bar tonight, eating our weight in chicken wings and salad. The food is crap, and the music is too loud, but we've got a great view of the ocean. Caleb sits next to me, reading out the stats from the other NHL team's exhibition games. Morrow and Novi sit across from us, elbows bumping at this narrow table. "Oi, boys," says Novi with a laugh. "Look who we have here." Caleb and I glance over our shoulders. Apparently that asshole thinks he's too good to sit with us, Novi says with a huff. That's when I see him. Mars Keenanen is a giant. He's sitting by himself at the bar, glancing down at his phone while he eats his dinner. If he's noticed us sitting 15 feet away, he's not letting on. "He hates me," Novi adds, snatching up his beer and taking a swig. "He likes you fine, Nov," says Caleb, turning back around. "No, he's Finnish," Novi counters. "When we first met, he tried to speak to me in Russian, and I just stared at him. The only Russian I know are my grandpa's curse words. He rolled his eyes and walked off." "Nah, he's okay," says Morrow. "Great player. Goalies are always weird, eh?" "Have you tried talking to him?" Caleb asks me. I shrug too. There hasn't been a ton of opportunity. The goalies always have slightly different schedules. They've got their own coaches, their own practice times. I mean, I've seen him around, and we talk on the ice when we have to, but I couldn't tell you a single thing about him outside his stats. Caleb gives me a hard shove. "What the hell?" I growl, as the other guys laugh. "Go talk to him. Go say hi." "You go talk to him," I huff. "I talk to him all the time," Caleb replies. "He's a cool guy. Yeah, he's quiet, but try looking like that and see how easy it is to have people approach you first." I glance back over towards the giant Finn. Caleb is right. Even in this crowded bar, there's an aura around him. The guy gives off serious don't-fuck-with-me energy. I once saw footage of him in a fight on the ice. He knocked the guy out with one punch. "Do it," Novi jeers. "Yeah, tell him to get over here," Morrow adds. "We can pull up a chair." I groan as Caleb gives me another shove. He's right. It's the polite thing to do. I wander towards the bar. "Hey, man," I call out, patting his shoulder. Mars stiffens under my hand. He's got an awesome full back tattoo that creeps up the back of his neck. I can see the ink peeking out the top of his t-shirt. I know from seeing it in the locker room that they're the feathered tips of a raven's spread wings. Slowly, he turns to face me. I'm 6'3", but even sitting on a stool, he's taller than me. "What?" he mutters. "Saw you over here," I call over the music. "Just wanted to say hi." He just blinks at me. Oh, great. This is already going so awesome. So how do you like the food?" He glances down at his half-eaten salmon and baked potato. "It's terrible." I huff a laugh. "Yeah, wings are pretty bad too." He waits for me to keep speaking. My courage is starting to falter. "So, what brings you here?" "I was hungry." Fuck, this is painful. Abort mission. I rub the back of my neck. "Great." "Yeah. Well, me and some of the guys are over there," I say, pointing out our ocean view table. Novi and Morrow wave like a pair of idiots. Mars gives them a curt nod. "Want to join us?" He glances back at me. "No." "Mayday, mayday, prepare to crash and burn." I shift my weight, hands tucked in my pockets. "Cool." Well, you know what? Fuck it. I'm trying to be nice, and he's being a total dick right now. I'm not gonna tiptoe around his ass all season. "Can I ask you why you won't come sit with us?" He just looks at me with that expressionless gaze. "I'm on the last chapter of my book," he explains, tapping his phone screen. It lights up to display his e-book. "It would be rude to read at a shared table. I don't want to be rude." I blink at him, mouth slightly open in surprise. Well, now I'm the asshole. I can't help but laugh. I thought this guy was being a dick, but really he's just trying to not be a dick. Go figure. Fins are so weird. "Sure. Well, okay then," I say, backing away. "Have a good night, Keenan." He gives me a nod of dismissal, turning back to his phone. I wander back to the table. Why do I feel like I just tried to hit on a girl and got shot down? "No dice?" calls Caleb. "Told you, he hates us," says Novi, tearing into another chicken wing. As I sit down onto my chair, my phone buzzes in my pocket. Caleb slides his basket of fries over to me. "Here, you've earned these." But I can't think about fries. I can't think about anything, because after 2 days of shooting my shot and getting nothing but radio silence, I'm looking down at a topless picture of my Seattle girl.
18. Rachel. I shift on the bed, feeling a little self-conscious, but then my phone dings. Jake, 8:15 p.m. Holy shit. Warn a guy next time. Caleb is sitting right next to me. I smile down at my phone. Why does the idea of Caleb seeing my picture on Jake's phone give me a secret thrill? I lay on my back and type a reply. Rachel, 8:16 p.m. Well, then angle the phone away. Wink emoji. My smile widens as I raise my camera and take a new picture from another angle. This time my hand with the star tattoos is cupping my breast, fingers splayed in a nice side boob shot. You still can't see anything, and only he would know it's me because of the tattoos on display. I send it. Immediately I see 3 dancing dots. Jake, 8:18 p.m. Fucking hell. Seattle, I'm in public. Hold on. It only takes a minute or two before the phone is ringing. Of course, it's him. Taking a breath, I answer. Hello? Wherever Jake is, it's loud. He sighs into the phone. What the hell are you doing to me, Seattle? I'm answering your many texts, I reply. Why? Did you not want me to? I'm out with the guys. I almost fell out of my chair and just shuffled to the bathroom sporting a semi. Where are you? I say. stretching out on the bed. Just the sound of his voice is soothing me, even as it spins me up tighter.
I don't know. Some beach bar. Seattle, why do I have a topless photo of you on my phone?
You've been sending me topless photos all weekend. I thought it only fair I reciprocated. He's quiet for a moment.
This is a trick. I don't know where the trap door is, but you're about to pull some lever, aren't you?
I laugh. No tricks. No trap doors. Consider this my apology.
Apology?
Mm-hmm. I shamelessly let my free hand roam over my bare chest. Knowing I have him all to myself is making me so wet and needy.
Why are you apologizing?
Wait. He growls his frustration.
Seattle, what the hell are you doing?
I sigh as I slide my fingers under the top of my panties. Touching myself?
Oh, fuck. Switch to video.
I swirl my fingers over my clit. No.
Baby, what are you doing? Talk to me.
I have my hand in my panties. I reply. I'm touching myself. Jake, I'm so wet. I whimper, my fingertip dipping inside my pussy. The gravelly sound in his groan is like a slap straight to the clit. I arch my back on a sigh, sinking a finger deeper inside.
Baby girl, you gotta talk to me. Tell me what's happening.
I huff with frustration. I've never been good at dirty talking on a phone. If I ever worked for a phone sex hotline, the guys would probably ask for a refund. Hold on. I shimmy out of my silky sleep shorts and my underwear.
You're killing me here, baby.
Hold on, I say again, tapping the icon on the phone to switch to video.
Oh, fuck, yes.
His words cut off as the call switches. I hold my phone out with one hand, so my face is in view. His camera flicks on, and I see his beautiful face close in on the screen. It's dark. There's a heavily graffitied wall behind him. Where are you? I murmur.
Fuck if I know.
He replies.
Some bathroom in a shitty beach bar. I've locked the door, but I can't camp out in here.
No.
You called me for a reason.
Yes, I reply, spreading my legs and letting my fingers explore again. I can't help it. Seeing him and feeling so turned on, I can't not touch myself.
You called me to apologize.
He presses. Mm-hmm, I say, circling my clit again. I'm biting my bottom lip to keep in my moan.
And why are you apologizing?
I still my hand, holding his dark gaze. I don't want to hurt you, I reply. I never wanted to hurt you. He nods, dragging a hand through his hair.
Well, it is what it is, right?
I shake my head. No. This is real, Jake. What we have. If I try to put it into words, I'll cry. And I don't want to cry tonight. I just want to feel good. I want to make him feel good, too. I left you in Seattle. You didn't get to say goodbye.
Yeah, that sucked.
He mutters. I take a deep breath, letting it out. So, now's your chance. He raises a dark brow.
What?
Say goodbye.
Seattle, what are you?
I robbed you of the chance to have me one last time, I explain. I knew if you did, I wouldn't be able to walk away. I would have stayed. I would have told you my name. Well, now the game has changed. Neither of us can walk away. And you know my name anyway. The reasons I slipped out don't matter anymore. So here I am. I'm naked, and I'm saying yes to anything you want for the next... I tap my screen to check the time. 5 minutes. He groans, dragging a hand through his hair.
5 minutes? What the hell?
Hey, I've got a plane to catch, remember? I tease. Say goodbye, Jake.
You are in so much trouble.
Clock is ticking, Angel. Are you going to make me come?
So hard you see stars.
He replies, spinning to lean against the wall of the bathroom.
Touch yourself. Touch your breasts. And show me.
He adds, his voice harsh with command. I angle the phone down a bit until my boobs are in the shot. I cup each one for him, pinching each nipple tight until I'm shivering with need.
Good girl. You look so beautiful,
he croons.
so fuckable. You know, if I was there, I'd be flicking those tits with my tongue, biting until I leave teeth marks, branding them. You're fucking mine, Seattle.
Mm-hmm. For 4 more minutes, I tease. You gonna hurry this along?
Take your panties off,
he orders.
Spread your legs.
I smile, shifting the phone up to show my face. Way ahead of you. I raise the phone up a bit and flip the camera so it's panning over my naked body.
Oh, fucking hell,
he groans.
Kill a man, why don't you? Spread those legs, baby. Touch yourself. Use your fingers. 2 in the pussy, thumb on your clit.
I rush to comply, loving the feel of taking orders from him. My fingers sink inside my tight, wet center, and I let my thumb rub little circles on my clit. Oh, God, I whimper. Jake, are you hard for me?
As fucking steel, baby. You have no idea.
I suck in a breath, feeling that glorious spiral of a looming orgasm low in my gut. That warm feeling is spreading. I'm close, I pant. Get your cock out. Come with me. He groans again. I can't even see him at this angle, but I can hear him. I can hear his want for me.
Do you have a vibe? Not that tentacle thing. You're not using that unless I'm there to hold it for you.
I gasp, my fingers stilling inside me. He told you about that?
Of course he told me,
he says with a low laugh.
But can we not talk about Kay while I've got my hand on my dick? Get a vibrator. I want to watch you ride a toy and pretend it's me.
I roll over, opening the drawer of my bedside table. I pull out my trusty pink Vibe with a clit stimulator. The thing comes with like 15 settings, but I only like one. High voltage buzz. Ruins me every time. I hold it up for him and smile, turning it on.
Oh, fuck yes. Put it in nice and slow. Write it for me and let me watch. Fuck. I'm so fucking close. Gonna come in this shitty fucking bathroom watching you shatter, baby.
I slip it in, adjusting it on my clit with a soft gasp. It vibes so good, hitting me inside and out. I move the camera angle so he can watch as I give the toy a few little wiggles, my hips arching. Oh, God, I'm so close, Jake, I whisper.
So am I. Fuck, you're so beautiful. So perfect. Come for me, baby girl.
Between his voice and the vibrations, I crest my high so hard and so fast. I come apart, crying out for him, convulsing with each wave of my orgasm. I clench around the toy, strangling it with my pussy as it buzzes against my clit. I'm hot all over, and then I'm shaking, jerking it loose and tossing it on the bed next to me. I sink back against the pillows, flipping the camera to look at him. He's breathing hard, too, his eyes glassy. We came together. Even through the phone, our bodies are so in sync with each other. We may be separated by circumstance, but this man holds a piece of my soul. I lick my parched lips, waiting for him to look up at me. When he does, I see the relaxation there. Better? I murmur.
Much,
he replies. I can't offer you more right now, Jake. He nods.
I know.
But at least you got to say goodbye.
That was a goodbye to who we were in Seattle. 2 strangers lost and alone.
He looks straight at me, his eyes burning with intensity.
But we're not strangers anymore. My name is Jake Compton, and I'm the starting defenseman for the Jacksonville Race. I like sushi and the color blue, and I drink my coffee black. I have a twin sister, and I hate all flavors of sparkling water. And I'm not going anywhere, Rachel.
Jake.
You give me a chance, and I'll be so damn good to you. I'll treat you so right, baby. You're it for me.
I sit up, eyes wide. Jake, what? He chuckles.
Easy, I'm not out here about to propose. I'm not that crazy. I'm just saying I'm in. You want a friend? You got one. A boyfriend? Great. A fuck buddy? I'm there. You just name the time and the place. Because we are not strangers, Rachel, and I refuse to act like it.
I'm not gonna tiptoe around my life pretending you're not in it when you are. And if you don't like it, then, well, that's just too damn bad. You made a choice for both of us in Seattle. Now I'm making this choice. I smile, settling back against the pillows. Relax, Jake. I like it too. We're friends. He raises a dark brow.
With benefits?
I purse my lips. Friends.
Right. Friends working on the conditions of their friendship, to include a provision about benefits.
I laugh, rolling my eyes. You better get back to your table.
I guarantee you they left without me. I bet they think I ducked out to avoid paying the bill.
Just then I hear a thundering pound at the door.
Jake! Geez, man, you die in there?
Hold on! Jake bellows. I snort. Good night, Jake.
Night, Seattle.
See you tomorrow, bright and early. I raise a brow. Bright and early? He flashes me a devilish grin.
Didn't you check your schedule? You're doing physicals tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I'm your first patient. I groan.
Better get in that beauty sleep, Seattle girl. I can be quite a handful in the morning. And I'm nothing compared to the rest of the guys.
Oh, God. They're gonna start hazing me tomorrow, aren't they? He laughs.
You know it.
Then he hangs up, leaving me blissed out on my bed with a buzzing vibrator.
19. Caleb. Come on, man, poop already, I mutter. Sai is taking his sweet fucking time this morning. Usually we try to get over to the beach and do a sunrise walk, or he roams around while I surf. But I've got an earlier start than usual today. This dog needs to hurry up and make so I can bring him back upstairs. I check my phone, tapping the message thread for Jake. Last night was weird. He disappeared into the bathroom for like 20 minutes. When he came out, he looked all flushed and glassy-eyed. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear to God he was hooking up in there. But I was right there when the door opened and he came out alone. I asked him about it on the drive home and he got all cagey, changing the subject. Something is up. I hate thinking he's hiding something from me. That's not how we are together. Or at least it wasn't, but he's been weird for a few months now. I blame his Seattle girl. Jake went out to Seattle to meet up with Amy before training camp. He was so excited about it too. For weeks, it was all he could talk about. I mean, I don't blame him. Amy is awesome, but then I got a desperate call from him that Amy's flight was canceled and he was alone. Jake hates being alone. I talked him down and he promised to call me back after he got his flights changed. Next thing I know, I don't hear from the asshole for 2 fucking days. I was ready to call the Seattle police and start a manhunt. Then he shows up back in Jack's with stars in his eyes, talking about his precious Seattle girl. Best sex of his life, his every dream come true, blah, blah, blah. If she was so great, why did she ghost him? She snuck out before sunrise without leaving her name or her number. I'm not out here trying to rain on my best friend's parade, but it doesn't sound like the start of any love story I know. For the past 2 months, I've watched him change. He's gotten quieter, moodier. I mean, it's all relative, so we're talking Jake's version of quiet. The man has no filter, no shame, and no off switch. He used to drop everything and call me if he saw an interesting bird while driving. He can't eat a meal unless he sends me a picture of it first. Now he's doing fishy shit in the bathroom and hiding it from me. I think the start of the season is coming at just the right time. We'll get back on the road, and he can vent his frustrations over his lost Seattle girl with a few bunnies. Not gonna lie, I'm squirming a bit just thinking about it. After a few bad experiences in college, the luster of the puck bunny life faded fast for me. It took losing everything with my knee injury to face the truth I hid from everyone, including myself. I'm queer. Growing up in men's locker rooms, I found ways to dissociate with that part of myself. If you tried telling 20-year-old me that he liked sex with men, he would have laughed in your face. When the burden of being an NHL star was suddenly yanked from my shoulders, I took my first unrestricted queer breath. I was free to explore what I'd kept buried all those years. A few drunken hookups in the back of bars revealed the surprising truth. Turns out I really like the feel of a dick in my mouth. Not that I indulge very often. In fact, I haven't gotten laid in like a year. I'm over the emptiness of bar hookups. I can take care of the urge with my hand. What I crave is something deeper. I want connection and intimacy. Someone who challenges me. Someone who just gets me. If I can't have that, I think I'd rather be alone. I give Size Leash a little tug, turning to head back towards the apartment buildings. As I turn, I spot Rachel hopping down the stairs, phone in one hand, travel coffee mug in the other. Her dark hair is twisted up in a knot. She doesn't notice me or sigh as she heads over to her truck. I watch her slide to halt in front of the driver's side door. She just stands there, looking at the handle. After a minute, she gets inside and shuts the door, but she doesn't take off. Curious, I wait. She turns the truck on and it roars to life. She all but jumps in her seat at the sound, and I smirk. What is this girl doing driving so much truck? She just sits there, both hands clutching to the top of the wheel, engine running. God damn it. I wander over, giving Size Leash another soft tug. He trots along happily. I step up to her window and tap. She jumps, one hand flying to her chest as she rolls down the window. Oh my God, you scared me half to death. Don't you know you're not supposed to sneak up on a woman in a parking lot? I was right here the whole time, I reply with a shrug. You just weren't paying attention to your surroundings. Still, she mutters, her hand going back on the wheel. So, what are you doing in there, Hurricane? She narrows her dark eyes at me. If I tell you, you'll just mock me. I raise both hands, one wrist wrapped around Size Leash. I wouldn't dream of it. She sighs. Fine. I'm hyping myself up. I raise a brow. What? I may be a little bit nervous about driving this truck, she admits. I'm just not used to it yet, she adds quickly. Why did you pick something so big if... I didn't, she huffs. It was the only option, apparently. Vicky said they got a deal. You do know how to drive, right? Like you're legally licensed to operate a motorized vehicle? Yes, Caleb, she says with a roll of her eyes. I'm a grown woman, a full medical doctor, and I have a driver's license, okay? She goes silent, both hands still clutching the wheel. You just what? Fine. I'm just not a very confident driver, okay? I hate driving, and I'm not good at it. Some people are good drivers, and I'm not. The gene totally skipped me, she adds under her breath with a sniff. Oh shit, is she about to fucking cry again? I'm sure you're fine, I say, shifting on my feet. I should walk away now. She's clearly got this under control. Nothing to see here, folks. She laughs, but it sounds weird. It's too high and squeaky. Oh yeah, I'm great. Super safe and reliable. I only failed my driver's test 3 times. You... 3 times? How is that even possible? Hey, I aced my MCAT, thank you very much, she snaps. Driving is hard for some people, and I never had to learn growing up. Where the hell did you live that you didn't need to drive? I always had a driver, she says with a shrug. I put the pieces together and grin. Oh, shit. Hurricane, are you a silver spoon girl? She glances sharply over at me before dropping her gaze back to the wheel. More like multi-platinum. Rachel. I'm fine, Caleb. I'm a big girl with a big freaking truck. I just maybe wait a few minutes before following me on the road, she adds. You know, for your own safety. Making the decision I should have made 3 minutes ago, I shrug. Why don't I just drive you to work? Her gaze darts back over to me. No. Why not? We're going to the same place. It's better this way. More eco-friendly. I don't need to be driven around like some spoiled little rich girl. And I don't want to upset Vicky either, she adds. The team is paying for me to have a truck as part of my fellowship. I can't just not drive it. I'm fine. Really, she says again. I shake my head with a laugh, patting my pockets. This girl is so damn stubborn. I've already got my keys and my wallet. I jerk open her car door. She shrieks. Caleb, what? Move over. What the hell are you doing? You won't let me drive you in my car, so I'm gonna drive this one. Unlike you, I love to drive, and I'm excellent at it. Now, move over. God, this is so embarrassing, she mumbles, unbuckling her seatbelt and climbing over the center console. I get a nice shot of her ass as she scrambles across. Sigh, up, I say, patting the seat. He leaps into the driver's seat, and she gasps with delight. Oh my goodness, is he coming with us? She's already got both hands out, rubbing his ears. The little traitor has his tail wagging in my face. I try to slap it down. Yeah. Sigh, over, I direct with a snap of my fingers. Sigh hops the seats, into her lap. You're such a cutie patootie. Yes, you are. I'm obsessed with his eyes. She coos, wrapping both arms around him as he straddles her lap and licks her face. You're coming to work with me. Daddy gets to see you all the time. Oh, yes, he does. I'm never letting you go, ever. She kisses his face, and he eats it up like a total ham. Lucky jerk. I huff to myself. I have no idea where that thought came from. Sure, she's gorgeous, but she's also neurotic and kind of annoying. I smile to myself. She and Jake would be perfect for each other. My smile falls as I go still, my hand on the truck door. Rachel and Jake. Why does the thought of them together turn me on as much as it terrifies me? I glance over at her, watching her buckle in as she talks nonsense to my dog. If this gorgeous, sophisticated, slightly neurotic doctor ever decided to give Jake Compton the time of day, it would be game over. She'd have him as her shadow for the rest of her natural life, and then I'd lose him. A reformed puck bunny turned kindergarten teacher I could compete with no problem. But Hurricane? Hell no. She'd sweep him off his feet and drag him out to sea. Shit. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm sweating? He took her number out of my phone the other day. Said he wanted it to haze her. He and Novi have taken it upon themselves to haze all the new staff, so I didn't think much about it in the moment. Now I'm thinking I was a fucking idiot. But her quiet confession from our first night together still simmers in the back of my mind. I held her on the balcony, her bare skin like heated silk under my fingertips. I miss him, she said, tears in her eyes. She's already got a guy she's totally hung up on. For the moment, at least, Jake is safe.
20. Rachel. Caleb and I part ways at the coffee cart in the lobby. After swearing on his life to let me and Cy have another sleepover soon, he and the dog wander off toward the locker rooms. I find my way to the gym, only taking a wrong turn once. Am I embarrassed about what happened? I mean, yeah. At this point, I'm just keeping a mental list. If there's an embarrassing moment to be had, odds are Caleb Sanford is going to find a way to witness it. I really hope the cosmic wheel finds a way to balance this relationship soon. I'd love to feel like I was the one helping him for once. I step into the gym to find the weightlifting floor packed and the music pumping. There has to be 20 guys in here already. Several of them wave and call out hellos to me as I weave between the equipment. Morning, Doc, calls the cute, boyish blonde. I spent some time yesterday going through the roster to try and put as many names to faces. His name is Langley, and he's on my list for a physical today. Morning, Langley, I reply with an awkward wave, still juggling all my crap. He beams at me, His chest puffed out like I just gave him a gold star on his homework.
You remembered my name?
Of course, I reply brightly. Good thing most of the guys go by their last names. Between first names, last names, and the hordes of nicknames they give each other, I expect I'll be confused for a while. I shuffle into my tiny office. I barely have a chance to set my stuff down before I feel him. I spin around in my swivel chair, whacking my elbow against the wall. Ow! Shit! I rub at it, looking up to take in the massive frame of Jake Compton. He's smiling at me, and I feel it all the way down to my toes.
Good morning, Dr. Price.
I roll my eyes, snatching up my travel cup. Okay, champ, dial it back a little.
What? I can't call you Dr. Price?
No, you can call me Dr. Price, I say, taking a sip of my coffee. I meant dial back the eyes. He leans against my doorway, arms crossed.
My eyes?
Yeah, they give you away.
Oh yeah? And what are my eyes saying this morning?
He flutters his lashes like a total flirt. I get up from my chair, which does very little to make me feel like I'm taking back my space. He still stands head and shoulders taller than me.
They're saying they watched me come last night.
He feigns a gasp.
Why, Doc, I have no idea what you're talking about. My eyes were with me all night. You can ask Caleb. He'll tell you that at no point did I watch you ride a toy to climax.
I stand right in front of him, clutching my coffee and my tablet. You gonna move?
Huh?
You make a better door than my actual door, Jake. Move your body.
Oh.
He laughs, stepping out of my doorway.
Hey, Doc, if Compton gives you a hard time, you let us know.
One of the guys shouts.
We'll set him straight.
Some of the other guys laugh and shout too, the noises layering with the thumping music. I open the exam room door and he winks as he walks past, turning to hop dutifully up onto the exam table. This room is a much better size, with enough space for a small sink and cupboard, an exam table. There are a few pieces of equipment I can use to test flexibility and range of motion too. I set my coffee on the counter by the sink and wake up my tablet. I lean against the wall by the open door and pull up his electronic medical files. So, let's see what we've got here. Jake crosses his arms over his broad chest, still giving me the I've seen you naked eyes. I wish they weren't so damn pretty. They're a caramel brown at the outside, fading to apple green at his iris.
You gonna shut the door, Seattle?
I glance up over the tablet. My gaze darts to the open door. I don't think we need the door shut for this exam. It's not like I'll have you taking off any clothing. This is more of a formality. I'm just gonna poke and prod at your knees a bit.
Yeah, well, I'm a pretty shy guy,
he says with a shrug, and that sultry grin.
I prefer to know my doctor-patient confidentiality can't be breached by some nosy rookie. These guys look for weaknesses, like sharks chasing chum in the water.
I pause in my skimming to look up at him again. If I close that door, are you gonna behave? He nods, raising the 2 fingers of his right hand.
Scout's honor.
Oh, god damn it. He did that cutesy little move in Seattle, too, right before he fucked me bare and made me scream with my ankles on his shoulders. I can tell from the look on his face right now that he's picturing it, too. Compton, I swear to God. He barks out a laugh, raising both hands in surrender.
All right, I'll behave. Look, I'm totally behaving. Ask your questions, Doc. This is about hips and knees, right? No word of a lie, I'm in the best shape of my life. I had some issues with my meniscus about 2 years ago. Had a minor surgery. I've been playing great since.
I narrow my eyes at him. Did you know I have a magic talent? He raises a brow.
Making a man hard with just a look?
I shake my head. Nope. I'm basically a human lie detector. So I'm gonna review this file, and I will do an exam, and I will ask you questions, Compton. And if I think you're lying to me, I'll ask more questions. I'll do more exams. I will poke and prod and x-ray and scan until your records are thick as a phone book. His cocky smile falters a bit. There's nothing pro athletes hate worse than the threat of medical testing. And I bet you any money Jake Compton is afraid of needles.
I'll be giving him an orange juice after he passes out and whacks his head on my table.
You should know that Dr. Tyler has given me the power to approve your final preseason review. I add, you want to play next week? He nods.
Yeah, of course I do.
Good. Then get rid of that dirty look in your eyes. I'm not Seattle right now. I'm Dr. Price. So, tell me, how long was your post-op recovery after your meniscus surgery? What was on your regimen of care? And do try not to leave anything out. I pluck the stylus off the side of my tablet, glancing up at him, and wait. He sighs, his shoulders relaxing a bit.
Fine, Doc. We'll do this your way.
Jake was a perfect gentleman for the rest of the exam. He answered my questions, performed all the range of motion tests I requested, and only groaned once when I did a quick check of his hip joints, my fingers prodding the muscles, checking for tightness or tenderness. I let him go with a smile and a quick promise that his starting position was safe. My morning hurries along as I work down my list of guaranteed starters. All these guys are head coach approved for the active roster. So long as they pass my exam, they'll be suiting up for the first game. After Jake, I meet Lucas Novikov. He's another defenseman. Tall and burly. He has a face that looks like it's taken more than a few hits. But he's kind and flirty. He seems fine from his treadmill tumble the other day, and I leave him with a tease to make sure he's double knotting his shoelaces. Next in the door is Jean-Luc Girard, the one the guys call J-Lo. The first thing I notice when he wanders in, besides the missing teeth in his smile, is the wedding ring on his finger. You married? I say as I massage his kneecap.
Yeah, Doc. 6 years and counting.
That's nice. You got any kids? The rest of the exam goes quick as he flips through his phone, showing me endless photos of his 2 little girls, who apparently spend every waking moment in princess crowns and tiaras. I snort at the one of him in the middle, toothless grin spread wide, with big circles of red rouge colored on his cheeks. Yeah, all the athletes I've met are tough guys until their daughters are born. Then they melt like butter. I bet he can name more Disney princesses than me. He shakes my hand as he leaves, and I check my list.
Kinnunen, you're up next.
I call out to the crowded weight room, my eyes on my tablet as I close out Gerard's file. After a minute or two, I glance up, looking around the gym. No sign of Kinnunen. The man would be impossible to miss. I walk over to Novikov, who's about to get on a treadmill. Hey, have you seen Kinnunen this morning? He just shrugs, glancing over his shoulder to scan the room.
Maybe his practice ran long? I just skip him, Doc. He'll show up eventually.
I sigh, checking my list. Langley, you're up. I hear a clang from close by and turn around.
Great. Yeah, Doc, I'll be right there.
Blondie gets up from his weight rack, smiling like he's the star of a bubblegum commercial. Why don't you head into the room? I say. I'm just going to check something in the office. We part ways at the doors, him for the exam room, me for the standing room only office. I snatch up my phone, looking to see if I have any missed messages from Kinnunen or the goalie coach. Nothing. I move through into the exam room, tablet tucked under my arm, as I text out a message to Hillary to get Kinnunen rescheduled. Tucking the phone in my pocket, I turn back to the tablet. All right, Langley, let's get started. Oh my God, what the hell are you doing? He jumps up to attention, eyes wide as his gym shorts slink to the floor. He's standing by the table in nothing but his junk-hugging briefs, socks, and trainers.
What? I didn't see one of those paper gown thingies.
My eyes go wide as I hug the tablet to my chest. This guy is cut. There is not a single ounce of fat on him, and he was in the middle of a workout, so his perfect pecs are shiny with sweat. Why the hell are you getting naked, Langley? Now he's looking at me like I'm the crazy one.
This is a physical, isn't it?
I gape at him. I'm a knee specialist, Langley. You were already wearing shorts. I gesture to the pile of polyester at his feet. His face blanches wider than an almond.
But the other guys all said...
He pauses, and we just stare at each other. Then his cheeks go from white to red.
Oh, fuck those guys. I'm gonna kill Novi.
Then he's dropping to his knees to snatch up the shorts. I can't hide my smile as I shake my head. Just put your clothes back on. I'll wait outside. The second I step out, the gym explodes with laughter. All the guys were apparently waiting to see what might happen. Jake is standing by Novikov, his arm around his shoulder. The pair of them are wearing matching shit-eating grins. See something you like in there, Doc? Novikov teases. Who are you hazing here, him or me? I call back. Both, shouts a guy I think is named Carlson. He's Swedish and very GQ looking. Langley appears at my shoulder fully dressed, and the guys all hoot and howl again. Fuck you, Novi! You guys are all jerks! He shouts before disappearing back inside the room. Please tell me he stripped totally naked, says Novikov, tears in his eyes. No, he didn't, I reply. And just for future reference, I call out, the first guy who gets naked in my exam room is going to get benched for a week. Bad idea to piss off the person who signs your medical releases, I add, shooting daggers at Novikov and Jake. What's wrong, Doc? Can't appreciate the male form? Jeers Novikov. Oh, I appreciate the hell out of a fine male form, I reply. I just like to have finished my damn coffee first. So, you would want to see us naked. Just later in the day, says Jake, after you've finished your coffee. Yeah, it's all a matter of timing, Novikov adds with a nod. Noted, Doc, Jake says with a grin. We could try again after lunch, someone calls. At the same time, a guy starts singing Afternoon Delight, and the guys all fall to pieces again. You're all 12, I grumble, turning back to go inside the exam room. And you love our dumbasses. I snap the door shut, drowning out their laughter, as I face a mollified Langley. Let's get this over with, eh, Doc? 21. Rachel. I finished my last physical of the morning with Josh O'Sullivan, the forward who was just made captain of the Rays. He's a sweet guy, with a body that he's keeping in fighting shape with little more than a hope and a prayer. My guess is that his knees might just be seeing their last season. Of all my guys this morning, he'll need the most preventative care. As soon as he's gone, I wander over to the PT wing to compare my notes with Avery. He's in the middle of some stretching reps with a young guy with black curly hair who has his knee artfully wrapped in athletic tape. You really need a babysitter to double-check your work, Price? Avery says with a huff. Are you that incompetent that you can't do a few basic range of motion tests? The athlete he's working on goes still, trying hard to pretend he's not listening. I don't know Avery well enough yet to tell if he's just having a bad day, or if he actually is the world's biggest fucking asshole. I wasn't asking you to babysit me, I reply, keeping my tone professional. I was just hoping to confer with a colleague. You know the guy's better at this point, and, well, I have to finish up with Jonesy here first, he says, giving the kid a pat on the shoulder. Can't drop everything to do my job and yours. That's fine, I say. I'll just grab some lunch and come back. He waves me away, and Jones gives me an apologetic look. I leave the PT wing and let out a shaky breath. No way am I going to let one jerk drag me down. He's going to have to try a lot harder than that to hurt my feelings. Pushing all thoughts of him from my mind, I let my nose follow the tantalizing smell of hot dogs, leading me down the long hallway. This practice complex is technically for the Rays, but the rinks can be rented out for other purposes. Junior hockey, figure skating lessons, even just a free skate session open to the public. When a rink is open to the public, they open a small concession stand too. I stand in line and order a hot dog, a bag of barbecue chips, and a Diet Coke. Taking my lunch with me, I wander between the rinks until I find some of the guys doing drills. I sit on the bench, quietly eating my lunch, watching as they skate lightning fast through some cones, moving the puck down the ice towards the goal. The swish of their skates and the click of the puck against their sticks is almost hypnotic. These men are sharks on the ice. They each take a shot on the goal boxed in with a fake goalie. It's like one of those skee-ball games with holes cut out for the 5 pockets. Each puck sails through a hole, hitting the back of the net flawlessly. Your footwork is sloppy, Walsh, and choke up on your stick. You're not playing mini-golf. I glance sharply to the left to see Caleb standing at the boards. He's got his arms crossed, his full tattoo sleeve on display. I was studying it in the truck on the drive-in. It's a mess of individual tats that have been woven together, with a consistent pattern of ocean waves and geometric honeycombing to make a sleeve effect. The guy he was shouting at skates up to the boards, sliding to a stop. What am I doing wrong, boss? I pop a chip into my mouth and crunch it, watching as Caleb tears into him about his form and puck handling. Do another rep, he says, and try not to suck this time. The guy nods, as if Caleb is a coach and not an equipment manager, skating off into the middle of the rink to flick a fresh puck off the pile. I watch as he does a circle to pick up some speed. Then he's flying between the cones, his blade slicing left and right as he works the puck. He blasts out the end of the cones and takes a shot on goal, aiming for the 5-hole. The puck whacks the board instead, ricocheting away.
"You're trying too hard to control the puck,"
Caleb shouts.
"It's all in your stick, Walsh. Get out of your own head."
One of the other guys is taking a breather against the boards, water bottle in hand.
"Can you believe this joker gets to start next week?"
he says, squirting some of the water on his head until it's running down his neck into his pads. Caleb just shakes his head.
"He thinks his flashy footwork is going to compensate for sloppy stick handling. My bet is they bench him after game 2.
He says this loud enough for Walsh to hear as he skates up to the boards. The poor guy looks crestfallen. He does know he's an NHL player, right? Maybe with all this criticism he's forgotten. I scowl at Caleb. "Geez, Sanford," I call, drawing their attention. "Who died and made you head coach? If it's so easy, you put on some skates and show him how it's done." The second the words are out of my mouth, I know I've said something wrong. Caleb's glare turns murderous. At the same time, the two guys share a nervous look. I glance between them, confused. "What?"
"See you boys around,"
Caleb mutters at the other two, turning on his heel and stomping away. I watch him go, feeling suddenly guilty.
"Yeesh,"
Walsh mutters.
"That was harsh, Doc."
"Yeah, going in for the kill," says the guy with dark hair. Clearly, I just stepped in something, I say, slipping off the bench and walking over to the boards.
Sandy'll be all right,
says dark-haired guy. He skates off, ready to do another drill. I look to Walsh. "Willie?" He shrugs.
"Yeah, probably. But maybe you should Google him. And cut him some slack,"
he adds as he sets his water bottle aside.
"It can't be easy for him."
With that, he skates off, leaving me with my head spinning. The second I get back to my office, I shut the door and whip out my phone. I Google Caleb Sanford hockey, and after the most cursory of glances down the search result page, I'm ready to crawl inside a hole. He was a player, a forward, just like Walsh. The articles are a mix of his college stats and interviews, glowing reviews of his speed and scoring ability. I read the press release announcing him as the number 3 draft pick for the NHL. He signed with the Pittsburgh Penguins before he was even out of college. But then there's the articles. And videos. They're almost too awful to watch. He was taken out game 1 of his first season in the NHL. A brutal hit from behind smashed him into the boards. The defenseman was twice his size. He went down, and he didn't get back up again, writhing in pain, his mouth open on a scream you can't hear, as the camera feed cuts away. One article has me frozen, eyes glued to the phone. It includes a photo from earlier in that first game. Caleb is skating towards the camera with his arms slung around the shoulders of a smiling number 42. Jake. They were both signed to the Penguins. For one shining moment, their shared NHL dreams came true. But then Jake watched his best friend go down. He had to watch him be carried off the ice, his dream shattered with his leg. I set the phone aside, tears in my eyes. That's why Caleb was limping the other day. He never recovered from his career-ending hockey injury. He can't play anymore, certainly not at the level required for the NHL. So now, Jake lives out their dream alone, while Caleb gets to watch guys like Walsh, who have less talent than him, skate down the ice with sloppy stick handling. Yeah, I'm a total jerk. I have to say something. I have to apologize. I leave my office and go in search of him. I don't know the backside of the rinks very well. This is an all-in-one facility. Laundry, loading docks, food service, maintenance. I ask a few guys as I pass the locker rooms, and they point me towards a stairwell that opens below into a wide hallway. Cy pops out of a doorway, and I smile, knowing I must be in the right place. He comes running over, tail wagging. He's such a sweetheart. He's got the coloring of a border collie, but a body more like a pointer, longer in the legs, with the spotting of black under his white fur. My favorite feature is his blue eyes. Like ice, I realize with a smile. His eyes are the same white-blue glossy color of fresh ice on a hockey rink. Where's Daddy, huh? Is he down here? I murmur, giving him a pet. I walk down the hall, taking a deep breath before I peek into the open doorway. Inside the bright room is a wall of industrial-size washers and dryers. A table is set in the middle for folding and ironing. A massive stack of white towels sits on the end of the table, all but concealing Caleb from view. He's standing, quietly folding more. Sai goes prancing in, sniffing the floor as he snakes behind Caleb. Pulling on my big girl pants, I step in. Hey, I call. Caleb glances up, his expression carefully veiled. His gaze falls right back to his work. Hey. Great start. I cross the room, coming around the stack of towels. Listen, I'm sorry. I didn't know. He stills, not looking at me.
Who told you?
Google. He just goes on folding. I take a step closer. I didn't know, but that's no excuse. I didn't understand the context of what was happening, and I shoved my foot in my mouth. I'm new to this team and to this world. I'll make mistakes, but I'll learn. And I am sorry, Caleb.
It's fine,
he says, grabbing a stack of towels and turning away. He loads them in a massive laundry cart big enough to hold 3 grown men. I should leave him alone. He clearly doesn't want to see me or speak to me. I should go. But I don't. Instead, my feet are moving. Before I know it, my hand is on his tatted forearm. Hey, can you at least look at me? He stills, his gaze dropping to my hand on his arm.
Take your hand off me, Rachel,
he says quietly, his voice cold as ice. I drop it to my side, my stomach doing a little flip acknowledging the strength of his command. I don't like him using my real name. I want to be Hurricane again. Caleb,
just stop,
he growls, turning to look at me. His eyes are so dark, almost obsidian. It's a beautiful combination with his reddish-brown hair. Mix in his cheekbones, his pouty lips, and the fuck-all-the-way-off energy oozing from his pores, and I'm ready to fight a whimper as he leans in.
You see what you're doing here? You're making it worse. Just go.
He turns away from me, stalking off back over to the table to snatch up more towels. I spin around, heart racing, following right on his heels. How am I making things worse by apologizing? He turns again, his shoulder almost knocking into me. His hand goes under my chin, tipping my face up sharply. Our chests are almost touching as he glares down at me.
See that look in your eyes right now? That pitying look? Poor Caleb can't play anymore. I'll go pat him on the hand and make him feel better. I hate that fucking look.
I didn't...
You think you know what happened?
He growls, leaning closer.
You think you have any idea what I've lost, or how I've picked up the pieces? You don't know anything, Doc. You don't know me.
He's right. Of course he's right. We've known each other all of a week. I don't know him. But I can't focus on that. My mind is humming. Oh, God. He's so close. I can feel the heat of his skin. I can smell his aftershave. It's crisp and clean, with soft notes of citrus. I can also all but taste his burning resentment on my tongue. I raise a hand, wrapping it gently around his wrist. I don't pity you, I murmur, holding his dark gaze. Empathy and pity are not the same.
They are to me,
he mutters, trying to pull away. No, I say, holding him still. Pity implies that I feel sorry for you. Poor, sad sack Caleb got a raw deal, right? Well, we both know that's bullshit. He glances sharply up at me, his dark brows narrowing. You knew what you were doing, I explain. You were at the very top of your game in a dangerous sport. You were a forward, a damn good one from your records, which made you a target. But you knew the risks. My fingertips brush the inside of his wrist. Why would I pity you for doing your job and taking the hit you always knew might come? He softens slightly. He lowers his gaze to my lips, and I fight the urge to lick them. My mouth feels suddenly dry. You're not the first athlete I've known with a career-ending injury, Caleb, and you certainly won't be the last, I go on. And I saw that hit. I saw the video. and I empathize with your pain.
Oh, you do?
He huffs, trying to pull away again, but I tighten my hold on his tatted wrist. Yes, I do. I may not have seen your chart, but I can only imagine how you fought in your rehab to regain the level of function you have now. I'm determined to get through to him, to set this right. But I think that's who you are. You're a fighter. You're fighting me now, I add, gesturing to the way he's pulling back. So no, Caleb, I don't pity you. I would never pity you. I admire strength and determination. I admire resiliency, which means I admire you. With that, I drop my hand away. His gaze lifts again, and those dark eyes pierce me, holding me captive. Something is shifting between us. I'm sure he must feel it too. The darkness in his eyes changes from vehemence to something warmer. I can hardly believe when he adjusts his hand under my chin. Suddenly, his thumb is brushing gently over my lips. Oh God, he's going to kiss me. The thought ricochets inside my head as my lips part. He dares to give my bottom lip the slightest tug, wetting the tip of his thumb against my teeth. My breath catches, and I'm leaning in. He's so close. I want him to do it. I want to know what his lips feel like against mine. I want to chase each kiss. I want...
Thank you,
he murmurs. Then he's dropping his hand away from me and stepping back. I'm left standing there, swaying slightly with my lips parted, heart racing, wholly unkissed. He's already turned away, reaching for another towel to fold.
Oh, and hey.
He reaches in his pocket and tosses something at me. I catch it on reflex, clutching my key fob to my chest.
I'm getting a ride with Jake. Think you can drive home in one piece?
I nod, slipping the key into my pocket. I don't know what the hell just happened here. His signals are all over the place. They have been since we met. He's burning hot, then he's ice cold. He's grumpy, he's funny, he's sexy, he's sad. It's like he's a walking mood ring. I turn around and stomp out. Cy follows me at a jog until I reach the stairs. These boys are going to be the death of me. I've already got one hockey player in my bed. Well, okay, he was in my bed. Now he's... God, I don't even know what to call my not a relationship with Jake. He's still texting me. He's been burning up my phone all day. Random stuff, like a picture of his lunch and something he's calling Pelican Watch. Apparently a pelican keeps landing on the railing of his deck. That's it. That's Pelican Watch. It lands, and he takes a picture and sends it to me. So, I have Jake talking me to orgasm through the phone and sending pictures of pelicans. I have Caleb helping me climb balconies and edging me without even trying. Did I mention they're best friends? This is a disaster. I need some space. I need some uncomplicated dick. No bad Rachel. I pause in the stairwell, hand clutching the railing. No more dicks. No more drama kings. I need to do my job, and my job is physicals, which means I need to go find my missing goalie. 22. Rachel. Keenan is a no-show for the rest of the day. I finally hear from his coach as I'm about to head out for the afternoon. Something about extra video review sessions with the second and third string guys. Whatever, it's fine. We've still got plenty of time. I shoot a text off to Coach Tomlin and we get Keenan rescheduled for tomorrow. Now that the roster is set, I'll need to add Davidson to my list too. He'll be suiting up as goalie with Keenan for the first 2 games. My first official day as a Ray went well enough. Aside from the hazing this morning with Langley, the guys were all perfect gentlemen. Jake blew up my phone a couple more times. A picture of a hot dog with mustard he must have snagged from the concession stand. A picture of him with Cy asking which face was more handsome. That got a reply out of me. I said the dog. And he's continued his game of 20 questions that, for now, I'm leaving unanswered. Caleb, on the other hand, remained totally MIA. If he was somewhere in the sports complex, I didn't see him. Didn't even catch wind of him. Or Cy. I was hoping maybe he'd change his mind about the driving thing. Not because I don't want to drive, which, okay, fine, I don't. I was just hoping maybe it might be a sign of him thawing. I apologized. I meant it. We had our second confusing, almost kiss moment. I don't want this guy to hate me or be weird around me. We share a team and a wall. We'll be traveling with each other to 41 away games, here for 41 home games. That's a lot of togetherness. Whatever. If he doesn't want to accept my apology, if he's determined to think everyone looks down on him and pities him, fine. I can't change his bad attitude. I huff, slinging my backpack over my shoulder as I walk out to the parking garage. Maybe I'll go to the beach tonight. I've been in Jacksonville for almost a week, and I haven't even seen the ocean. I still. An odd sensation prickles on the back of my neck, a feeling of being watched. I glance around the parking garage. It's a bright, sunny day, so the garage is well lit. I don't see or hear anyone. I hurry along over to my truck, clicking the key fob to unlock the doors. The big truck beeps in the eerie quiet, taillights flashing. I rush over and jerk open the driver's side door. That's when I let out a scream. My soul leaves my body as a flood of colorful balls comes pouring out the open door, spilling around me in a cacophony of sound. Red, yellow, blue, green. They're small and plastic, like from a kid's play gym. Someone filled the inside of my truck with a ball pit's worth of balls. I shriek, stumbling back. That's where I hear it. Howls of laughter. I spin around to see 10 guys standing a row of cars away, with their phones out filming me, including Jake and Caleb. Cy is inside the back of a fancy Mercedes, his head poking out the window as he barks. "You guys are jerks!" I cry, stumbling over the balls as I come out from between the cars, hands on my hips. "Welcome to the Rays, Doc," Novikov shouts. "I had nothing to do with this," Langley adds, looking almost nervous to be included in the prank. "Oh, I know exactly who did this," I reply, my gaze levels on Caleb, the guy who had my keys all morning. Caleb says nothing, that sexy little smirk his only tell. "How long have you all been waiting out here for me?" I say, watching the balls freewheel across the floor. "Only about an hour," Jake replies with a shrug. "J-Lo snagged us some beers to drink while we waited," Novi adds, crunching his empty can. "And we made Porter wait in the gym to tell us when you were coming out," says Morrow. I just roll my eyes. Quite the elaborate prank for the 2 seconds of fun they got to enjoy. Jake steps forward. "Come on, Doc. We're all going to dinner." He wraps an arm around me, pulling me away from the truck. I stiffen. "Well, Nope, we're not taking no for an answer," he says, cutting off my protest. "We tricked you twice today, and that can't go unanswered. We're taking you to dinner, and you get to order the most expensive thing on the menu. Novi's buying." "Hey!" I smile as all the guys start moving towards their cars. "Well, wait," I call, gesturing around. "We have to clean up this mess." There are easily 1,000 colored balls rolling across the floor of the garage. "Don't worry about it," Jake laughs, his arm leaving my shoulder as he kicks a few balls away from his car. "Walsh and Perry are on cleanup," Caleb adds, stepping in behind me. I glance over my shoulder to see the 2 forwards from the ice this afternoon already scooping the balls into big plastic bags. Ah, to be a rookie. I can only imagine how long it will take them to wrangle every ball. "Come on, Hurricane," Caleb mutters, gesturing to the passenger side of Jake's car. I don't know which sensation I like more. The warm glow of his tacit forgiveness, his soft use of my nickname, or the brush of his fingers at the small of my back as he opens my car door.
23. Ilmari. The worst part about being a professional hockey player? The constant travel. People my size were never meant to live on airplanes. So you tell me why I picked a career that has me traveling on a plane for a third of the year. I move down the aisle, checking the seat numbers as I go. There are no assigned seats, but we all have our routines. Some might even call them superstitions. I'm a goalie. Of course, I have them. One of my habits is that I like to sit on the right side, window seat, row 20. Don't ask me why, but this is flight 1. I have to stake my claim, so the guys know not to take my seat. My eyes narrow, and I feel a growl rise in my throat. Someone is already sitting in my seat. It's none other than the new doctor. Of course, she's traveling with us. We always have our own medical staff at away games. Did she know this was my seat? How would she know? I've avoided her all week. She's been hounding me to complete my physical. She wants to check my range of motion, put me through stretches and balance tests. I heard from the other guys that she's thorough. Just my damn luck that the team hires an eager new doctor that specializes in hips and knees when I'm doing everything in my power to keep this pain from getting worse. As soon as she starts jabbing her fingers at my joints, she'll figure me out. She hasn't noticed me yet. Her eyes are downcast, fingers typing away on her phone. I have two options: give up my seat, or draw her attention by asking her to move. I glance around. There are some empty seats further back. Or I could sit on the opposite side of the aisle, but Compton is already seated there with the equipment manager. I'd have to make them both move. God damn it. My palms are itching just thinking about sitting in a seat other than the window of row 20. Sucking in a breath, I clear my throat. She glances up, her face flashing with a flurry of emotions before she settles firmly on annoyance. Well, look at you. You are alive. I couldn't be sure from the way you've been ghosting me all week. I grunt, putting my bag in the overhead compartment. That's my seat. She blinks up at me, lips parting slightly. Excuse me? You're in my seat, I repeat. There are no assigned seats, Ilmarie, she murmurs, her gaze dropping back to her phone. Her use of my name takes me aback slightly. No one calls me by my name here in the States. It's not a difficult name to pronounce. Americans are just lazy. The only time I hear my real name spoken is when the announcers shout it out at the start of each game. I loosen my tie a bit. Surely we can be reasonable about this. There are other seats. Great. Go sit in one, she mutters, not looking at me. Why is she making this so difficult? A player would have moved already, no questions asked. I groan, looking around again. I'm officially holding up the line. Langley is behind me, peeking over my shoulder. I can't, I admit. She glances up at me, those pretty brown eyes narrowed. You can't go sit in another seat? You have to sit in this exact seat? The one I'm already sitting in? Yes. I'm not in the mood for more hazing, Kinnunen, and if this is you doing some kind of weird flirting, save your breath, she adds, looking back down at her phone. Wait. Flirting? She thinks I'm flirting with her? Meet the Helvetia, I grumble. I need this seat. Oh my God, Kinnunen, what is your damage? Now she's glaring at me. Everything okay? Compton says from my left hip, shrugging his headphones off. Apparently, I'm in Kinnunen's seat, she says with a wave of her hand. He's telling me I have to move. What's going on? Langley calls from behind me. Great. Let's all have a conversation about this. Compton glances up at me. You need that seat, man? I give him a curt nod. To my surprise, he leans around me. Sorry, Doc. Goalie says move, you move. Her eyes go wide, lips parted in surprise. What? Compton shrugs. Hey, I don't make the rules, but I sure as hell follow them. Rule number 1 in hockey, never touch the goalie. Rule number 2, never piss him off. He says that's his seat, It's his seat. You gotta move.
Unbelievable,
she mutters, unbuckling her seatbelt and shoving her soda bottle and her phone back in her bag. I step back, letting her out.
Here, Il-Marie. Here's your precious seat. You could have said please, you know, or used more than 5 words to explain why you needed me to move,
she adds. She brushes against me as she slides out, the floral scent of her shampoo wafting up my nose. Thanks, I mutter, sliding into the pair of seats and sitting down. The moment I settle, she takes the aisle seat next to me. What are you doing? She shoves her bag under the seat in front of her, phone in hand again.
I'm sitting down. Or what? You need this seat too?
I groan. Yes. A few players and staff file past as I build up the courage to tell her to move again. I'm a big guy. I don't like sharing a row. Taking a breath, I let it out. Doc. She glances over at me, one brow quirked up.
Oh, God. You do need this seat. You want me to move again. You want that seat and this one.
Yes. We hold each other's gaze for a long moment. Slowly, she crosses her arms.
Give me one good reason why I should respect you, when you clearly have no respect for me.
What?
You ghosted me 4 times this week, Key Noonan, she snaps. I worked with Tomlin to get you scheduled for a physical, and each time you were a no-show. You show up on time for every team meeting, every workout, every practice, every press event.
She ticks them off on her fingers.
Notice a pattern yet? You respect everybody else's time on this team except mine, and I can't help but wonder why that might be.
She's staring daggers at me. Dr. Price.
Is it because I'm a woman?
What? No. How can you think that?
Is it because you think I'm too young to be a doctor?
No.
Too unqualified?
I groan, fist clenching on my knees. No.
Then what, Key Noonan? Why are you ghosting me? I'm not moving until you tell me, and it better not be some bullshit answer about extra practices.
Before I can reply, a flight attendant leans down.
Ma'am, you need to fasten your seatbelt. We're about to push back.
Dr. Price glances up at her.
Hold on. Apparently, I'm moving seats. Again. No, ma'am, you're gonna have to stay in your seat, the attendant replies. We've closed the cabin door. You can move once we've reached cruising altitude.
I groan.
Would either of you like anything to drink?
No, we say in unison, and the flight attendant shuffles off. I need that seat, I mutter hopelessly.
Too damn bad, Key Noonan, Price replies. I'm the barnacle on your butt for the rest of this flight, and until you give me what I want and do your physical, I'm going to be sitting in this seat for every flight from now until the Rays win the Stanley Cup. So, either get in my exam room or get comfortable with me hogging all your air.
With that, her arm stretches over our heads, and she angles my air vent in her direction with an irritated huff. As the plane begins to roll back, I consider my options. Let this doctor examine me, and most likely bench me for half the season, or let her sit next to me, shattering the comfort of my long-established routines and throwing off all my concentration with that wonderful way she smells. Fuck.
24. Rachel. A shutout. The Jacksonville Rays beat the Carolina Hurricanes 4-0 in their first game of the season. The guys were on fire tonight. Even as the away team, the mood in the arena was electric, with all the fans excited to see a new NHL team hit the ice. Sure, they booed each time the Rays scored, but Keenunen made a few truly spectacular saves,
that had the Carolina fans screaming in their seats with frustration and awe. And I had a front row seat for it all. Well, technically I was standing behind the front row. I tried to make myself small as possible, wedged in the corner of the players' bench, watching as the guys passed the puck and slammed the other team into the boards. Not gonna lie, it did unholy things to my lady parts to watch Jake Compton on the ice. He was laughing and joking all through the warm-ups, flashing me those hazel fuck-me eyes. But the moment that warm-up jersey came off, and he skated out under the music and the lights, it's like he became a different person. He wasn't my fun-loving mystery boy. He was number 42, Jake Compton, and he was lethal. When I wasn't watching the guys on the ice, my gaze kept trailing to the other end of the players' bench, where Caleb was hard at work. He and Jerry were on a constant rotation, passing out sticks, changing blades, handing over water bottles and towels. It made me feel guilty for my role, which was to stand in the corner, taking up as little space as possible, and just praying I wouldn't be needed. Seconds before the final buzzer, the Rays erupt with cheers, the puck sliding forgotten along the ice. The Carolina fans clap for us in our first ever team victory in the NHL. The bench clears out as the guys book it back to the locker room. We've got a tight schedule, and they all know their roles. Most of the team will hurry up and shower, shedding their uniforms quick so the EMs can finish packing everything. The guys in need of medical treatment or therapies will get it, while at least a couple guys have to go with the coaches to the press briefing. "Well, Seattle girl," Jake said with a wide grin, his face wet with sweat. "How'd you like your first NHL game?" "You were amazing, Jake. Really incredible," I say, smiling up at him. He leans in, his body twice as large as usual in his full kit.
Fuck. God, I want to kiss you so bad right now.
I lean away with a laugh. Fat chance, 42. You smell like a half-dead badger.
You looked gorgeous tonight, baby.
Uh-huh. I'm trying to stop my stupid stomach from fluttering.
What's it gonna take to get you to wear my jersey to a game?
He asks, eyes scanning my Rays polo.
Of course, you'll have to keep your little charge paddles handy, 'cause seeing a big 42 across your back might just kill me dead.
Okay, he's not allowed to be so good at flirting.
I couldn't keep my eyes off you. You're gonna have to wear a paper bag on your head so you don't distract me at the next game.
I roll my eyes. You seem pretty dialed in to me.
I'm an excellent multitasker, he replies. How about we continue this conversation over a drink later? Maybe you sit on my lap naked and tell me more about how amazing I looked out there tonight.
I give him a shove. Go, 42. Shower, before you attract vultures.
I'm not giving up on us, Seattle. We're inevitable.
Yeah. Change before you make Caleb mad. That has his smile falling.
Oh, shit. Yeah, and I'm up for press tonight. See you on the bus.
He hurries into the locker room, and I move down the hall to the room set aside for PT. It's got a nice setup inside with a hot and cold tank, massage tables, stretching equipment, exercise bikes. Walsh and Carlson come through showered and powder fresh. They both head straight to the massage tables for leg massages. A few more guys filter in and hop on the bikes and start pumping their legs, breaking down their lactic acid buildup. One or two just want a space to do some stretching. Then Keenan comes through, talking low with Coach Tomlin. He looks so different out of his kit. He's still a bear of a man, but he looks more approachable now, more human. The only time I saw him today was on the plane. And goodness gracious, but does that man look fine in a suit. I mean, all the boys look great. But Omari rocks a sexy Viking mafia boss vibe that would melt anyone like butter. Too bad he has to be such a dick all the time. Now he's wearing the Rays warm-up gear of shorts, tech shirt, and trainers. His hair is still wet from his shower, tied up in a top knot. Setting my annoyance aside, I call out, "Hey, Keenan, great game."
"That last save twerked his left knee,"
says Tomlin. My eyes narrow immediately to his legs. His quads muscles are thick and well-defined, wrapping around the top of his knees. I've already read his files thoroughly. Like most of these guys, his knees have taken a beating in his career. Several pulls in his hamstrings and ligaments. I wouldn't be surprised if he has issues with his meniscus. You can't do the constant range of motion a goalie does and not shred your meniscus bare. What's the problem? I dropped down too fast. Kinnunen explains. My angle was off, and my knee twisted. Let's take a look. He hops on the table, and I get to work, starting with the visual exam. No defined redness or swelling in either knee. I palpate his right knee first, looking for any tenderness or excessive heat. Does this hurt? I murmur, dropping to one knee as I glance up at him. No. I switch to the other knee and don't see or feel any difference. I do a few standard range of motion tests on both knees, and he doesn't seem to be in any pain. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad was your pain out on the ice? 6. I glance up again. And now? 3. I raise a brow. And what's your resting level of pain in these knees? His blue eyes flash, but he conceals whatever he's thinking. 3. He mutters. I'm fine. I sigh, getting to my feet. Well, I'm not feeling any obvious damage. Your range of motion is good. No heat or swelling yet, but we'll keep a close eye on it. I add for Tomlin, who is standing over his shoulder like a nervous mother hen. If pain persists, we might need to get some scans. No scans, Kinnunen says. I'll ice it at the hotel. Coach is just overreacting. We all just want you healthy and as pain-free as possible, I reply. I don't know if you know this, but you're kind of a big deal. His face twitches into something that could almost be an emotion before he's walking off. The press is chomping to hear a word from him about his shutout game. It's nearly 11 by the time we get to the airport, and I'll settle onto the flight. I wouldn't call my knee check a proper physical, but it was better than nothing. And I'm feeling generous, so I leave Ilmari to his precious seats in row 20, finding a seat a bit farther back next to Morrow, who is already dozing against the window. I've got my head down, phone in hand, texting Tess photos from the game. What are you doing? I glance up sharply to see Kinnunen looking like a Viking billionaire, staring down at me. What? You have to sit with me. I swear to God, the only reason I believe he said those words out loud is because I watched his lips move. Ilmari, what the— Come, he mutters, turning away. No thanks, I call after him. He turns, glaring at me. This is your fault. You have to come, quickly, before they make us sit for takeoff. My eyes widen as I glance from a confused Morrow back to the massive goalie. What the hell are you talking about? You literally made me move on the last flight. You said row 20 is yours. You said I couldn't sit next to you. So now what's your damage? You're his lucky charm, says Langley from across the narrow aisle, his eyes on his Nintendo Switch. Is what? Oh shit, yeah, says Morrow, shifting in his window seat. Doc, you gotta go. Mars needs you. I cross my arms with a huff. Will someone please explain this madness with the seats before I swear off sitting and stand for the whole dang flight? You break it, you buy it, Doc, says Langley with a shrug. Break what? His pattern, Morrow replies. You broke his pattern by taking his seat and sitting in his row. No one sits with Mars. Not at meals, not on the bus. Definitely not on the plane. It's his thing. Keeps him in the zone. You sat with him. You broke his pattern. And tonight, he played a shutout game. So now he's gotta know, adds Langley, eye still on his Mario Kart. Know what? Maybe the shutout was a combo of his skill and bad shots on goal, says Morrow. Maybe it was luck, Langley adds. Maybe it was you breaking his pattern. I finally catch up with a tired groan. Oh, God, so this is like a can't wash my socks thing? I glance up at Ilmari, who is still just standing there, a frown on his handsome face. Pretty much, Morrow replies. Mars needs to know if you're lucky. You gotta go sit with him. Whoa, wait, I say, holding up a hand. What happens if we win tomorrow? I look back up at Kinnunen. What if it's not a shutout? What if we lose? Then you're gonna blame me, won't you? It'll be all my fault. You're rotten, not a good luck charm, right? Pretty much, says Langley. You're tough, Doc. You can handle it. But you can't sit here, Morrow adds, giving me a little shove. Sorry, Doc. Gotta keep the goalies happy. Muttering to myself, I snatch up my stuff again, rising out of my seat. I shuffle my way down the aisle towards Kinnunen. Say, when I jump from this plane for you, will my backpack have a parachute? Just want to know my chances of survival. He doesn't reply, but I swear I see the faintest flicker of movement at the corner of his mouth as he turns away. I think that was Ilmari's version of laughing. I follow him down the aisle and we settle into row 20. Jake and Caleb are in their same seats too. Caleb already has his eyes closed, resting against the window, but Jake perks up. Hey, Seattle, what are you... His gaze darts between us as Mr. Surly next to me buckles himself in. Oh, he snorts. So, you're his lucky charm now, eh? I groan again, burying my tired face in my hands. Stupid, superstitious hockey players. 25. Rachel. Another shutout. Game 6 of the season, and the Washington Capitals didn't know what hit them. The Rays played amazing. Sully and his offensive line kept the puck in the zone, bringing the fight to the Capitals goalie all night. The first period he fought them off hard, keeping the score 0-0. But he couldn't make the saves in the second period, letting in 2 back-to-back goals by Karlsson. By third period, the Capitals were hungry for a goal. They were vicious, throwing elbows and slamming the guys into the boards. Penalties increased. I had to treat Langley for a busted brow. And Sully took a seriously hard hit from an ogre of a D-man that put him on the bench for the rest of the game. I'm surprised he didn't crack any ribs. But Kinnunen was king of the ice. He owned the net, furiously guarding his posts. I watched in awe as Jake and the other defensemen came to his aid again and again, working the puck out of the corners and shooting it down the ice. It was a horrible grind, but the Rays pulled it out, keeping the score locked at 2-0 and earning Kinnunen a beer shower in the locker room. Head coach Johnson is off giving the post-game interview with Kinnunen and Karlsson, while the rest of the guys finish getting changed. We're spending another night here in D.C. Our flight home leaves first thing in the morning. Right, so I've made a reservation at Club 7 for 11 p.m. The VIP area is all set up. Poppy calls into the locker room. Her hand is over her eyes like she's afraid of what she'll see. God, she's precious. We've gotten to know each other a little bit better over the last few weeks. She's pretty funny when she's caught her breath. And she's sweet as pie. You only need to stay for an hour, but I want a good showing of guys there, she calls, her other hand on her hip. She's all business in a sleek suit coat and pencil skirt with 3-inch heels. First round of drinks is on the house, and don't forget to snap those pics. I watch her do her thing with my arms crossed as I lean against the wall in the outer hallway. As soon as Sully gets showered and changed, I need to check him. And Langley will probably need a butterfly bandage over that nasty cut on his brow. Are you going out with the team tonight? Poppy says, spinning around. Her shadow, Clarabelle, is at her shoulder, eyes on her phone, thumbs flying as she taps away. Clarabelle is the new social media manager for the Rays. She's got a hot goth girl vibe going, so at odds with the preppy, all-American look of an NHL team. Her hair is dyed inky black, violet at the tips. She wears thick black eye makeup, and her bottom lip is double pierced. To see her in a Rays polo shirt tucked into her khakis is a bit jarring. Oh, please say you'll go, says Poppy, grabbing my arm. Clarabelle's underage, so she can't get in. I told you, it's not a problem. Clarabelle mutters, eyes still on her phone. We are not breaking any laws, Miss Naughty. Poppy counters with a glare. And I don't want Sanford to be the only other sensible adult there. Please, Rachel, she begs. Please come with me. Please, please. All right, fine, I say with a laugh, shoving her hand away. Hey, Doc, calls Langley, coming out of the changing room in his sweats. He points to his shiny red cut. Yeah, coming, I say with a wave. Be ready at 10:30 p.m. in the lobby. Poppy shouts at my back. And look unobtainable. We've got a brand to build. I smile to myself. I may or may not have packed a special outfit for this trip. You know, just in case I needed it.
26. Jake. Holy fucking shit. I'm standing in the lobby of the hotel with some of the guys when the elevator doors open and out walks my Seattle girl. She's wearing the outfit. The outfit. The one that's been haunting my dreams for almost 3 fucking months. It's a sexy black jumpsuit with a low-cut V in the front and absolutely no back. She wore it the night we met. This girl, I swear to God. For weeks I've been out here playing checkers with my stupid photos of tacos and my endless questions, just trying to get something out of her. Anything. She leaves me on red 90% of the time. I'd say it doesn't hurt, but that's a lie. I'm shredded by this distance. I'm not sleeping well, not eating. I'm distracted on and off the ice. Caleb has totally noticed. He keeps asking me what's wrong, and I hate lying to him. But here comes my girl floating out of the elevator, and with a flick of her hair, I know she's playing chess. She wants me to keep chasing her. That's the only reason she's wearing this outfit. It's not for her. It's definitely not for some random guy she might meet at the club tonight. God, the thought alone has me seeing red. No. It's all for me. Fuck, she's so gorgeous. Her dark hair is down and curled, sort of golden at the tips. She's wearing a mix of gold jewelry, including her little septum ring. I haven't seen her wear it since she arrived in Jack's. I missed you, beautiful, I want to say to that twisted ring of metal. I've never really liked face piercings, but on her, ugh, I'm ready to drop to my knees. My dick twitches in desperation. I'm riding the high of our win, and I need some goddamn relief tonight. And I know she knows exactly what she's doing to me. She's winding me up, waiting for me to explode. Well, tick, tick, boom, baby girl. A few of the guys let out wolf whistles and clap. It's only then that my vision refocuses and I see she's not alone. Poppy St. James is walking at her side looking like a fun-sized snack in a curve-hugging blue dress. I mean, she's gorgeous too, fine, whatever. I don't care. I only care about Seattle. If any of the guys even look at her sideways tonight, I might be knocking out some teeth. I'm already at her side before I realize I was moving. Hey, Compton, she says with those red-painted lips. I want that color smeared on my dick tonight. Looking good, she adds. Of course I look good. I'm a guy in peak physical condition wearing Armani pants. But I don't care about me. I'm not going out tonight to wheel any bunnies. I already wheeled my girl. The only girl. I'm going out because if I have to breathe air tonight, it's going to be Rachel's air. I offer out my arm and she takes it, shifting her little clutch to her other hand. I'm actually fighting the urge to offer to hold it for her. God, I'm so fucking whipped for this girl. Novi's right behind me, offering out his arm to Poppy. The group heads out the doors to the trio of waiting Ubers and we all pile in. I practically shove Langley out of the way to be next in the van behind Rachel. I'm too big to fit a third person in the last row of seats, so we have it to ourselves. Poppy and Novi take the middle two pilot seats and Langley rides shotgun. Our van drives off and Langley starts blasting some tunes. I feel like everything is moving in slow motion. Rachel is next to me, the scent of her perfume taunting me. Our legs are touching from hip to knee as she leans forward, laughing and saying something to Poppy over the music. Her bare back is on full display for me. She's got that shoulder tat of 3 lines of coordinates. I never asked her what they're for. My guess is her parents and her brother. Since he's her twin, it'll be for her too. She's got another one under her ribs, disappearing along the side of her top. I can't see it, but I know it's there. My hand drops off the back of the seat until I'm brushing my fingertips over it. Her ribs give a little shiver, but she doesn't break her conversation with Poppy. I smile. Yeah, she wants me. She's leaning in now, her arm on my leg. To anyone else, she's just leaning forward to chat with her friend. But I know what she's doing. It's so dark in this van, and the seats are in the way. Poppy can't see a damn thing, and Novi is on his phone. I let my hand snake around a little more until I'm brushing the edge of her top with my fingertips. A little wiggle, and I'm under the hem, my fingers smoothing along the outer curve of her breast. I shift in my seat, my dick screaming, and then I let my hand slip all the way in, cupping her full breast. Fuck, I love the weight of it. So heavy and full. I want to strip off her top right now and suck on her dusky pink nipples. I want to flick them with my tongue until she's moaning, pinch them with my teeth until she digs her fingers into my hair and pulls me off. I let my first and middle finger drift up, pinching her raised nipple until she clamps her arm down on mine, digging her elbow into my quad. Smiling, I back off, letting my hand drift out of her top and back to her side, just as the driver pulls up outside the club. The door glides open and Langley, Novi, and Poppy all get out.
"You gonna get out of the van, Compton?"
Rachel says in that sultry voice.
"Or do you need a minute first?"
I hold her gaze. This chemistry we have is otherworldly. You like knowing my dick is hard for you, baby girl. She swallows, her teeth rolling her bottom lip inward on a little bite. I lean in, brushing her hair off her shoulder as I whisper in her ear. Tell me you're not wet for me right now and I'll get out. She shivers again, and it has my dick throbbing.
"Jake?"
Lie to me, I growl. She leans back, holding my gaze.
"I'm not wet for you."
Then, my vixen damn near makes my cock explode as she takes my hand and puts it between her legs, clamping down on me with her thighs. Oh, god damn, I can feel her heat. She's radiating with it.
"I don't melt for you, Jake Compton,"
she murmurs, holding my gaze.
"I burn."
With that, she slips over my knee and darts out of the van. Oh, baby girl, the chase is so fucking on.
27. Rachel. This club is packed. It's modern and sleek, with a main floor for dancing and some reserved booths. The second floor creates a U shape, and it holds all the VIP areas. A stage at the front has a DJ spinning tracks while people in a series of cages dance, silhouetted by a curtain like something out of Moulin Rouge. It's not quite my preference for dance music, but the energy is great, and I'm in the mood to move. As soon as we order drinks, most of the rays make their way up to the VIP area. But I weave my fingers in with Jake's, pulling him out onto the dance floor. I don't even know if he likes dancing, but there's no way he's not following me. I hate keeping him at arm's length all the time. Not that he's very good at staying away. Most guys might interpret a girl's radio silence as disinterest, but I think it just spurs Jake on. He texts me all day, every day, and sometimes calls. He's sneaky about it too, usually including offers to get food, or he makes it clear other people will be there too. And hey, a girl's gotta eat. If we don't slow down, people are going to catch on that we're more than just colleagues. But I'll worry about that tomorrow. Tonight, I just want to dance. Taking a sip of my mojito, I lead him behind me. The music is pumping and the energy is primal as Jake and I weave our way around the edge of the dance floor. His hand is on my hip, his fingers slipping so easily inside the edge of the fabric. We duck into the dark corner under the lip of the upper balcony, and his hand goes to my waist, his other hand holding his beer. He pulls me against him, my ass bumping against his hips. He's still rock hard, his cock angled up, tucked into the belt of his slim-fit charcoal dress pants. He looks like a dream in a short-sleeved white button-up undone at the neck. The shirt fits his muscles just right, giving him shapely biceps I want to lick. Pull it together, girl. He keeps his hand on my hip as we start to sway with the press of the other human bodies. I keep my ass tucked against his hardness as we dance, my arm lifting up to wrap around his neck. He trails his fingers up and down my bare side, rocking into me with the beat. We're practically fucking with our clothes on. I totally lied in the van. If he put his hand inside my panties, he'd feel how wet I am for him. I'm fighting the urge to drag him to the bathroom. I want him on his knees. I want him drowning in my pussy, and I want to scream his name as I come apart. It wouldn't even be a question. If I ask, he's saying yes. Hell, he'd probably toss me over his shoulder like a caveman and use his defense skills to body check people out of his way. I smile picturing it. God, what I wouldn't give to have him toss me around a bit in his uniform. I've never gotten a full show of the guys getting all their gear on. I'm curious to know how all the pieces work. How they all come off. Yo, Compton! I gasp, pulled from my dirty thoughts as Langley elbows his way toward us. Jake is on edge, his arm still at my waist. What? Aspen alert, Langley calls, pointing up to the far side of the balcony. Jake goes from turned on to pissed off in the blink of an eye. What? He barks, spinning around. His eyes narrow as he peers over the purple and blue strobing lights of the dance floor. I turn too. What's happening? Oh, fuck no. This is not fucking happening. She clocked him, man. Went right for him, says Langley. She had to know he was here. Total bunny move. What are we talking about? I shout, still trying to see through the flashing lights. Succubus sighting, Langley yells in my ear. 2 o'clock, adds Jake. Ray's VIP. The blonde talking to Caleb. And then I see her. Tall and leggy in a black sparkly bodycon dress. She's got a long, sleek ponytail. As I watch, she flips it over her shoulder, smiling as she talks to Caleb. I cringe inside as my first emotion is jealousy. Here I am, practically riding Jake's cock through my clothes, and I'm feeling territorial that another woman would dare talk to Caleb? Who is she? I ask. Caleb's toxic ex, Jake replies. Come on, I gotta go save his ass. He weaves our fingers together and pulls me off the dance floor. We follow Langley along the edge of the main floor, heading for the stairs. The bouncer checks our stamps and lets us pass. It's quieter on the stairs, so I say, what's going on? The busted bunny talking to Caleb is Aspen Albright, Jake replies. They dated for over a year in college. She was his girlfriend when we both graduated and moved to Pittsburgh to start training with the Penguins. He broke his knee game 1, and she didn't even wait 2 weeks before she was riding another player's dick. She's a total bunny, man, says Langley. They only see green. She dumped him? I ask. Yeah, while he was still in the fucking hospital, Jake replies. We round the top of the stairs, and I can see the Ray's VIP area better. Caleb is no longer standing. He's sitting in a club chair, a glass of what looks like a vodka tonic in his hands. But I've learned in the last few weeks that he doesn't drink. Bunny Barbie is standing in front of him, talking with her hands, laughing and smiling like a beauty queen. I've met enough groupies and celebrity chasers to know exactly what she's doing. She doesn't want Caleb. She's just using him. She's standing above him to keep herself on display. Who she's really performing for is the table behind him, the table of Race. I see Morrow and Novi and Carlson. Even J-Lo and Sully are there. Both guys are happily married, but I'm sure she's not picky. How the hell did she even get up here? Jake growls. He's surging forward, ready to go drop her over the side of the balcony. I grab his arm. Hey, wait. My mind is spinning out an idea, and I slowly smile. He turns around, glaring at me. What? Let me deal with her, I say. For a month, I've been waiting for the chance to right the epically unbalanced cosmic scales between Caleb and me. This seems like the perfect opportunity. Low-hanging fruit, really. I can banish groupies in my sleep. What are you gonna do? Jake says with a raised brow. I take a sip of my mojito. Just a simple bunny extraction. I hold out my mojito. Langley, hold my drink. Oh, shit, he says, taking the mojito with a wide, boyish grin. No way am I missing this. Jake's eyes flash with such a look of hunger that I swear I'm probably pregnant now. Yeah, I thought he'd like me sticking up for his best friend. Watch and learn, boys, I say, sauntering off. Don't hurt him, Doc, Langley calls after me. As I approach, Bunny Barbie leans down and brushes her hand over Caleb's shoulder. I watch him flinch, his face a tight grimace. He's so uncomfortable it makes my heart hurt. He clearly just wants her to leave him alone. Enter Rachel.
28. Caleb. Aspen fucking Albright. As if this night can't get any goddamn worse. I didn't even want to come out tonight. I'm exhausted, and I hate big crowds. Jake made me come, and then the asshole abandoned me the second Hurricane came waltzing out of that elevator. Fuck, that outfit she's wearing? Oh, should be illegal. I mean, I guess it covers everything. It's more fabric than most of the bunny's entire wardrobes, and yet it leaves nothing to the imagination. Her body is dynamite. I'm not surprised Jake was all but tripping over himself to get to be the one to take her arm. They've got great chemistry, and they're not even trying to hide it. They're like a pair of magnets. He moves when she moves. I'm happy for him. If chasing Rachel means he'll move on from his Seattle girl, I don't want him hung up waiting for a ghost. And yet, I can't help the feeling of jealousy growing in the pit of my stomach. He could have picked anyone. Why did it have to be Hurricane? I watched them down on the dance floor, all but fuck with their clothes on. They're hypnotic. I can't look away. I don't know what the fuck is happening to me. Rachel Price is so far out of my league. Girls like her don't fall for sulking, washed-up former pro athletes with bad knees and a drinking problem. No, she falls for guys like Jake, all-American hockey stars at the top of their game, rolling in the money and the accolades. Power couple. That's the term, right? I've drained my glass of club soda twice, praying it might miraculously turn to vodka, and then Aspen flounces up. I can't believe I wasted a year of my life on her. Jake tried to warn me, but I was a stupid kid. I was so busy with hockey and going to class that I missed all the signs. Or I just chose not to see them. We never had much in common, honestly. She was extroverted and fun and so damn sexy. Not to mention she sucked my cock like a Hoover vacuum. What else could a 19-year-old kid want? "What are you doing here, Aspen?" I mutter, pulling my gaze away from Rachel and Jake. My hard-on is shriveling up like a worm on a hot sidewalk now that Aspen's blocking my view.
I can't believe you're here, Kay. You work with the Rays now? How are you?
She's talking so damn loud. Tired.
You're such an old grandpa, Kay, she teases. Hey, you want to dance?
I'm good, I say, swirling the ice in my drink. I hate that she's using my nickname. We're not dating anymore. We're not even friends. We're nothing. I don't want her saying it. She flicks her ponytail over her shoulder again.
So, why don't you introduce me to your friends?
I glare up at her. I'm good. Before she can reply, a new voice has us both turning.
There you are. God, I've been looking everywhere for you, baby.
My eyes go wide as Hurricane comes striding up, that low cut in her top showing off a dainty little sternum tattoo. I don't even register her words before she's swooping forward, all but knocking over Aspen as she sinks down onto my lap. Her arm goes around my shoulders, and then she leans in, kissing my temple with those fire engine red lips. Behind us, the guys hoot and holler. Yeah, Sandy. Get a room. Kiss her good, Sanford. My arm wraps around her waist on instinct, holding her in place on my lap. I'm faintly aware that this outfit has no back. We're skin on skin, my fingers brushing her lower ribs. She laughs.
Oops, sorry, babe.
She dips her thumb in my club soda and rubs my temple, wiping away the mark of her lipstick. Holy fuck.
Who are you?
We both glance up to see Aspen standing there, one hand on her hip. Hurricane shifts, her half-exposed boob all but in my face. The softly floral scent of her perfume is warm against her skin, and she's holding me so close. Shit, I'm gonna get hard if she keeps this up.
I'm sorry?
Rachel says, one dark brow raised. No, she's not. She's a fucking hellcat. I glance over in the direction she came from to see Jake and Langley standing there, Langley holding a beer and a cocktail. He's grinning like an idiot. But Jake's look is shuttered, impossible to read.
I said, who are you?
Aspen repeats, her smile fading.
I'm Rachel,
Hurricane replies, holding out a hand.
Caleb's girl. Who the fuck are you?
I don't know who's more surprised, Aspen or me. I work quickly to school my emotions. Aspen crosses her arms under her boobs.
Oh, yeah? And how did you two meet? No, wait. Let me guess, she says with simpering sweetness. You were his nurse. Or maybe his physical therapist? Not missing a beat, Rachel laughs, flicking her dark hair over her shoulder in a mirror move to Aspen. I'm a doctor, actually, sports medicine, but Caleb has never been my patient. Well, except for sometimes when we're in the mood for a little role play, right, Snuffy? She says, nuzzling her nose against mine with a sultry little laugh. But the physicals we give each other would definitely be unethical, she adds with a wink up at Aspen. I mean, not that I'm complaining. The man is great with his hands, she says in a fake whisper. Then, my soul leaves my body as she wiggles around on my lap, straddling me with her ass pressed against my crotch. She takes my hands by the wrists, splaying my palms over her hips, weaving our fingers together. With the way we're sitting now, it's nothing for me to brush my lips against her bare shoulder. I feel the way she tenses, and it's not in hesitation. Oh God, what the hell are we doing? I shift my arm, pulling her a little closer, until her back is brushing fully against my front. Aspen scoffs. Oh, please, you can drop the act, honey. I know you're not his girlfriend. Rachel narrows her eyes, her fingers brushing lightly down my tattooed forearm. Oh, yeah? And how do you know that? Aspen purses her lips. Because I know Kay. We've been friends for years. False. We were casually dating until I broke my knee. Then she was fucking my teammate before I signed the hospital discharge papers. And I follow him on all his social media accounts, she adds. News to me. I blocked her years ago. Besides, I never use social media. I'd know if he was dating some mystery doctor girl. She narrows her gaze at me. Whose girlfriend is she really, Kay? Compton's, Novi's. It's sweet of them to loan her out to you so you don't have to look pathetic in front of your ex. But really, honey, I got that message a long time ago. Rachel goes impossibly still in my lap. One might think she was just turned to stone, but I know the truth. Hurricane just went full Cobra mode, and she's about to fucking strike. Her hands tense on my arm, even as she doesn't let the smile drop from her face. What was your name again? Apple? Aspen. Yeah, whatever. She waves a hand in dismissal. Look, sweetheart, this is just sad, okay? We all know you didn't wiggle your way past the bouncer by offering him a handy just to come up here and reconnect with your old college flame. Aspen snarls. Bitch, you don't know me. I do know you, Asphalt. I've known girls like you all my life. Caleb broke his knee, and you took him out with the trash. Well, lucky for him, hitting your curb is the best thing that could have ever happened to him, because now he has me. She leans forward, which presses her ass even harder against my crotch. You had your chance with a great guy, and you blew it, Asteroid. He's gone, and he's not coming back. You're so far off his radar now, you might as well be lost in space. And don't for 1 second think he's going to waste his breath introducing you to any of the great guys sitting behind us either, she adds. My advice? Go orbit another VIP section. This one is private. Rays only. Aspen's cheeks burn pink, her eyes flashing with rage. You're a rotten bitch. Hurricane just laughs, her hands stroking down my arms. Yeah, I am. A well-satisfied one, right, Snuffy? She twists in my lap, kissing the tip of my nose. Control your girl, Kay, Aspen snaps. She needs a muzzle and a leash. Feeling a lightness in my chest, I brush Rachel's hair back, laughing against the warm skin on her shoulder. That's not a bad idea. You'd look great with a leash, Hurricane. Something with spikes. She flashes me a sultry smile. Oh, Daddy, don't tease me. God, ugh, you're both psycho, Aspen shouts, storming off in her mile-high heels. Bye, avocado, Rachel calls after her, waving like a total bitch. It only takes 2.7 seconds before the booth behind us explodes. The guys whoop and cheer, slamming their fists on the table. Several shout and wave bye to Aspen. Later, alligator. Bye, asteroid. No bunnies allowed. Langley comes rushing forward, sloshing Rachel's drink as he hands it over. Holy shit, that was the single hottest thing I've ever seen. That was like an Animal Planet shark attack, but with heels and hair flipping. You destroyed her, Novi jeers. We bow to the master, says Morrow with a fake bow. Novi elbows him. It's mistress, jackass. They exchange a few more punches as Gerard steps around them. Sanford, marry her, or I will, he says, patting my shoulder. Sully slaps him in the chest. J-Lo, dude, you're already married. Right? That's what I mean. That's how much I'm serious. Gerard replies in that French-Canadian accent, his eyes wide with innocence as he shrugs. The guys settle back down, waving down a waitress to pay their tabs, and Rachel leans in. Sorry about all that, she murmurs over the music. Jake thought you might need the save. I glance sharply to my left to see Jake still standing there leaning on the edge of the low wall that boxes in our VIP section. He's got his arms crossed, and he's just watching us. She's still on my lap. I like the feel of her in my arms. I like her scent. I like the way she's touching me, the way she sticks up for me. Sure, she and Jake have some kind of magnetic chemistry, but she and I have something. I don't know what it is, but it's something more than nothing. Before I can ponder it any longer, Jake crosses over to us, his gaze carefully veiled. Want to dance? He offers out a hand to Rachel. It's such a dick move. He's taking her away from me, making her choose him in front of me. I knew they were flirting, but this feels different. This is territorial. Man, he has it bad. The idiot has fallen for the team doctor, and it's barely been a month. What the hell is he doing? First his Seattle girl, now Hurricane. She glances back at me, hesitation in her eyes. There's a question there, too. I sit perfectly still, offering nothing. Your move, Hurricane. The devastation is coming either way. She takes his hand, letting him pull her up off my lap, and I exhale. Fair enough. He's the better choice. Hell, I'd choose him too. Hotshot NHL star, rich, handsome, shining in his golden spotlight. I'm just the guy with a limp who changes his blades. But then she surprises the hell out of me as she immediately turns, offering out her other hand. Come on, Snuffy, she says with a smile. Come dance with us. My eyes flash to Jake. He's just as surprised as I am. He glares down at me, his emotions roiling. He's always been so easy to read. He wears everything right there on his damn sleeve. Frustration, hunger, jealousy, need. I see it all. Slowly, his shoulders relax and he huffs a laugh. Snuffy. That's the kind of shit that sticks. Rachel laughs too. Snatching my hand off my knee, she gives it a pull, bringing me to my feet. One hand on Jake's shoulder, her other linked with mine. Rachel calls out to Novi. Hey, keep an eye on Poppy. Switch her to Shirley Temples at midnight. Novi nods, his eagle eyes already on the PR manager cutting loose down on the dance floor. Jake leads the way towards the stairs, and Rachel brings me along behind them. My heart is racing. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I don't dance. I especially don't dance with Jake fucking Compton. I may be queer, but I'm more of a blowjobs in the bathroom queer. Secretly pines after his best friend, but will never admit it queer. But Hurricane has me by the hand, and there's no way in hell I'm letting go. Bust a move, Sanford, Morrow calls after us. Have fun, Snuffy, Langley adds. The other guys all laugh.
And that's fine. I'll give them tonight to laugh it up. But I swear to fuck, the first guy to call me Snuffy tomorrow is gonna get his bag conveniently lost on every flight for the rest of the season.
29. Rachel. What the heck am I doing? I've got my hand on Jake's shoulder as he leads us to the stairs, and I'm pulling Caleb along behind us. Am I seriously about to be the ham in a hockey player's sandwich? They both look so gorgeous tonight. Caleb may not play anymore, but damn is he still fit. Jake is like my angel in charcoal and white, while Caleb is my devil, rocking all black in a fitted polo and cuff dress pants. Jake turns the corner, grabbing my hand off his shoulder and pulling me forward into the dark stairwell. He doesn't get 4 steps down before he's turning. I hardly have time to catch myself before he's cupping my face and kissing me senseless. 2 steps separate us, so I'm practically level with his face. My hands go to his shoulders, and I hold tight as he spins me, coming up a step to press me against the wall. I sigh into his fevered kisses, chasing him with abandon, as his hands slide up my jaw and into my hair. His hips press in, and then I feel him. All of him. His need, his hunger, the power he's keeping in check. He wants to unleash himself on me. I've been teasing him all night. For weeks, this has been building. This is Jake at the edge of his limit. I break our kiss, sucking in air. The side of his face glows purple-pink in the flashing lights from the dance floor below, reflecting along the line of his jaw. His lips are wet with my kisses. His gaze darts to the right, and I turn too. Caleb is there, mere inches away. He watched us kiss. His expression is impossible to read. My body is buzzing like I'm drunk, but I've only had half a mojito. It's them. Their strength. Their presence. They consume me. Even when Caleb is being a grumpy asshole, I'm pulled to him. At the practice rink, I'm always looking for him, waiting for him to give me his cool guy nod of acceptance. He's flawless in his work, organized and efficient. You wouldn't think there'd be a lot of grace in sharpening blades and handling broken sticks. But everything about Caleb is graceful. I want to ruffle his feathers. I want to shake him up. I want to be his hurricane. Grabbing him by the front of his polo, I pull him down a step. At the same time, I step up. He's not going to make the first move. It has to be me. Whatever this energy is between us, between the 3 of us, I'm letting it sweep me under. Our lips collide, and his mouth opens on a soft groan. The music pulses as we stand in the dark, pouring our pent-up need into each other. His tatted arm goes around my waist as he cups my face, bending me back with the force of his eager kiss. Jake's kisses are like molten lava, melting me from the inside out. The passion I feel for him is white-hot and uncontrollable. Kissing Caleb is electric. My skin crackles with energy as he teases with his tongue, flicking and owning before he bites down on my bottom lip. I gasp, pulling away, and raise a shaky hand to my lips, brushing over them as I glance from Caleb to Jake. They're standing shoulder to shoulder, boxing me in. Jake 2 steps lower. Both men look like they're going to eat me alive. If Jake is angry at me for kissing Caleb, he's not letting on. In fact, all I sense from him is that he's turned on. Fuck it. I'm calling an audible. I fist the front of his white button-down, one hand holding onto each of them, claiming them. My angel and my devil. Let's see how well they share. I pull him forward with a smile, my lips parting to meet his in another fierce kiss. Jake grabs me by the hair, fisting tight enough to make me wince. The sharp pain shoots straight to my core. I moan like a desperate creature, melting against him. But then I give my devil a little tug. Is he willing to play? We haven't talked about this. He can always walk away. Boom. Fireworks go off inside my chest as he presses in, flicking my hair off my shoulder and sinking his mouth onto my neck. I arch into him, lifting up on my toes as they both crowd me. The heat of Caleb's mouth on my pulse point zaps straight to my clit, and now I'm humming with need. I want this. I want them both. I break my kiss with Jake, digging my fingers into Caleb's hair. I jerk him off me and bury my tongue in his mouth, my lips still wet from Jake's kisses. He chases me, his hand slipping inside the back of my low-cut jumpsuit to palm my ass cheek. God, I gasp, breaking for air. Oh, God.
Hey!
We all stiffen, heads twisting to look down the stairs.
Up or down, lovebirds?
Barks the bouncer. He's standing at the bottom, guarding the velvet rope keeping the stairs private. Oh, God. It wouldn't have taken much for someone to stand at that rope and look up. Then they would have seen us. At least it's dark. But phone cameras have flashes. Jake is already in protector mode, moving down a step to block me from the bouncer's view.
Fuck.
Caleb mutters. Jake grabs my hand.
Come on.
He leads me down behind him, the fingers of my other hand entwined with Caleb's. We slip past the bouncer and hit the dance floor. The bass of the music hammers through me, rattling my bones as the strobe lights go off. Blasts of pink, blue, and green blind me. The boys box me in, sticking tight to my front and back, as Jake leads the way across the floor. His size means I can hide myself close at his back and move through the crowd, keeping my head down. If anyone snaps a picture now, they'll just get the curtain of my dark hair. Jake pulls us down a dark hallway that leads to the bathrooms. Several women mill along the wall, waiting to get inside. I turn my face away from them, stumbling in the dark in my heels. He grabs the handle of a door marked Employees Only and jerks it open, swinging the door inward to reveal a crowded storage room. Stacked chairs, a shelf of cleaning supplies, cases of beer and liquor piled in tipsy towers to the ceiling.
In.
He growls. I've barely stepped in before I reach the shelf and turn around, just as he closes the door. The effect is instant, dulling the music to a muted roar rather than a full sensory assault. He leans against it, turning the lock with a click. Caleb stands between us, his dark eyes molten with hunger.
What is this?
Says Jake. I don't know, I admit, heart still racing from the thrill of being in their arms. God, these men just have to breathe in my general direction, and apparently that's enough to make me forget everything. Our positions, our signed contracts, my career aspirations, their reputations. Someone could have snapped a picture of Jake and I dancing earlier. Sure, we can shrug that off. Poppy will spin it easy. 2 colleagues cutting loose, having fun, celebrating a win. But the 3 of us tongue-fucking in a stairwell?
Rachel, what do you want to have happen here?
Jake presses.
Do you want me?
His words cut through the swirling torrent of my thoughts. Every part of me softens at the look in his eyes. Oh, my sweet mystery boy, always doubting himself. Jake, yes, I say, crossing over to him. I cup his face, tipping up on my toes to kiss him once, twice. I want you, I murmur against his lips. I want you. You know I do.
He holds me by the elbows. But you want him too, don't you?
He doesn't sound angry or hurt. He just needs to know. Oh God, is this possible? Have they done this before? Jake didn't strike me as the sharing type. Caleb is the wild card, always so difficult to read. He stands there in his all black, those dark eyes burning like coals, as he waits for me to decide his fate. What we have is new, and certainly much different from my connection with Jake. I turn in Jake's arms, leveling my gaze at his best friend. This is the kind of moment where the best approach is the most direct. Heart in my throat, I part my lips and say those 4 little words. Do you want me? 30. Rachel. Caleb holds my gaze, not looking at his best friend.
Yes.
Jake's hands brush down my sides and around to frame my hips. He tucks me in against him and leans down, kissing my shoulder.
Tell us what you want, baby. What happens next?
My eyes are still on Caleb. He's watching us together, watching Jake's hands roam. His hunger is making me desperate. A glimmer of awareness prickles in the back of my mind. I want you both, I admit. I want you at the same time.
You know I'm clean,
Jake says, his hand slipping inside the stretchy fabric of my halter top to cup my breast. He weighs it in his hand, kissing my neck and flicking my nipple until I'm arching against him. He pauses, his hand on my tit, and looks over my shoulder at his best friend.
"'Kay? You clean?"
Caleb gives us a curt nod.
"You broken over there?"
Jake teases. Caleb shakes his head.
"No."
Jake huffs a laugh.
"Well, I'm not leaving this room until she comes. So get over here and help me, or get out."
As if to prove his willingness to share, he tugs on the fabric of my halter top, stretching it wide enough to expose my bare tits to his best friend.
"Shit,"
Caleb mutters. He crosses the few feet of space separating us and smashes his mouth against mine, pressing me against Jake, who is already up against the door. I sigh into Caleb's kiss, arching my back into the cup of his hands on my breasts. Jake works his fingers under my hair at my nape, fumbling with the halter top. It comes loose, and the two triangular pieces drop down to hang at my waist, leaving me topless. Caleb breaks our kiss, his mouth trailing down my neck and collarbone to my breast. He sucks and nibbles, driving me wild. Jake's hand slips between us, diving inside my pants. His fingertips brush the silk of my undies, just over my clit.
"Fuck. You're such a little liar,"
he growls in my ear.
"You're soaked, baby girl. Tell us what you want. Unless Kay is a kinky freak, I doubt we have lube." "No lube,"
Caleb mutters. He cups my cheek, glancing from me to Jake over my shoulder.
"But you might want to see what I'm working with before you invite me to play,"
he admits. I still, my back pressed against Jake. "What?" In answer, Caleb unbuckles his belt and unzips his fly. Taking my hand, he slips me right inside, letting me feel his hard cock. Oh my fucking God, I say on a breath, my smile spreading. Holy shit, Caleb. I stroke him from root to tip, and he groans, one hand going to my shoulder. My hand is wrapped around his dick. His pierced dick. 4 times pierced. I brush my thumb over 4 stiff metal rods with barbells at either end.
"What is it?"
Jake says, clearly concerned.
"You have an accident or something, man?"
I snort, my smile spreading. "Oh no," I reply. "He's just fine." My eyes lock on Caleb as I give him another stroke, running my thumb over his tip. He twitches in my hand. I want him in my mouth. He'll have to try a lot harder than this to scare off a hurricane.
"Well, I'm scared,"
says Jake. Caleb's smile mirrors mine as he leans in.
"Why don't you take it out? Show Jake."
I've never been with a man with a pierced cock before. My pussy is already clenching with nervous excitement. I drop my hands to his hips and shimmy his pants down a few inches, exposing his gorgeous dick. The piercings are perfectly aligned. Jake shifts to my side.
"What are you... Oh.
Fuck!" he gasps, his hand going to his mouth like a Southern Baptist church lady.
"When the fuck did you do that? How did you do that? Why did you do that?"
His gaze darts up to Caleb's face.
"You want to get into all that now? Or you want to fuck our girl before the staff kick us out of here?"
Caleb deadpans back.
"Well, both,"
Jake admits.
"I mean, does it help?"
I snort again.
"Help what? His balance?"
I doubt it. Jake rolls his eyes at me.
"I meant, like, with sex. Does it make the sex crazy good or something?"
I can practically see his competitiveness bubbling right beneath the surface. He doesn't want to be bested by Caleb and his pierced wondercock. I turn around, wrapping my hands around his neck. You think you can't make me feel good, Angel? You worried I'll fake my orgasm? Chant your name while I'm dreaming of his ribbed dick? Behind me, Caleb laughs, his hands brushing over my bare shoulders. Jake scowls at us both.
"No."
But his eyes give him away. Yes. I purse my lips, trying hard not to smile. Tell you what, Angel, I say, flashing Caleb a heated look over my shoulder. Caleb is going to stand back with his fancy dick in his hand and watch us. Show him how good you make me feel. I run my hands down his chest to the top of his pants. He doesn't touch me until you've had your fill. Behind me, Caleb is practically growling, stepping closer. Now it's Jake smiling. Oh, baby, you have no idea what you just started. I glance between them. What? Kay likes to watch. He replies. He likes to boss me around. Or at least he did in college. We haven't fooled around with a girl in a long time. I turn in Jake's arms, fisting Caleb's polo shirt and pulling him closer. That sense in the back of my mind flickers like the flame of a little candle. Is that right, handsome? You want to watch him take me? Want to watch him fuck my mouth? Yes. I smile, pushing his shoulders until he steps back. I'll let you boss me around. I'm already wet just thinking about you bossing him. But I'm bossy too, I add, pushing him again until his back hits the supply shelf with a rattle. I drop my hands to his belt and jerk it loose. He grunts, his hard dick still sticking out the top of his pants. What do you want, Hurricane? I want you aching for me, I reply, grabbing both his wrists. Done. But I shake my head with a tisk. You don't know the meaning of the word. Not yet. With that, I slap his belt around his wrists and raise them up over his head. He lets me, relaxing his arms to rest atop his head. He's so tall, I can't reach much higher. Oh shit, baby girl, what are you doing? Jake says from behind me. He can look, but he can't touch, I reply, arching up on my toes to tie him loosely to the supply shelf. Caleb smiles at me like the snake to the rabbit, and I fight a hungry shiver. This man has layers. A little light bondage is only the beginning, I can tell. It would take nothing for him to tug his hands free, but I know he won't. He can boss us around, I say, running my hands down his chest. Until his hands come down, we do whatever he says. My rules stated, I give his tip a little rub with my thumb, making him twitch. Do you consent, Caleb? He nods. I glance to Jake, one brow raised in question. You kidding me? Fuck yes. I'm dying over here. His eyes heat as he looks to Caleb, too, waiting for his first direction. He's my good little hockey player, used to taking orders from coach, and he clearly loves a game. I have a sneaking suspicion these men will ruin me. Caleb's standing there, tied to the shelf with his own belt, pants open and down around his hips, dick out and hard. The lights flicker over our head. This is rough and dirty, and I can hardly wait to see what he does. Those dark eyes smolder. Kiss her. Those perfect lips. Her tits. Make her moan. My core clenches with excitement as Jake wraps me in his arms, doing as he's told. The thrill of his submission to Caleb has me ready to come, and no one has even started touching my clit. Jake pours himself into me, leaving nothing unsaid with his hands, his eager lips. God, he's such a good kisser. How did I go without this for months? How did I walk away from him in Seattle? Touch her clit, Caleb orders. Feel how wet she is. With an eager groan, Jake slips his hand back inside the front of my pants, never breaking our kiss. His large fingers part my pussy lips, and then he's sliding through my wetness, so slick and warm, so ready for him. We both groan with longing as he drags that middle finger over my clit, circling it with his fingertip. Is she wet? Asks Caleb. So fucking wet, Jake replies, breaking our kiss with a panting breath. He leans back to watch me as he sinks a finger inside me. Show me, Caleb growls. I whine with loss as Jake pulls out. He flashes his glistening fingers in Caleb's face. Taste. Jake doesn't hesitate to suck his wet fingers into his mouth, letting out a satisfied groan.
Good boy.
Oh my God. I shiver as Jake shivers. We're both so turned on by this, we might orgasm without any stimulation.
Face me, Hurricane.
Caleb directs.
Hands on me. Look at me while he fucks you with his fingers. Jake, don't stop until she comes.
Jake turns me, and I all but stumble forward, my hands going to Caleb's chest. Jake is right there, bracing me with his body as he slips one hand back inside my pants, fingering me until I'm a trembling mess. His other hand tweaks my nipples, teasing me. He kisses me, my neck, my shoulder, my earlobe. All the while he grinds with his hips, letting me know how hard he is for me. And Caleb watches, that dark gaze so hot and heavy, as he breathes through parted lips. I hold his gaze as I come with a long moan. Jake's fingers in my cunt, and his thumb on my clit, his hot breath against my ear.
What a good fucking girl. You're squeezing me so tight. Fuck. Get inside her.
Caleb growls, his arm flexing, testing the hold of the belt.
I need to watch you fuck her. Hurricane, don't you dare look away.
I smile. He's losing his cool. I swear I'll break this man. Jake is behind me, working his pants and then mine, dropping my jumpsuit to my ankles. I'm standing between them, still riding the high from my orgasm, and nothing but my thong and high heels. Jake smooths his hands over my ass, his fingers curling under the string of my thong. He gives an almighty jerk, tearing them clean off me. Reaching around, he stuffs them in Caleb's pocket.
Spread for me, baby,
he murmurs. I shuffle my feet wider as he puts pressure on my back, bending me forward a bit. The angle brings me that much closer to Caleb's face.
You're so beautiful,
Jake says, reaching between my legs to sink his fingers into me. I know what he's doing. He's using my wetness to lube his cock. I'm so ready to go again. I want this man inside me. I want Caleb to watch.
God, you make me wild, baby.
He pants.
Stop talking and do it.
Caleb growls, his eyes still on me. You want me to stop talking too? I tease. Why don't you put my mouth to work?
Don't mouth off, and you'll get exactly what you want,
he replies, his eyes molten.
Hold still.
Jake pants.
Fuck, baby.
He's got his hand and his dick between my legs, his tip rubbing at my entrance. Before I spread a bit more, and he's able to notch in. I gasp, sinking down on his tip. Oh, right there.
Fuck. Hold still.
Jake slips his hand out, bending his knees, and then he's lifting up and in at once, impaling me on his cock. The fullness slams through me, lifting me up on my toes. I cry out, biting my lip to swallow the sound, my nails digging into Caleb's shoulders. Behind me, Jake shudders, both hands on my hips as he starts moving, rocking into me. Feeling him around me and in me, I can't help the swell of emotion in my chest. My mystery boy. My Jake. Oh, God. He's mine. I ride the spiraling of my next orgasm, feeling the flood of heat course through my body. Oh, please, I'm saying again and again. I'm begging, but I don't know for what. Then Jake's hand is in my hair, tightening to a fist as he jerks my head back, bending my neck. I cry out, back arching as he pounds into me. I'm going to come. I can't hold it off.
Please, Kay.
Jake pants behind me, his hips slapping against my ass as he fucks me so good. I love being between them. I just wish...
Suck my cock, Hurricane.
Dead. My second orgasm shatters me as Jake grunts out his approval, shifting back even as he pushes down on my head, his hand still twisted in my hair. He wants this too. He wants to see me on Caleb. He wants us all in. I love the way he dominates me, even as he submits to Caleb, bending me forward until I'm able to wrap my eager mouth around Caleb's tip. Holding Caleb by the hips, I sink my hot mouth around his shaft, taking him deep. The metal of each piercing clicks over my bottom teeth as I swallow him, sucking him until he's crying out. My pussy strangles Jake's cock as I suck on Caleb, loving this feeling of fullness. Caleb's tart cum coats my tongue, and I know he's at the edge of release. I slip my hand inside his pants, cupping his balls.
Fuck. Shit.
He jerks on the belt, his hands coming free. Then he's dropping them to my head, the belt still wrapped around his tatted wrist. He buries his fingers in my hair, taking over for Jake. He gags me on his cock, tapping the back of my throat as I choke, loving every second. The shelf behind him rattles as his hips hit it. The barbells of his piercings roll over my tongue. I can only imagine what they'd feel like in my pussy.
Oh, baby, I'm gonna...
Jake pants from behind me. I moan in approval around Caleb's dick, giving them both my consent. We're not stopping until we've all chased our release. I want them undone.
Fuck. You're so tight. So goddamn perfect.
Jake slams his hips against mine twice more, and then he's crying out, his warm release filling me. I suck on Caleb, and he lets loose too, his cum filling my mouth. I swallow him down, pulling back to gasp for air. Just when I think I'm shattered beyond repair, Jake snakes his hand around and flicks at my clit, setting off one last little shuddering tremor of release. It's an echo of my other orgasms, an aftershock, an unraveling. I slump forward, my forehead pressed against Caleb's abdomen. Behind me, Jake works his way out from between my legs. The emptiness I feel leaves me both hollow and full. It's such a strange sensation. I have Caleb's taste in my mouth, Jake's cum between my legs. I love it. There's nothing that compares to the feeling of being used by two men at once. My adrenaline is cooling, my blood going from fire to ice. I shiver, all my limbs suddenly boneless. This is the feeling I crave almost as much as the orgasm. This feeling of being hollowed out and filled up in one. It doesn't last long. I need to savor every second. Caleb lifts me gently under the arms, holding my weight, wrapping me in his embrace. It feels strange to be naked while they're both fully clothed. The next time we do this, I want them both stripped bare. They're too gorgeous to hide all that perfect skin away from me. Jake drops to one knee, shimming my jumpsuit up my legs, covering me. When it gets to my hips, he zips me up.
Come on,
Caleb murmurs, lifting me away until I'm swaying on my feet. He gives me an appraising look before he lifts both his hands, brushing his thumbs lightly under my eyes. I can only imagine what I must look like. My hair tousled from their hands, my makeup streaked with tears from choking on his cock. But I don't care. He's looking at me like I'm his reason. And in this moment, I want to be. The sound of the club crescendos again beyond the door. The very walls hum with it. Loud voices in the hall. Thumping bass music I feel in my chest. I'm losing it. That feeling of emptiness. Behind me, Jake carefully flips the pieces of my halter top up, moving my hair so he can hook the straps. My clothes feel like armor. They also represent reality setting in. I'm alone with one of my players and the equipment manager in the storage room of a busy club. We just fucked. All three of us. Together. My resolve to keep Jake at bay lasted all of a month. Oh, God, this is hopeless. I can't deny them. Can't escape.
Come on, beautiful,
Caleb murmurs, tucking his belt back through its loops.
We'll take you back to the hotel,
Jake adds. Glancing between them, the resounding truth sets in. I want Jake Compton, and I want Caleb Sanford. Separately. Together. I want them both. I'll be counting down the hours until this can happen again.
31. Jake. We barely make it half a mile in the Uber before I'm crawling out of my skin with the need to say something. Our driver's upbeat Korean pop music is pulsing in the speakers, the surprisingly fitting soundtrack to my chaotic thoughts. Every moment of the last 2 hours flashes in my mind like one of those old school slide projector things. The images are spinning. Spinning. What does this mean? I blurt out. Next to me, Rachel goes stiff, and I hear Caleb's muttered, "Fuck's sake." What? Do they actually expect me to have a threesome in a mop closet and have no comment? Have they even met me? Get over yourself, Kay. We had sex, and I want to talk about it. Maybe wait until we're in private, asshole, Caleb mutters. I won't say anything, our driver calls from the front seat in a sing-song voice. Yeah, see? Melanie won't say anything, I say with a wave of my hand. Rachel's gaze flashes from me to the driver, her mouth opening in horror. You know her? What? No, her name is right fucking there. I point to the hot pink laminated sign she's taped up on her dash that says, Hi, I'm Melanie, in 5 languages. Rachel groans, and now I'm officially starting to panic. She regrets it. She's pulling back again. God, I can't win with this girl. It's always 1 step forward and 5 steps back. I mean, sure, Caleb is a bit of a surprise. He's been such a surly asshole since his accident that I was starting to wonder if he'd just sworn off romance altogether. I'm not surprised that he's interested in her because she's totally his type. And I'm not surprised at all that she's interested in him because, again, he's kind of totally her type. And that's when my heart drops out of my chest. Jake Compton, you're a fucking idiot. I'm gonna remember this moment forever, sitting in the back of an Uber with my best friend and the love of my fucking life while So Hot by the Wonder Girls plays on the radio. This is the moment I realized it's me. I'm the problem. They don't want to talk about the possibility of more because they both want less. 1 person less. Heart in fucking pieces, I glance over at them. I didn't even notice that Caleb took her hand. Their fingers are entwined atop his knee. Yeah, all right, I say. It's fine. I get it. I'm not going to give them the benefit of seeing me fall apart in this fucking Uber. As soon as I get back to my hotel room, I'm calling my sister Amy. A tough guy can cry to his twin without any fear of judgment. And in the morning, I'll reach out to my agent. Surely there's some team in the league open to a mid-season trade, because one thing is for damn sure. It was hard enough leaving Seattle knowing I would never see Rachel again. No way in hell am I going to live in the same city, play on the same team, and have her always just out of my reach. Fuck being friends. I want all or nothing. If she doesn't want my all, then I have to be strong enough to live with nothing.
32. Rachel. I glance sharply over at Jake, noting the way his entire demeanor has suddenly changed. What's wrong? I say, placing my hand on his knee. He stiffens. Jake,
Don't.
he mutters.
Please, just...
He removes my hand from his knee, and I feel it like a punch to the gut. What the hell is going on? I press. You just said it's fine. What does that mean?
You don't want this.
He replies, still not looking at me.
You don't want me. He's the better fit. I get it.
My gaze darts open-mouthed over to Caleb and he groans.
Jake, you're a fucking idiot. Say it again when we get out of this car.
Jake snaps, his shoulders now suddenly twice as broad. He leans across me, pointing a finger in his face.
Don't fucking push me, Kay.
Whoa, stop! I throw both my hands out to either side. What's that? The Uber driver calls. Stop here?
No,
the 3 of us say at once.
Actually, yeah,
says Jake.
Let me out. I'll walk the rest of the way.
Okie dokie, the sweet blonde says, pulling over. Jake, no, I cry. This is crazy. He's out before I can even snatch for his shoulders, slamming the car door in my face. Caleb already has his side open, following him out. Geez, he's pretty upset, the driver murmurs, eyes wide as she watches Jake storming off, Caleb jogging after him. Want me to wait? Or take just you back to the hotel? No, I reply. I have to deal with this. I slide out Caleb's open door, following after them. It's nearly 1 in the morning. All the restaurants and businesses on this street are closed. A few have glowing signs: Chinese takeout, a laundromat, a dive bar. Rock music filters out an open door as I rush past, chasing after my hockey players. My heels click on the sidewalk. God, my feet are killing me. I'm within an inch of flinging these heels off and running barefoot.
You've got it totally backwards, man,
Caleb calls after Jake.
Don't tell me what I see with my own fucking eyes.
Caleb catches up, grabbing Jake by the shoulders.
Don't do this. Don't close off. You want to talk, so let's talk. I don't want to talk.
Jake growls.
I can't do this here. Not now.
I catch up, panting. Jake, talk to me before I scream. What the hell was that back there? I gesture to where our Uber is still parked down the street. 1 minute we're all blissed out from a 3-way orgasm, and now you're running like a ghost is chasing you. Make it make sense. He holds my gaze, those gorgeous hazel eyes full of so much pain.
Rachel, I can't do this anymore.
My breath catches as Caleb's dark brows narrow in confusion.
Do what?
He says, glancing between us. Jake looks to me, waiting for my permission. Even now, he's willing to keep us a secret. Or maybe this is a test. He wants to know what our secret is worth to me. Am I willing to tell Caleb the truth? The pain on his face has me stepping forward, grabbing his hand. I know this has been hard for you. It's been hard for me too. I never expected this. Neither of us did.
Expected what?
Caleb says, his obsidian gaze darting between us.
How long has this been going on between you two?
Almost 4 months, I reply, my eyes still locked on Jake. I wait for Caleb to catch up. There's no way Jake didn't tell him about me. I'm waiting all of 5 seconds before Caleb is cursing under his breath.
Oh, fucking hell.
He mutters. He glares at Jake.
You kidding me right now, asshole? She's your Seattle girl?
Slowly, Jake nods, his eyes still on me.
Oh, fuck,
Caleb says again, dragging his hand through his tousled hair.
Why didn't either of you say anything?
She told me not to, Jake replies, his tone flat. Caleb punches his arm.
Yeah, well, I'm your best fucking friend. And I'm pretty sure secrets go out the window when you invite me to face-fuck your dream girl in a closet. She didn't want anyone to know,
says Jake, glaring in my direction.
Why the hell not?
Jake shrugs.
You'd have to ask her. Rachel gets to call all the shots, apparently. But my guess is that she's ashamed of me.
His words knock out all my air. I gasp, hand to my chest. Jake, what the fuck? Are you serious right now? You tell me if you're serious before I cry right here in front of Mr. Chin's. A half-lit dumpling sign flickers behind his head as he crosses his arms.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
You said we can't be together because of the contracts you signed,
he says, leveling a finger in my face.
But I talked to Vicky, and she said we just have to sign a "we're together" form, and I can't see you as my doctor.
My eyes go wide. You asked Vicky about me? When?
The day you showed up in my goddamn parking garage. It's not a big deal, Rachel. With the shredding of one document and the signing of another, we can be together. And I think you know that.
He adds.
You just don't want me.
How did I not realize the extent to which I was hurting him? He's always in such a good mood, always smiling, always teasing and laughing, and texting me pictures of tacos and pelicans and every cup of coffee he consumes. But this whole time he's been masking his pain. Jake, I'm sorry. He stiffens, his last hope shattering. Wait, no! I lunge after him, grabbing his arm. I didn't mean... Jake, I'm sorry for hurting you, for not realizing how difficult this was for you.
Difficult?
He growls.
This has been fucking unbearable, Rachel. Do you know how hard it was to wake up and find you gone in Seattle? Do you know what I felt seeing you again? How I've suffered knowing you're in my city, in my goddamn ice rink, on my bus, in my gym, on my plane. You're fucking everywhere. All day. Every day. And I can't fucking touch you, can't kiss you, can't feel this heart beating under my hands.
He splays his hand over my chest.
I'm not eating, Rachel. Not sleeping. I can't concentrate on or off the ice.
Ask Kay. He knows. He adds. He's been bugging me for weeks wanting to know what's wrong. You're what's wrong. I raise a hand, wrapping it around his wrist. Jake. I'm in love with you, Rachel. And you can say that's crazy, but I'm not some love-strict fool that falls for any girl at the first flick of her lashes. You turned around on that bar stool in Seattle, and I just knew. You're the one. I'm crying now, my head shaking. Jake, you don't even know me. I do know you, he counters, cupping my face with both hands. I know you and you know me. We proved that in Seattle. I may not know the name of your high school or your favorite salad dressing, but I can learn. I want to learn them. Give me a chance, baby. Please. My hands go back to his wrists, pulling his hands from my face. Jake, you don't want me, I say with a shake of my head. Don't, he growls. Don't push me away again. I can't let you be with me, I say. Not in public, anyway. Why the hell not? Not in public, Caleb adds, arms crossed as he glares at me. What are you, Hurricane? A fucking geisha? I fight back the tears that want so desperately to keep falling. I can't be with you in public because it would ruin your life, I admit at last. I would ruin your life. The way I've already ruined mine.
33. Caleb. My mind is racing. An hour ago, I had this girl on my lap, dazzling me with her show of friendship. 30 minutes later, I was fucking her hot mouth, coming down her throat while I watched Jake pound into her from behind. They were both goddamn perfection. I wanted to ride back to the hotel and go for round 2. I wanted this gorgeous girl riding my cock, slamming those curvy hips down. Fuck, concentrate. Now, I'm standing on some random street corner, connecting the dots I should have seen a month ago. Rachel Price is Jake's Seattle girl. Rach, what do you mean your life is ruined? Jake says. You're a hotshot doctor. Your career is on the rise. I'm flying just under the radar, always only one more indiscretion away from total ruination, she replies. I can't put that on you, Jake. I can't drag you down with me. Drag me down? He glances sharply to me. I don't understand. Movement in the alley a few storefronts down has me on edge. We should get off the street, I mutter. We move down the sidewalk a few more blocks, ducking into a narrow 24-hour diner that is all but empty except for a small group of frat guys slamming pancakes at the counter. Sit anywhere, Hans, the waitress calls. Be there in a sec. Jake leads the way to the booth in the corner by the window. Rachel sits down first. Jake surprises me when he sits across from her. I slide in next to him. The waitress bustles over, clutching a pair of coffee pots. Calf or decaf, honeys? We all order decaf, and she fills our plain white mugs to the brim. Y'all eating anything tonight? Just the coffee, I say. As soon as the waitress leaves, I lean across Jake, snatching up the dish of creamers. All right, Hurricane, spill. She takes a creamer too, adding it to her coffee and stirring it with a spoon. Neither of you have Googled me, have you? We glance at each other. I sure as hell haven't. Googling a person you like feels like such a puck bunny thing to do. No, I reply for both of us. She holds her mug with both hands. I can't believe I did that tonight. Anyone could have snapped a picture of us kissing in that stairwell, or coming out of the closet. It was reckless, and I'm never reckless. But you both just, God, you make me so crazy, she says, taking a sip of her coffee. Why are you so worried about some pictures? Jake presses. She sets her cup down on the seafoam green Formica tabletop. Because it wouldn't be my first indiscretion, she admits softly. And the press is ruthless. They would have splashed it everywhere. They would have said the most awful things, She catches her words, snatching up her coffee again. Jake and I share a wary glance. The press, he says. I raise a brow at her. Are you some secret princess or something? She shrugs and gives a little laugh.
Sort of, in a way, I guess.
For fuck's sake, drop the veil already, I growl. She drums her fingers on her mug.
Do either of you know the name Halston Price?
My mind buzzes. Halston Price, Jake repeats. Wait. Oh shit. Wait. He gasps, leaning forward, elbows on the rickety table. Halston Price, as in Hal Price? Like Hal Price, lead singer of the Ferrymen? Rachel nods, taking another sip of her coffee. Oh my God! Jake cries. Easy, I mutter, glancing over towards the counter. The frat boys are looking our way. What? He says with a laugh. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. The Ferrymen are one of my all-time favorite bands. He turns to Rachel, grinning. I saw them in concert in Amsterdam with Amy. Hal Price is a fucking legend. He's rock royalty.
Yep, that's Daddy.
Jake laughs again. Oh, God, she calls Hal Price Daddy. I'm dead. He snatches up his mug with both hands, taking a big gulp. Now, it all makes sense. Her wanting to keep her anonymity in Seattle, all the sexy little tour t-shirts I've seen her wearing when she runs, her silver spoon life with a hired driver, the electric guitar tattooed on her forearm. I bet you anything the signature is Hal's. My eyes narrow on her. So, Daddy Hal is a rock god, and you've lived in his spotlight all your life. Is that your deep, dark damage, Hurricane? She nods, her expression solemn.
My family has been torn apart again and again by the press. Daddy cheated on my mom when we were little. He regretted it and wanted her back, but there was picture proof, and it was the 90s when divorce was still taboo. It ruined him for a while. He took the heat for his infidelity 10 times over.
I'm sorry, Jake says, reaching across the table to hold her hand. She looks up at us both, tears thick in her eyes.
The constant press scrutiny almost lost us Harrison.
Oh shit, Jake mutters. I glance at him, a question in my eyes. Her twin brother, he replies. Seriously? I shake my head, taking a sip of my shitty coffee. Of course, they're both fraternal twins. They probably bonded over it when they first met in Seattle. Maybe that's why he and Rachel have the vibe of magnets. What happened? I say. She looks sharply at me.
The press outed him to the world?
Holy shit, Jake mutters. Babe, that's awful.
You don't know the half of it, she replies. A few assholes at his prep school hid a camera in his room and caught him with another boy. They sold the videos to the tabloids.
She pauses, her eyes locked on her coffee cup.
My parents found out he was gay when his first porn tape went viral. It went on for like 2 years before we won the injunction to get it all taken down.
I'm so sorry, baby girl, Jake murmurs. What happened to Harrison?
The harassment was so bad at his school that he tried to kill himself. Took a medicine cabinet shelf's worth of pills. They had to pump his stomach. He was unconscious in the hospital for days. We thought he might not make it.
She finishes, tears falling. Where do you fit in? I say. She picks up her coffee mug. Me? Yeah. Daddy Hall is the rock god with an infidelity problem. Brother is an outed gay man. What did the press do to you?
They hounded me worse than Harrison. Girls always get it worse, she adds. And I was a bit of a seeker in my youth. I was in a lot of denial about how the fame affected me, so I acted out. I made a lot of bad choices, and the press was there for every one of them. Just Google me and you'll see.
We're not gonna Google you, I say gently. Rachel, we all have a past, Jake adds. I don't care if you were some spoiled rock star princess getting high and screwing douchey boys in your daddy's tour vans.
More like getting high, screwing boys, and wrecking a $3 million yacht off the Amalfi Coast. Or getting drunk and puking all over myself at the White House Easter egg hunt. I was 11 for that one,
she adds. Shit, when I was 11, I was already living to play hockey.
I wasted 3 years trying to make it as a model when it made me miserable every second. Starving myself, losing sleep, losing friends. That led to rebelling and getting myself engaged to a fashion photographer 20 years my senior. Daddy had to fly to Paris and physically drag me home.
She sets her empty cup down, sliding it away.
But it all worked out in the end. He put me in rehab and I finally snapped out of it. One of the other women was an alcoholic heart surgeon. We bonded and she told me I'd make a great doctor. I had all the drive and the smarts, I just lacked direction, so I finished rehab and went to college. I've never looked back. I graduated with my degree in kinesiology, secured a great residency, won the Barclay Fellowship. I've been Dr. Rachel Price for 3 years, and the press didn't report on any of it. They only ever cared about watching me fail. That's what they want from me, and from all celebrities' kids. They want the train wreck, the drunken mess, the pill-popping anorexic model. I won't give them what they want anymore. So, they leave me alone.
Jake and I are silent. I have no idea what to say. She certainly lived a different life than a pair of hockey boys. Do you think being with me will bring you bad press? Jake says with a raised brow. She shakes her head.
No, Angel. I think being with me would bring you bad press, she corrects. Especially if we get caught doing what we were doing tonight, she adds.
And fuck it if I don't know she's right. We were so damn reckless. We could have cost Jake everything. But Jake is shaking his head. No, we could make it work. She leans over the table on her elbows, eyes narrowed.
You think they shredded Harrison over being gay? What would they do to this?
She says, gesturing between the three of us.
You really think your NHL fans would accept you being with a rock star's train wreck of a daughter who likes getting face-fucked by your friend while you watch? Because I'm here to tell you that they would bury you alive, Jake. The sports press is just as brutal as the celebrity press.
It's not their business who I spend my free time with, Jake growls.
Poppy would disagree, she counters. Call your agent, I'm sure they would too.
As she speaks, she tugs her phone out of her pocket, tapping the screen a couple times. Then she sets it down on the table.
You're a public figure now, Jake. If you pulled me under your spotlight, it would shine on me and my 2 decades of baggage. You think it would play well for us that barely a month into my new job I'm already fucking my patient and his equipment manager?
4 months, Jake growls. And we met when I wasn't your patient.
You mean when we hooked up in a hotel bar? We knew each other for all of 5 minutes before we were tongue-fucking in an elevator. You want to tell the press that story? Would that help our image, do you think?
It wasn't like that, and you know it, he snaps.
Oh, and you think the press cares about the correct story? You think they'll want to fact-check the details with us before they print their salacious gossip?
Then we get out in front of it, he counters, getting more agitated. We tell the story our way. Control the narrative.
No such thing. They will twist every single word to paint the story how they want to see it. And when it comes to Rachel Price and the press, the only story is mayhem.
I don't care about the fucking press, Jake barks, slamming his fist on the table and rattling all our cups and silverware. The guys over at the counter all turn to face us, brows raised in curiosity. Keep your shit together, I mutter at Jake. He huffs, shaking his head. Hurricane taps her phone and holds it up, showing us the screen. "53 seconds," she murmurs, the stopwatch app flashing the numbers in bright red. "It took me 53 seconds to unravel you, Jake." "I'm not unraveled, I'm just pissed." "Yeah, and I get it," she says. "Look, I've been dealing with this bullshit all my life. For 27 years, it has been the Price family against the world. We finally learned the best way to survive the press is to just keep our heads down. We keep each other's secrets. No drama. No sharing the spotlight with other celebrities. Or public figures," she adds gently. Him. She means Jake. No sharing a spotlight with an NHL star if it could bring him negative press. He groans, sitting back and crossing his arms tight over his chest. "Please believe me that I'm trying to protect you, Jake. I don't want to hurt you, and I don't want to be the reason you get hurt." "She's right, buddy," I add. "The press would have a field day if any pictures of us at the club leaked. We gotta be more careful. You could lose your starting position. Hell, you could lose your contract. Careers have tanked for less." "So where does that leave me, then?" he asks, his gaze locked on her. "Is this over, Rachel? I tell you I love you, in front of a Mr. Chen's takeout, my cum still sticky between your legs, and you're gonna sit here and tell me that it's over? I can just take my love and choke on it, I guess." An idea simmers in my mind, and because apparently I have no filter when it comes to these two, the words come tumbling out of my mouth. "I think you should move in together." Jake chokes on his coffee, snorting it up his nose with a cough. "Fuck! Ouch!" Rachel turns slowly to look at me, her dark eye makeup still messy from gagging on my dick earlier. Her full lips part in surprise. "What did you say?" "Hurricane, you should move in with Jake."
34. Rachel. "Move in?" I cry, pulse echoing in my ears as I lean over the table. "Did you not listen to a word of my speech for the last half hour?"
"Yeah, I did," Caleb replies. "I also listened to Jake. You guys really messed this up bad,"
he says, glancing from Jake back to me.
"You put the cart way out before the horse. And then you fucked that cart. Without condoms, apparently. Which, dude," he punches Jake in the arm, "you're a fucking psycho. No rubber, no ride, remember?"
"Ouch. Fucker," Jake growls, punching him back.
"I said that in Seattle, but she was all like, condoms are less effective. And then she felt so good bare that I—"
"Shh," I hiss, my eyes darting behind their shoulders.
"More coffee, Huns?"
calls the waitress, not waiting for our answer before she's pouring the decaf. "Let me know if you need anything else," she says over her shoulder.
"Anyway,"
Caleb mutters, peeling back the lid of a creamer and dumping it into his coffee.
"you both messed this up, and now you gotta backtrack. Cool off and just get to know each other outside the pressures of the job."
I scoff. "Yeah, and you think moving in together is how we cool off? Whatever happened to no strings attached casual dating, or, oh, I don't know, just hanging out?" I snatch for a creamer from Caleb's clutch, and he practically snorts at me like a dragon. "Give me one, you greedy monster."
"I need them,"
he mutters, pouring his third creamer into a coffee that is now a sickly beige color Sherwin-Williams would probably discontinue.
"Fuck, here."
Jake twists around, using his long arms to snatch the dish of creamers off the table behind us. He slides it across our table at me, away from Caleb's reach.
"He's not gonna share, and you'll get a fork in the hand if you snatch at him again."
"Surly ass," I mutter. Caleb just stirs his cream-hold the coffee with a rattle of his spoon. I hold my warm cup between my hands, taking a deep breath. "Look, guys, I'm happy, for the first time in my life, okay? I've got a job that I love, and I've got this amazing opportunity to make a big move with my career. And I'm making all of this happen without trading on my dad's name or his fame. Do you know how much that means to me? Can you even imagine what it's like to have the specter of being Hal Price's kid haunting you night and day? But the MCAT didn't care that I was Hal Price's daughter," I go on. Neither does the Barclay Fellowship. The only thing that got me here is my talent, my hard work. And frankly, I don't want my work overshadowed by a relationship right now. I admit. Do I wish I could see you more, and laugh with you more, and just exist where you are? Of course I do. I've loved every minute we've spent together, I say, taking one of each of their hands. Caleb stiffens, but Jake quickly laces our fingers together. And would I like to have more sex? I add with a smile. Hell yes. You two drive me wild, and God, I can hardly think around you.
The feeling is mutual, Seattle.
Jake murmurs. But does that mean I'm ready to flip my life inside out and put you before my career? Or risk hurting yours? I add. No way. I'm not ready to brave the chaos of the press. I reach for my coffee, taking another sip. So, I'm sorry, Kay, but I think moving in with Jake is literally the worst idea ever. I would only end up hurting him, and I've done enough of that already. Resting my case, I sit back, content to finish my coffee and head back to the hotel. Both guys are pensive, their shoulders turned in slightly as they exchange pointed looks. I've heard the other guys refer to them as DLPs, domestic life partners. Caleb would make a much better wife for Jake than I ever could. I go impossibly still, glancing between them, reading their body language. That's when it hits me. All my niggling feelings of curiosity and confusion suddenly make sense. They behave like domestic life partners. They behave like lovers. Like soulmates. I suck in a breath, feeling rattled by my revelation.
I mean, we could.
Jake mutters. Caleb frowns.
But would you?
Jake shrugs.
Better than nothing, right?
Fine, says Caleb.
It's your call, man.
Then they both turn to me. Jake pierces me with his gorgeous hazel eyes.
Seattle, I want you to move in.
Now it's my turn to sit there stupidly with a surprised look on my face. Recovering my wits, I choke out, What the actual fuck? 35. Rachel. Well, I say, my voice coming out all high and squeaky. I literally just said moving in would be the worst idea.
You'd have your own room,
Jake says quickly.
Own bathroom and everything. And it locks. And you can see the ocean from your window. It's a block off the beach.
Caleb adds.
Gorgeous. You'll love it, Hurricane. And there's off-street parking for your truck,
says Jake.
And I've got a home gym and a rooftop terrace to watch the sunset. You can cook anything you want. Or don't cook. During the season, I have a company make all my meals so I stay on track with my diet. But there's a second fridge, and you can fill it with whatever you want.
I feel like I've entered some bizarro dimension where my words come out, but I'm not understood. Jake, you're not listening. I can't play house with you. I just said,
Kay's gonna come too,
he adds, jabbing a thumb at his friend. I sit back, hands pressed flat against the sticky Formica tabletop. What?
Yeah, you said you want more of both of us.
Jake presses.
Not a relationship, if that freaks you out.
He adds.
But I can't keep doing this, Seattle. I can't have you in my city and on my team and not be closer to you. I need more. And I'll take anything I can get. You want to fuck me? You just name the time and place. You want him?
He jabs his thumb at Caleb again.
Have him. With me there, without me. Me watching from the side, holding some electrolyte water. I guarantee you he's not saying no, and neither am I.
I look to Caleb, and he gazes unflinchingly back.
But this isn't just sex for me, Rachel.
Jake adds, his face solemn.
Hell, at this point, I'll settle for just breathing your air. I'll rub your feet on the couch after a long day. I'll do your laundry. I'll hold your purse while you shop for trail mix. That's how crazy I am about you. I have to be me. And this is who I am. This is how I feel. Move in and be with me. With us. Whatever that looks like to you, we'll figure it out. Just give me more than this nothing. I can't bear another second of the nothing.
Girl, hold it together. This man is so damn earnest. He loves me. He doesn't know me yet. but he loves me all the same. I glance between them. I don't understand the rush to move in. We can do all those things, Jake. We can hang out and get groceries and explore the city. We can cook at your place or mine and... What? Caleb snorts as Jake just shakes his head. What am I missing?
Jake's a pro hockey player, Hurricane.
Caleb replies. Yeah?
And I'm an equipment manager. And you're the team doc. And the season has already started.
I raise a brow. Yeah, so? He tugs out his phone.
Dude, show her your schedule.
He mutters at Jake. Jake pulls out his phone too, and they both flash me their calendars for the coming week. It's madness, as I take in all the dots and colored bars denoting activities. On Jake's calendar alone, there's a complicated matrix of practice, workouts, PT, travel, games, PR, video meetings. Caleb's calendar is just as jam-packed.
I bet yours doesn't look any prettier,
says Caleb, tucking his phone back in his pocket.
You want a pro hockey player in your life while he's in season? You gotta live with him. You'll never see him otherwise.
I look to Caleb. So, what? You're gonna move in with Jake too? He shrugs.
We've lived together before. It's not a big deal.
I narrow my eyes at him. Yeah, domestic life partners, right?
God, the nickname haunts us.
Jake mutters, still messing with his phone. But Caleb holds my gaze.
Something like that?
He says softly. And what's your endgame here, Snuffy? You're just gonna move into Jake's house with your cute dog and your surfboard and... what? Rub our feet and buy us trail mix?
Hey, don't knock it, Seattle,
says Jake.
Kay gives excellent foot rubs. Better than me, actually. But I'm the better cook. We can only trust him not to mess up breakfast. He's strictly an eggs, bacon, and toast guy.
He leans forward, elbows on the table. You come to me if you want pasta carbonara with seared pancetta, grilled jumbo shrimp with coconut rice, or,
help in the shower.
I shake my head. You two are crazy. This is so beyond crazy.
Yeah, crazy smart. Come on, Seattle. Make me the happiest man on earth and move in with me. And Caleb. And Poseidon. We can't forget the world's greatest doggo.
He adds with a grin. Shit, I forgot about the dog. Oh my God, this is so not happening. Has the lure of unlimited dog snuggles really just tipped the scales in the boys' favor? Fine, I hear myself say. They blink at me like a pair of sexy owls. Then Jake all but chokes.
Wait, did you just say fine? She just said fine.
Caleb mutters.
Oh God, okay, breathe, everyone,
Jake says, hands flat on the table, wide smile on his face.
We're so fucking doing this. You're moving in. You're both moving in. Tomorrow.
Caleb slips out of the booth, holding out a hand to me.
3 platonic fuck buddies and a hyperactive dog. What could possibly go wrong?
36. Rachel. I stand in line at the bottom of the stairs, shifting the strap of the bag on my shoulder. It's barely 7 in the morning, and the whole team is shuffling around the tarmac waiting to board the plane. My phone buzzes in my hand. Jake, 7:04 a.m.
Hey, roomie?
Wave emoji.
What time should I come by to help get you packed up?
Jake, 7:04 a.m.
The coffee on this plane sucks, BTW.
Jake, 7:04 a.m.
Just FYI, I'm trying to do my part to conserve water, so we'll need to assign shower buddies.
I can't help but smile as I shoot back a reply. Rachel, 7:05 a.m. I call dibs on Poseidon. You and Mr. Peppermint Mocha have fun. Shower emoji, eggplant emoji, soap emoji. I glance over to see Caleb hard at work with the other equipment guys, getting the bags loaded. He's focused on the job, not looking my way. I can't help but take in the sharp lines of his back as his muscles stretch under his raised tech shirt.
Hello? Earth to dock.
Langley laughs, giving me a gentle nudge. I jolt, nearly dropping my phone.
Line's moving, Doc.
I hurry forward, mentally kicking myself. Why do I have zero chill when it comes to that damn equipment manager? I grab the metal railing with one hand and hoist up my wheelie bag with the other. Then I'm rushing up the stairs and onto the plane.
The flight attendants greet me as I shift past them. I'm not really paying attention, trying to stuff my phone in my pocket, as I feel my bag slam into something. I nearly topple over, but a firm hand wraps around my shoulder, keeping me from going ass over tits.
Shit. Sorry, Doc.
Sully mutters, retracting his huge foot from the aisle without taking his eyes off his Nintendo Switch. I gasp, clutching my bags as I glance behind me. Ilmari is there, in his cosplay of Thor at the Oscars. His top knot is as messy as ever, a few strands framing his face. He's wearing a maroon three-piece suit. I can see the black ink peeking up at his neck. I haven't gotten a good look at where that ink goes yet. Thanks, I murmur. His gaze trails down the length of his arm to his hand, and he raises a brow, as if he's surprised to see it there. He lets me loose. I sway, clearing my throat before I shift further down the aisle. Ilmari is still doing his whole sit with me if you want to live routine, so I head straight for row 20. Jake is already in the opposite aisle seat, headphones on, eyes locked on his own Nintendo. I learned quick that most of the guys play endless games of Mario Kart on every flight. It's adorable, really. You can tell when things are getting heated because they all curse and groan up and down the plane. Spying an open overhead bin, I bend over to grab my bag.
Leave it,
Ilmari mutters, still just behind me. I glance over my shoulder again. What?
Leave the bag.
I'm a big girl, Mars. I can lift my own bag. Hey! He steps